Who's retarded now?
Yeah.
Nerdrotic.com.
Message needed.
Message deleted. Oh, hello. Oh my God, this needs to go longer. I need to fix that. I keep saying that, but just never get around to it. Hi.
We need more applause.
To Friday Night Tights. My name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com. And I know it's a little light on the news this week. Not much to talk about, especially here in the YouTube sphere. I just wanted to let you all know up front, you're welcome here. Anarcho-capitalists, people who drink urine. I mean, I don't want you to talk about it, but you're welcome here. Republicans, libertarians, Democrats, Trump supporters, who are people too. Joe Biden supporters. You might not like what you hear, but you might learn something. Even communists, you're welcome here on Friday Night Tights. Right, Jeremy?
Well,
the only people that aren't allowed here is pineapple on pizza people.
Oh, no.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Was that what you were going to say, Ryan?
Well, I was actually going to say, I was going to clarify to understand if I'm welcome here. If I only find a woman's opinion valid if she's bangable enough, am I allowed here?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. As a matter of fact, you're
perfect.
I mean, I can have my preferences. You're still allowed, but you know, there's going to be priorities here. And pineapple on pizza is glorious. It's delicious and it's wonderful, and I will not be shamed for it.
Delicious.
Amen.
Yes. But no, all are welcome here.
I love how somehow the conversation has changed from if a woman's attractive, you don't value her opinion as a commentator and something, to you don't find me attractive enough to find my opinion valid. Somehow it's all fucking changed. I don't know.
I know, man. It's truly a clown world. But yes, you are welcome here. Look, that doesn't mean that you can just make some ridiculous statement and not get challenged for it. We argue, we fight, we challenge each other. But the act of arguing with someone or challenging their opinion doesn't mean that opinion is not welcome. It just means that you're going to get checked, just like it all happens to us. Do we all remember Gary's infamous, Batman trailer reaction where they were upset because he had 30,000 subs on that channel? I still want to know where that person's at. As Gary closed it on 400,000, where's that guy out that was mad because Gary's secondary channel at the time had like 30,000? He's like, how did this guy get 30,000 subscribers? I'm like, God, I want to find out what your reaction is when you find out this is not his main channel. But yes, happy to be here. A lot to talk about this week. A lot of good stuff. A lot of I'll be honest with you. I'm taking full advantage of welcoming all the former G4 fans over to our side of the equation.
Just come on over. It's
no
fun.
Shame. Yeah,
water's fun.
This has been so bad. I've uploaded multiple videos a day on Geeks and Gamers. Shit's bad when I'm uploading multiple videos a day. It's bad, but wow. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. So Friday Night Tights.
Hell yeah.
Let's get going. Yeah.
What's up, Az?
Hi.
Hi.
Hiya.
Hello.
What is that voice?
Az.
Hi.
That's his objectifying voice.
That's my am I bangable yet voice.
Before he says anything, I want everybody in the chat to know Az is here to be good on the eyes for you. Okay,
Yes.
he
Yeah.
is here.
It's
He was
obvious
created
why he's
for that
here.
purpose.
Yes.
I see. Okay. Oh,
Oh, look at that.
OnlyFans.
Right there. That's what
Where's
you're
the
here
link?
Only as.
It's sold out.
Oh,
That's
sold
incredible.
out.
I didn't think you could sell out an OnlyFans, but I did. Wow, what a week! As somebody who's bald and fat and has his webcam on all the time on the internet, and has, let's just say, some interesting comments made about him from time to time on a daily basis. I
Sometimes
found
from
the meltdown this week absolutely fucking hilarious. The thin skin, the entitlement, and just the people. When you saw everything that came together about, Adam and his disgusting tweet, clapping like an arthritic Nancy Pelosi.
He said
video.
Nazi Pelosi.
Nazi Pelosi, getting that arm up was just beautiful. And then late I don't know if this is the same day or the day before, making Vito run like a little bitch from a stream with his pedio comments, and then he came back for a cry, but that was fantastic. It's been a weird old week, really. It's been a queer old week.
It's been fun. This chat is on fucking fire.
Yes.
This chat is on fire right
Yes.
now.
Well, that's because they can actually chat here.
Yeah, exactly. You can actually comment here. I saw Dan Vask and he just said, all I wanted was video game news. Instead, I got Big Bird yelling at me.
What is this?
Hey, but I like, we embrace this kind of stuff. We embrace the meme when we fuck up, when we do something, when we act daft, when we say something daft, when we do something daft. And the chat makers what we are. So, it's great to see when the chat come out with memes and piss takes and all this kind of stuff, and it keeps you grounded as well, and it keeps you humble, and it just shows that if you truly want your interaction with your audience, then that's how you do it. It's a give and take. When you don't want interaction from your audience and you just want to make it a one-way street, I think we just saw this week what you get.
That's right.
I've got a cup of tea, and I just want to say,
Hiya.
It's a red cup too. It's a red cup.
it's
Yeah,
a
non-denominational
corporate sponsor.
holiday cup.
Oh, god dang it! We're already having. Hang on. Boom.
what'd you break?
Oh no, we're having. It's my garbage internet. There we go. So we might have.
Sexism in the game industry.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
hopefully-
know. I mean, I just get, I don't want to talk about it. It's just upsetting to me that I am constantly looked at like a piece of meat.
Yeah.
And that's just among us.
I do think that all of this
Oh my
does
God.
go to show once and again, if there is one rule in the universe, it's that ugly women will always be bitter about pretty women.
Yeah.
Always. Never ceases to fucking fail.
Yeah.
And Frost proved that yet again.
What do we got? What's going on?
Ryan.
Don't hate me
Talk to
because I'm
yourself.
beautiful. Chad.
Ryan.
Gary too.
No,
I'm
I am trying to
I'm
fix.
doing great, Gary. Obviously, G4 is helping me. It's helped me march on to 100K. And it goes to show. Thank you. I said that I'm probably going to get my channel fucking yeeted tomorrow. But, yeah. It shows that the people.
It was the shout outs I gave you in my last video, dude. That's what it was.
There it is. The
I take all credit.
The people running G4, they're still trying to operate it like it's a TV show when they're on YouTube, and the chat is inherently part of that on YouTube, on Twitch, whatever they are. And to try to silence any and all criticism and blame it on bigotry and sexism, to lock down the Reddit, it just like these people are just completely out of touch with their audience, because if you don't agree with them, they fucking hate you. And it's sad to see, as someone who used to enjoy G4 back in the day. It's sad to see, but it's good for my analytics. So bring it on.
Well, you're right. You're right, because it's a different world, man. Like if you're live on YouTube, you're gonna get instant reaction to whatever you're saying in that moment. And everybody's voice is out there, for better or for worse. It's out there. And you got to learn to deal with it. Everybody here on this panel, everybody on the internet, even if you don't have a YouTube channel, if you're just on Twitter or Facebook or social media, you have been, kind of checked on a ridiculous opinion you shared. You've been ratioed. Somebody has went out there and said, hey, I like X, Y, or Z, and just a ton of comments, and people are just calling you all of these names. It's just that's part of the internet. It's just understanding it. And you can never kind of universally go after your viewers like that. You can't do it. It's a huge mistake. And I think people understand that when you step in something, if you're willing to step back, go, oh, my bad, guys. You know what? That was a mistake. No. But they're just double, triple, quadrupling down on it. Yeah. It's like, this is not going to go away.
It was the whole statement was said by somebody that doesn't seem like they have built something on the internet for themselves. They're hired onto the esports scene. They're hired onto this scene. They hadn't had to build their own audience and treat them kindly. Like what she did is she just called the audience in every, like she specifically said on Twitch, in this chat, in the comments, on Twitter, like everybody that is her audience, she just trashed all of them in this big, and it makes everybody feel like, well, I mean, just because I don't agree with you doesn't mean I'm sexist. Well, you don't have to explicitly say that you hate women to be sexist. Well, then are you talking about me? Because it seems like you're talking about me.
Your unconscious bias, what did you say, Mike? Your unconscious bias is making me sad.
No, it's ruining my day.
It's ruining my day. Your unconscious bias
No,
is
she said,
ruining
you're
my day.
letting your unconscious bias ruin my day. That is the quote of the year.
Honestly, I didn't even know G4 still existed, if I'm being honest with you.
Well,
it died with Chris Gore left. Again. That's what. That's right. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm late. Sorry, I'm late. Going up what you said, Jeremy, and also I'm really honored to be on with Gothix. I've been watching Gothix for a long time.
Gothix is awesome.
Really, really happy to meet her. Great to meet you, Gothix. But the first time I did television in the late 90s, I did this show on FX called The X Show. And I'd never really done television before. Somebody thought what I wrote on the internet was funny. Let's put this guy on TV. I have no idea why. I think it's because I didn't give a shit, right? I just didn't care. It wasn't something I aspired to. But the first week, I got an email from someone that said, the email address was Chris Gore is fat @hotmail.com. And I was like, all right, touche. I guess... I mean, look, I've been doing this so long. I'm used to getting shit, and sometimes when you get shit, you deserve it, right? You get a fact wrong or you screw up, like, all right, cool. Like I want to correct that fact. But, I feel like what's funny is that YouTube and the success of YouTube and everyone here kind of was rooted originally maybe in G4, right? Like what they did. But now YouTube has kind of replaced it, right? It's replaced it in the sense of like most of the people on camera, myself included, I wasn't trained in doing television. I just have opinions about movies. I'm very passionate about it. So a lot of the people on camera, were just passionate about those things, and it was sort of rough around the edges. That's what's great about YouTube is the authenticity. But you were right. I think Ryan said earlier, they're trying to run it like a TV show. And it doesn't work. It doesn't translate to YouTube. It does not. You can't overproduce something. You can't have a team of writers. It's just like you're either authentic to the audience or you're not, and they can smell it, right? It's so obvious.
She opened the gates. She showed the magic behind the curtain. You don't do that. You said a whole team wrote this for me.
She admitted that she actually doesn't write any of this shit. It's all just a team of writers. The same script that Adam's talking about for this game he didn't play is the one that I'm reading for this game that I didn't play.
Yeah. Like
you dumb bitch.
Just as much hate, fire, flame, or whatever it is that she used on her goes on Adam because he should be playing the fucking games that he's reviewing.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we go to YouTube is for the authenticity.
But he's too busy on Twitter, dude.
He's
too busy on fucking Twitter wishing his family were dead because they're Republican.
Yeah.
What a lovely man. What a lovely fucking man.
Go ahead, Chris.
I've known Adam, I worked with him. I was at G4 for 8 years, right? I started in 2005 on the screensavers. So I know Adam. And to
Oh,
see,
gee.
it's sad. It's sad. He seems like an angry, bitter person. When I read the tweet, first of all, I wasn't aware of the tweets. I didn't realize he stopped following me on Twitter. I don't care. I can't stand social media anyways. I barely pay attention to it. But reading those tweets was kind of shocking. It's the sowing the seeds of division. Is, to me, I don't care if I agree with everyone politically or even like pop culture opinions. These are fellow Americans, right? Like, how do we get to a place where this is okay to say and it's not called out? I did see people in the comments calling him out, but seeing that's not the Adam that I know. Something is weird. I know he hasn't, like, he still lives in San Francisco and in the Bay Area, which might explain maybe some of those opinions. Gary, you would know better than I.
It does.
Yeah, no, it's really sad to see, like, your Republican family members, like, what the hell? I'm reading this going, it's just shocking. So,
well, these aren't the words of a balanced human being.
No.
A balanced human being doesn't say things like this. I was going to sit back and laugh as my family die. They can, fuck off and die as I'm drinking something bubbly. And I'm just like, well, first of all, you're just showing how disconnected from people you are. Never mind an audience that's going to be on your screen that you're meant to be communicating with. It shows how disconnected from people you are. And then because you're the head, or I imagine he's the head of G4 still going forward.
What, Adam? I mean, probably he and Kevin are like the face, but they're the only people. I mean, when I think of Star Wars, I think Han, Luke, and Leia. When I think of Star Trek, I think Kirk, Spock, McCoy. When I think of G4, I think Morgan, Adam, Kevin, and Olivia.
Yeah,
and I would be I'm like the Chekhov in that group. I'm like way like,
your bones.
Just about to go live.
But all I'm saying is that when they brought it back, maybe there's too many new people. There wasn't like a handoff. Like, I don't know, but like, to add a little bit of context to it, because I was there and maybe something of why she felt this way. I happen to know when I worked at G4 and their offices were on the west side of on Olympic, the first offices, smaller place. And they had, the women there would get threats, right? They would get like weird, and they had stalkers. They had this policy where they had to have security actually escort the women to their cars. That's how scary some of this stuff is. So I maybe understand her mindset. And
I think her problem is that she doesn't have the stalkers. That's the problem. She's jealous.
Yeah,
there's obsessed freaking weirdos on the internet. There's a small percentage of people there's people that literally are just watching this stream because they despise each and every one of us on here, and they're obsessed with us, right? And that's what they spend all their time doing. So, like, there is that percentage that's going to be out there, especially pretty girls on the internet in a male-dominated space. There's going to be freaks that harass them and get obsessed with them.
Yeah, well, look at the king grifter right here, Gothix, the grift king or queen, because I guess Ricada is the grift king, so you'll be the grift queen. So McQueen.
McQueen.
I want it.
But like the thing is you're gonna get hate regardless. It doesn't matter if you're male or female.
Exactly.
And that's what I found so wild about her rant. It's like, is this your first time working as a public figure? Like, did you not get the memo? And it's like, even the previous hosts before her, I'm sure they got all kinds of hate, but it's like, how bad do you want the job? Because that's just, unfortunately, if you're in the public eye, you're going to get shit. It just comes with the territory.
Yeah.
Especially if you're going to be a host.
Well,
like if you're going to be a host and a personality, everybody gets shit from different areas. Not everybody gets the same shit. Like as said, like I get, oh, what are you, fat? You big fat fuck. Like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Everybody gets it differently.
I'm not steak and mashed potatoes.
Gothix,
exactly.
I just watched a couple of video yours, Gothix, where you address this. There's one from a few months back where you address directly like how to deal with your haters, and it's pretty funny. But you also talk about like feelings, like with Sessler, he's letting his feelings drive his life. The dude is talking about, I don't know if you're aware, but he put up a tweet basically saying, I did get out of this. I need to get this out of the way. I hate Republicans and they drink piss or something like that. And I'm paraphrasing. Yeah. It's like, who like thinks about, who leads with that? Especially when you're trying to launch a channel, a giant corporate channel.
It's how to
That-
end your channel before it even starts.
Well, that was his daily, Gary. It wasn't just he wanted to say it. That was his daily. I hate Republicans. What is it? I hate Republicans.
Just
They're stupid and they drink piss.
They're racist. They're stupid and they drink piss. But this is I'm actually sharing a clip of Adam from 2013.
Oh, I've heard this.
This is this is how it starts, right? In 2013, when you're making statements like this about people expressing themselves and what you want to do to those people.
Deflated and defeated. It really, and it don't even give me that First Amendment nonsense. You have every right to say it, and I have every right to call you a fucking asshole and try to find your address and put it out there.
Whoa.
That's the kind of person.
It accelerated towards the end, didn't it? I agree. They have every right to say what they want, and he has every right to call someone an asshole. Then he says, and find your address and put it out there.
Yeah.
No.
That's the type of people that we're
It's so
dealing
sad
with.
because
it's a
I was
slow
a huge
slide.
fan.
But
Yeah,
it's what happens.
I was a huge fan of Adam. He's a big part of my teen era. I looked up to him and respected his opinion. After all this, I didn't want to look into his social media, but now I know, and it sucks, because he's so mean. And it's like this is multiple people in our society now. We live in a society, and
We live in a society.
He thinks it's okay to say stuff like this, and that nobody's going to check him on it, and nobody's going to be like, "Hey, why are you being like this? It's kind of dirty." And the way he was acting whenever somebody calls him out on Twitter and says, "Hey, man, that is not cool to say."
I'm wondering.
He turns around and retweets them and makes it even worse.
I'm wondering if he'd be this way if it was his money behind this channel and not Comcast's. I'm thinking not. I'm thinking he has no value of it because this is a Comcast property. A subsidiary of Comcast owns it.
Do you think that
I don't know. I think
Chris, I don't know if you're if you have any thoughts about it, but after G4, Olivia Munn becomes a Hollywood actress. I would say she's probably made a lot of money in her time doing that. Regardless of how you feel about her performances or what she may have been in. Morgan's gone on to do stuff in game developing and really actually in the gaming industry. Does Adam feel really fucking bitter about that? The fact that these women may have done so much better than him after G4?
I don't think so. I don't get that sense of him being bitter because of that. I mean, I know that he's actually been involved in some other gaming ventures. He was promoting some full motion video game. I think it was was it a Texas Chainsaw? Something like that. He was involved in some gaming thing like that. But
Friday the 13th.
Yeah, Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
That was it. But yeah, the Adam thing is really concerning to me just to see, because he was always very opinionated. People forget he had this thing called Sessler's Soapbox, which was a thing that he would do on X-Play. And it was opinionated. It's like, fine, you have your opinion, but now to take that to I hate you because you have opinions that are different than mine, that's the climate we live in now. And that I think is very dangerous. It's a slippery slope, and it's also that language. And he seems to just keep doubling down on it. And when I know people that are like that, because I have friends that are still sending me Trump memes. It's like, I don't care. He's been out of office for a year. Get over it.
That's weird. That's obsessive.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's that TDS is a real thing. And I have these friends that it's like they want to obsess on. I think you're not healthy mentally. You have some issues you need to deal with.
Well, it's no better than the minute people that are in the chat, right? In their chat that say mean things. He has that mentality.
Well, can I
dirty, gross little mentality.
But yeah, can I say a couple things? One is I feel like you're an adult when you are actually in control of your feelings.
Yes.
Right? I feel like when you're in control of your feelings, when your feelings don't affect, look, sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. When you get to that place where you're over it. I mean, I used to, when I got a lot of shit, and I still get it, I used to take people that would say shitty things about me on Twitter, and I would just retweet them. And then I would just let my audience kind of deal with it. It's just like, all right, cool. Well, this is what you think. But look, originally when I first started at G4, they had they did have a chat area where people would talk, like forums. And people
that's how Kevin got his start, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is most of the people that were on camera in the original G4 never wanted to be. I mean, Morgan Webb was the girl who ran the chat on Screensavers. And they're like, well, you're you're attractive. You know, she legitimately knows about games. She is not, her knowledge is vast. Like she knows her shit. And then they put her on camera. Same thing with Kevin. He was an intern, right? So he worked for Laura Foy as an intern. I know all this because I'm actually working on a documentary that no one's going to want to see anymore about Attack of the Show. So
sorry about that.
No one's going to want to see that fucking movie now.
Oh, you can call it When Attack of the Show Was Good.
Well, I still want to see it. I want to remember.
I think though, Chris, though, you're cool as fuck, and I think people recognize that because we see so many people that are from that era or that world. Like few people right now with Friday Night Tights getting the viewership it gets and the heat it gets, for you to have the balls to come on here in the middle of all of this just says so much about you. So I think if you're working on something, I think people are going to want to see it.
Yeah,
you know, and I think they'll appreciate that.
But what I would do is I would just engage with the audience. So I'd go to the forum after I did a DV Tuesday, and maybe I like fucked up because that happens on live TV. I get a fact wrong or whatever, and I would go into the chat and I would just talk to everybody, right? So they're in the chat shitting on me and dragging me, which is fine. And I would just come in and engage with the audience, and we could respectfully disagree. I like this movie over that movie. How could you like this one? I hate it. That's cool. Part of the conversation is what I love. It's about the conversation and engaging. And I appreciate like everyone on here. I watch all your individual channels in addition to FNT. And I try to catch Gary on the Nooner or Real BBC. So, but I feel like the passion that G4 had, that's now modern YouTube. And I feel like there's a bit of a disconnect with what they've created, right? They and I'm surprised because we got shit back in the day. Like I feel like this is, and I don't totally blame her. Obviously, this is something that was written for her right, to read. Frost, right? It was written for her. It went through many writers and producers, and it was approved script, and it was on the teleprompter, and she read it. She may have embellished and added a couple extra things, maybe that were unwise. But I feel for her. She hasn't reached that place where she can disconnect. And this is not what G4 should be doing, right? Like attacking the audience is always wrong, but G4 should know better. And not only that, the way that G4, the old G4 would have handled it is they would do something funny. They'd make a bit out of it.
Yeah.
They would, I don't know. They do something.
Here's how they handle it. Here's how they'd handle it right here. I'm sharing my screen. That's how they'd handle it right there. Because that's the old G4. Because that's the old G4.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's the audience that they brought.
Yeah, like that's it. Like but Olivia Munn did not exist to be nice on the eye.
There ain't nothing wrong.
You know what, Frost? If you want to compensate for this, I need to see you deep throat a fucking hot dog on air. All right, redemption. That will help the fans, and it might make you seem more bangable, to be honest. But I don't feel bad for her at all.
The opposite. Please do not deep throw a hot dog live on air. Maybe just go in the kitchen, do some dishes or something. That'd be great.
I do not feel bad for her at all. I think this is just who she is. Almost a year ago to the day is when she had the big fallout with the League of Legends broadcasting thing where she they basically couldn't come to an agreement because she accused the entire company of, sexism and a toxic work environment, all of that stuff. And a week after that happens, she goes after them publicly and says it's really sad to see how white the broadcast team is for League of Legends Europe, like the European Championship. She said it's just white everywhere, white. Then she says, now everybody thinks I'm a racist because of that. Exactly. So, and this is, I actually found a YouTube video of her doing an interview where she says, I just hate injustice and I have to speak up about it whenever I see it. That type of attitude.
What injustice? So, mean words? What? I don't understand.
Being a woman and not being immediately put on a pedestal, I guess. That's legitimately it. The reason this happened is because you could check all the comments. I saw Quarterblack Garrett made a tweet about it. She was getting shit because she was just factually wrong about a lot of things, about PlayStation 5 versus Xbox sales, about Xbox exclusive.
Quarterback shared it.
About Xbox exclusive games, Microsoft exclusive studios. She was just dead wrong about facts. And then it turns out she doesn't actually have an Xbox at all. It was just stuff that was written for her, maybe, and she wasn't sure.
She even said that it was something that she read.
Exactly.
It was something that she read in this script that she didn't understand, came out and said an opinion, a statement that was factually incorrect. People started calling her out, and then she came up sexism in gaming, and then did this whole victimhood thing. There's a little bit of that. There's a little bit of that's just how she kind of.
It's because that gets clicks. That get clicks. That's been the trend for like the last few years. It's this SJW stuff, and I think she's riding this high of like, I'm just gonna, make up for my lack of knowledge in this industry by being a professional victim. At least that's what I got, and I've never actually seen this person before. First time I saw it, I was like, "Is this Machine Gun Kelly? Who is this person?"
Machine Gun Karen.
Oh!
It does look like Machine Gun Kelly. It really does. It really does. Like, guys, I would love for like this person. Could you imagine this Frost person having a conversation with Gothix? I would love to know how they would treat Gothix, considering they're all about female empowerment and we need to support Black Lives Matter. And then you have a black female on here, and they would probably dismiss you completely because you deal with that every day. You deal with that every day.
She probably there'd probably be some type of like weird like pre-approved slur that she can use, because that's generally what the woke consensus is like you have some words that you can, I don't know. It wouldn't be a long conversation.
And how she's handling it, I think this is interesting. I'm sharing my screen, Gary. She comes out and she says, I am so butthurt about you guys' comments that it's sexism in gaming. It's terrible. It's awful. You shouldn't be doing that. Gives an entire speech about how awful it is and how much it impacts her. Then she tries to play it off like this. My inbox looking like some weak ass Xbox Live messages. Thanks to the engagement, taking these clicks all the way to the bank. You don't get to play that game.
No.
What are you gonna do with Twitter clicks, though?
But you can't tell everyone to be better and we have to stop, and then also say you're monetizing people's hatred of you.
Right.
That's a legitimate.
Well, she started
stance.
it with sexism in gaming, and then went down to sexism in gaming.
Frost, listen, Frost, your unconscious biases and your sexualization of your male co-host is really ruining everyone's day.
No, it's doing great business for your channel. That's what it's doing, actually.
Another white woman objectifying.
She probably thinks Gothix is Gothix fucking race. Are you a Gothix? Oh, yeah. That's so great. I have some Latinx friends as well,
LOL, they so mad, showing her hate mail.
Oh, shit.
No.
Look at all those eggs. Look at all these eggs. 3 eggs out of the.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Bitch, you are obviously extremely sensitive about it. You don't get to play this. This is how you should have played it from the very beginning, but you didn't. You decided to get on your high horse. You decided to do all this stuff, and now they're fucking imploding. Now everyone's after Adam Sessler because of what he's saying. Now we hear Kevin Pereira after everyone's getting yeeted in the fucking chat. We just talked about this, how Kevin Pereira started off as a guy who was in the chat rooms. That's how he got his start. How does he respond to people that are in the chat, not saying bad things, literally just saying, wow, it's weird that so many people are getting censored and immediately getting banned from chat? How does Kevin Pereira react?
I know we've been asking for chat questions, and that's a dangerous thing to do in our chat room right now because, 9-year-olds. But,
Wow. It's funny.
Our audience.
Yeah, your audience.
He was
funny.
One of those 9-year-olds.
It was probably.
That's how he got his job.
It was probably a 9 or 15-year-old who made that one comment and it brought down a channel. So good for the 9 or 15-year-old. Good for you, dude.
Imagine being that person that was like,
he probably
I said she wasn't fuckable, and it took down the entire channel.
A little 15-year-old, he probably doesn't even know. He probably just said one comment. He probably just said one comment and took off. And went and got his bologna sandwich from his mom. Doesn't even know he brought down a Comcast subsidiary.
Well, but companies out there be like, when this falls apart, and this will fall apart very fucking quickly. If it's not this incident, it will be another one because they clearly can't control themselves there, and they're clearly coming from a very specific agenda. It's a great advert for companies out there not to employ these people. They're literally throwing their CVs out there every time they open their mouth. These people are unemployable. She will come in, she will fuck your company up, and it'll all be a selfish way as well. It'll all be about her.
But you saw, they loved it.
They love it.
Here's
what they've accomplished. Share my screen, Garrett. Here's what they've accomplished, and it's the Gundam said it best. we've reached MemeCon 3. That is where we are. That is where we are. We have reached MemeCon 3. And I can't wait for
the meme
Gundam's
clock
video.
has reached 2 minutes to midnight.
Like that, it's just a lack of understanding the internet, man. Like you can't do this. You can't do this.
Well, it makes me personally sad because I do know people working there, and I did work with Kevin and Adam for years and know them. So to see this happen is just like, it's sad for me to watch, but how could they not know? I mean, how could they not know a couple things? Like, they have to recognize that shows like this, they get more people on FNT watching live than any of the other live streams on the G4 channel.
10K right now. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. They have to see their numbers and look at that, and they have to recognize that they have to.
Everybody, representation.
They have to recognize that, and you can see the numbers. It's public, right? You see how many people are watching live, how many views. I mean, they're they have to see that, like, what's resonating with people. I think YouTube is a really interesting space to be able to just look at, like, what are people thinking about something, right? That's why I think getting rid of the dislike button was a huge mistake. I'm glad there's that thing where you can actually still see it, but this is such a wrong way to go about this. The old G4 would have never done this. They would have made a joke about it. I mean, one of the biggest mistakes that Olivia Munn did on this ties into something with that hurt me, actually. So they have stuff on teleprompter for her to read. I didn't read teleprompter. I had notes, and I would be able to just talk off the top of my head.
Was this the McHammer one?
Yes. She had to say MC Hammer, and she said Mick Hammer, and the next day they made a whole joke about it. It was funny.
That's how you do it.
You have to.
You make fun of yours. And what it tells me is when I'm watching, because I'll watch the channel and I'm like, there's not a sense of humor about themselves. And you see that in certain types of people, you see that they don't have a sense of humor about themselves. Mm-hmm. Certain type of people
take themselves too seriously.
Yeah, they take themselves way too seriously. And I'm just like, that was not the environment when I was there at all. It wasn't at all. And I feel like the corporate world, I mean, G4 got very corporate at the end. It started to get real corporate. And then, of course, they replaced G4 with the Esquire network with, stories about guys in man buns. I mean, it was pretty funny.
By the way,
practical.
By the way,
right,
Garrett, no, Garrett, we're having a conversation about that after the show. Sorry.
Look, sexism and FNT.
Yes,
doesn't count.
I can't objectify.
Wait,
I can't see my audience objectifying you with a man bun. Okay, just mocking and scorning you. Okay.
For you.
By the way, SJW as has
Oh no.
has a message for Frotch. My God, you go girl!
That was so powerful.
So powerful.
So powerful.
Did we get introductions done?
Nope.
We didn't even introduce
No.
Gothic. We didn't even introduce.
Hopefully we'll introduce her before she leaves.
Introduce Garrett.
Yeah. Garrett. Hi, Garrett and your man bun. Hi, Xray Girl. Xray Girl. She's been
Hi, sorry.
and brought up to 9 words. 9 words.
I think I said 5 already. Now I'm done. Bye.
By the way,
Over the limit.
there is one person that's just loving everything that's going on right now, and that's Jack Murphy. So
yes.
Yes, at last the heat's off me.
To be honest, when you look at the Reddit,
I don't want
the
to.
only people allowed in a G4 TV subreddit right now are members of the Liminal Order. Anyone else?
Nobody can comment.
Anyone else has just been absolutely fucking banned by that Reddit.
It sucks because I wanted them to do well. You know, I was like, it's gonna crash and burn just because the way that they're going about the whole business model on YouTube, it's just not gonna work. But I was like, come on, I love G4, you know, old days, let's keep it together. And you saw how that happened.
It's so interesting because I'm obviously, Chris probably has a much better, viewpoint of it. I felt like the corporate interests looked at it and they were like, wow, this did well because guys really like this. So let's just make all of our programming focused on a couple of these things and get away from what our core audience was kind of there for at G4. And so the corporate world didn't understand what their audience actually wanted. Now with this relaunch, I don't know who's fucking making the decisions, but now the on-screen talent, the hosts themselves are showing they are out of touch with their audience. So it's going to be a repeat in the same fucking way.
Out of touch with the platform that they are on.
Yeah, why would you?
This is not somebody that built up an audience for themselves on their own channel that knows how. Like, you need to respect your audience that's watching you all the time.
Why would you come into this space with the Collider mentality anyway? I mean, that is 5 years ago.
It's a sign of the times, as Prince would say. This is absolutely a sign of the times.
I was listening to Gary's live stream the other day. 8 years, by the way. Congratulations, brother.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And so I was listening, and you were talking about, like, when she was about prepping. We just prep, and you're like, prep. You're like, I woke up, drank some coffee, took a piss, and sat down and turned the camera on. That was my prep work for this, and Gary had like 5,000 people watching him. That's his prep work. It's just to drink coffee, pee, and sit down and
not necessarily in that order. Sometimes I'll pee and drink coffee. That's my prep.
Okay.
That's the prep work right there.
I do actually know who is running G4. They hired Blair Herter. I don't know if you remember Blair Herter.
Yeah.
So he was a former host. They brought him in on X-Play as sort of like when Adam couldn't travel or do stuff, he was like their sort of secondary host. So he's running the network, but he's not previously had any experience running a network. And I don't know, I know I'm sure he's pulled in a million directions with corporate wanting this out of it. So I don't exactly know, but I feel that philosophically they've sort of missed the point. And especially they did a whole thing where they did a thing before G4, which was all this kind of and some of it was actually pretty funny. They had some funny sketches that I thought were pretty good. But they're sort of missing that philosophy, and it's so shocking. And also, aren't some of the new hosts like YouTubers, right? And I've heard of almost
Custom G's there, isn't he? I'm like, what's Custom G doing there, man?
He looks bored as hell. I tuned in yesterday to a live stream where all the chat was getting deleted, and he was just sitting on a couch, just like falling asleep. Like the energy level on some of those streams is so low. And I'm like, guys, let's pump it up a little bit. Like, you're doing a show.
When G4 started, they were innovative, they were different, they were exciting, it was fun, and you turned up and you were watching, and you know that you were going to be in for a laugh. And watching this stuff now, it's like a fucking morgue. It's like you've literally just turned up at a wake or something, and it's boring and it's derivative and it's just a copycat, and there doesn't seem to be any innovation. And how are you going to bring people in anyway with that? You haven't changed, you haven't adapted. You've got a screeching harpy yelling about sexism, but somebody herself who just goes around being a screeching harpy as a fucking profession. Then you've got the Adam, who's like meant to be like the respectable head. He's meant to be on the one that he's the one that meant to be, him and Kevin, people are looking at, and they've been like, these are the boy, these are the G4 boys. And he's writing about fucking wanting dead family members because of fucking Trump. You've got, again, Foch going around screaming harpy on Twitter, fuck Trump. It's like, nobody's interested in this kind of shit. They want to tune into G4 and they want some fun. They want something different again. They want you to have innovated. They want the gaming space to have evolved. They want to see the next level of what it could be. And we've just got fucking performing seals going, oh, you go, Foch, next to her. And it's just like, you guys, you're a fucking joke. You're a sackless fucking bunch of fucking dickless wonders. You've got a fucking screeching professional harpy next to her, and fucking Adam doing his Nancy Pelosi fucking Nazi salute. It's like this, you just killed yourself. You've absolutely fucking shot yourself, not in the foot. It's ricocheted off your foot, hit your fucking head, come out the back of your head, and fucking done the rest of your family for 3 generations. You're not gonna fucking recover
Now
from
you're
that.
banning your subreddit. You're banning people from your Discord. You're banning people from your channel. You're deleting messages.
Oh,
you're
the message that
calling
you're
people out
giving
on
is,
Twitter.
we don't want to know. We don't want to know about you. We don't want to know what you have to say. We don't want to know about any engagement you have with us. And if that's what you're giving off, and if that's what you're saying to your audience are going to go, and they're going to go elsewhere, wherever that may be.
I was gonna say, I was wondering, like, if these people are purposely creating an echo chamber, because it sounds like they're already in one, because the way that they're acting as if all women would be upset about misogyny or sexism to the degree that this chick is talking about. And that just seems like when you're banning people off of Reddit, you're just reconfirming, like, no, we only want one line of thinking on here. And I think that they're going to kill their show if they haven't already.
I think they have. Jeremy said it. They kill it, what, 4 minutes, 45 seconds?
4 minutes, 45 seconds is how long that clip was they put on YouTube. But I'm sharing my screen and speaking on that point that Gothix is making right now. This blue check mark clown right here. Okay, so he sits there and he talks about anyone offended and saying don't insult your audience is exposing themselves. Okay, this is what he said. Okay, then someone said, normally I'd agree with you, but a lot of the quote tweets are a lot of women unhappy with the video as well. Then he says, I'm talking about men responding, though.
Why?
No, motherfucker.
No,
You said anyone offended, and then it's time to change the rules. And of course, he's deleted. He's went protected now. All of that.
It's because he doesn't believe what he actually believes. He's in an echo chamber.
Absolutely.
That's it.
Well, what does she do? What does she do? She in turn talks about her sexism, talking about guys masturbating to her, right?
Yeah.
For one.
Yeah. Jerking off, I think, was the term she used.
Jerking off, whacking off, you know, but like, however you want to say it. It's for one, this is, as Gothix says, the internet. This is going to happen. It's probably a 9-year-old joking before he's even learned how to masturbate. And then he goes off and has this bologna sandwich and tears down your fucking station or your channel, whatever. Got him sound like a fucking old man.
It's that meme of the
your
house
program.
on fire and that little kid just going,
Yeah.
Everything's
Nope. Yep.
That's what it is.
No,
Well,
it's
so
being
one thing
aware
I thought-
of your audience and that incidental insult. Okay, that's what we're basically discussing, because it sounds like, reality is perception sometimes. It sounds like you're saying that about all of your audience. You might not be thinking that, but that's what it looks like. That's what it sounds like, that you're all just masturbating. It's like, no, whoa, who are you yelling at, lady? I just came here to watch some
Kevin
stuff.
said, 9-year-olds, because 9-year-olds, when you shut down a whole Discord, when you limit your whole Reddit, you are saying, we don't want to hear any of you. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
and
exactly
because of the massive overcorrection with the monitoring of the chat, moderation, that's the word I was looking for, of the chat the other night, when people were literally just coming in saying, I think Olivia Munn's really fit. You got to let that fucking shit go, because it's a nothing burger of a fucking line. And every time that you delete, you're showing exactly how many, half a fucking dozen people got to you so badly that you would tear your whole channel down. And to me, that says that this was built on fucking sand. This whole thing was built on sand. There was no solid foundation behind this to start with. Bunch of people with the same ideology, fucking patting each other on the back, drinking the fucking 2-pump soy lattes in the morning, validating each other. And then as soon as somebody came with an opinion that either challenged them or upset them, the fucking house of cards just crumbled. Yeah. It's insanity, this.
And I think it's really interesting too. I'm sharing my screen, Garrett. What did they do? What did they do? This is the stream right after. It's been unlisted now. It's gotten ratioed. But Frosk, who has a big problem with the sexualization of the previous stars, right? She's very upset about that. What skit did they do in the beginning of this stream?
Let's watch. Going in, baby. Talking about MLG, IEM, tips and tricks to rank up in Halo. It's going to be so good.
Hey! Get in, loser. We're talking League of Legends ass.
Oh, come on. Really? It's just excessive.
Get on the back.
Okay, here I am.
Okay, buckle up. Ready?
The hypocrisy
the
hurts my soul.
I didn't know that.
I want to scratch my eyeballs out.
It's not the hypocrisy. It's the lack of funny. I think
That
is what
too.
pisses me off the most.
Cringe and the lack of funny.
No, that's the whole, like, I didn't know that, Ryan. So, and I was going to make a point about Ryan. I know you remember this, and I'm sharing my screen. Do you guys remember when Clay Travis went on CNN? You remember this moment?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
so when she's sitting there making those comments, and then that black dude's like, "Tell him, Frost, it's disgusting."
Right.
That's the same thing that happened here. Like when Clay Travis says what he says, this guy right here pretends to be offended. Okay. Later on, this guy's social media is full of him talking about big asses, big titties, all of that. So let's listen to what Clay Travis says. This is legendary.
And that had absolutely nothing to do with sports. And they said, look, you can't have this opinion. It's too conservative. We're not going to allow it. I think that's a bad move. I'm a First Amendment absolutist. I believe in only two things completely: the First Amendment and boobs. And so once they made the decision that they were not going to related commentary, they couldn't do it.
Hold on. I just want to make sure I heard you correctly as a woman anchoring the show. Did you say, what did you say? You believe in the First Amendment and BWBS?
Boobs.
Boobs.
She
Two
spells
things
it
that
out.
only never let me down in this entire country's history: the First Amendment and boobs. So those are the only two things I believe in absolutely.
That's right.
And so I don't think Jamel Hill should be fired, but I do think straight up that once you make the decision that you were going to let her chill.
What did you say?
It's
That
just
you
the
have
straight
to also
face that he's
make
doing.
the decision that you're going to let Jamel Hill go. I think that's a bad decision. I think
She goes back to it. And she's just like, she even asked Ethan to clarify it again. He keeps talking through it. It's so good. And then this guy pretends to be so upset.
Yeah.
Hang on just a minute.
Last week over last year.
That dude would get caught in the fucking strip club next week.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
Keith?
Just a colleague, but a personal friend within this business, and is sexism, blatant sexism, comments about her appearance, comments about her racially, comments about her inability or perceived inability to be able to comment on sports because of her gender. For somebody to come on CNN and to say something like the only thing I believe in a discussion about something.
I'm still there too, and I just want to make sure I'm hearing you correctly. BOOZE or BOOBS? Because as a woman, I'm
as in boobs. I believe completely in the First Amendment.
As a woman, you should understand.
The only two things I believe 100% in this country. And by the way,
Go Ted.
Jamel has awesome.
What did she not believe in boobs? Come on.
So this guy. So then later on,
this blew Clay Travis up, actually.
Oh, it blew him up big time. So this guy, Keith Reed, is that what's his name? So then he got on social media and was saying like, I can't believe I was on a panel with a man who objectified women. And then people went through his social media, and it was all of him just talking about big asses, strippers, big titties in his face, and of course, no one's heard from the guy again. So when I heard that guy on that panel,
as a colleague,
they're going, tell him, Frost. Oh, it's weird. Dudes are jacking off to women. It's weird. I'm like,
dudes are jacking off to fit women. That's so weird.
It's the same thing as that goddamn Gillette commercial where that one guy's like, sees the girl walking by, and he goes to hit on, and the other guy's like, bro. No fucking guy has ever done that in the history of dudes. No guy.
You fucking hit that hard.
Nobody has ever done that.
Hit it. Like, come on, that never happened.
But to be serious for a minute, boobs are uniting. Everybody loves boobs.
Yes.
Even other women appreciate other women's boobs. Gay men love boobs.
Gay men love boobs.
True story.
Yeah.
It's
Universal fact.
Also, like this is a question that a female friend of mine brought up. This is a question maybe for the women, right? You're at the beach, you're in a bikini, your top falls off. Do you want everyone to look or no one to care?
Oh,
I would love for them to face that question.
Well, if you ask
I would
Frost.
love for that. Yeah, I would love for that. I would love to hear that. I would love to hear that.
Everyone looks or nobody cares.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's the beauty of it.
I think they're gonna look regardless.
Frost would be, could you tell?
Yeah.
But you want a double take? That's it could be a double take. Like,
but if you have like really, really droopy ones, you're definitely gonna get looks anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I just want to say,
what kind of look?
11,300 people up in here. Smash the melee button.
Yeah, just smash it.
Subscribe to this channel. It's almost at 400,000 subscribers. Hail Nerdrotic. Hail Friday Night Tights. Keep kicking ass.
Yep.
Gary, I've just shared an image. It's a cultural image here. What happens when you're in the fucking meme? I mean, just what happens when you're actually in the meme? It's bad, isn't it, man? You know?
Yeah.
I should be that guy there. That's who I should be. You know? What is
heroes.
What is this? That was a great night.
Inspiring.
That was a wonderful night.
Should we finish introductions?
No.
Oh yeah. Still doing that?
I just wondering. And thanks for coming on, Chris Gore. I appreciate it, from Film Threat, formerly of G4. Good man. Got an announcement about you in the future. Tease. And of course, our cultural philosopher, Gothix.
I like that title.
Yeah, I was watching a lot of your content this morning. It's really good. Really good.
Thank you.
So welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me again. I love it here. All of my white men, thank you. My cis white men.
That's right. Representing.
Gothix, please. I thought we were closer than that.
So, I
How
have
you
you
just
know,
do me like that?
when you guys started the stream late, the chat was on fire and they were blaming it on me because I'm always late to my channel. And I say I'm running on black people time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's what
Oh,
you guys
Gary,
do.
we're going to use that one from here on.
We get canceled though.
If Gary was black, we wouldn't start the stream till tomorrow.
Saturday Night Tights.
Yeah. I guess, yeah, I have nothing to blame. Maybe, I don't know, recovering dope theme time. You know?
It's Friday Night Tights every Saturday here on
in
I
Australia.
think when you've spent time in prison and you were forced to be here at a certain time and here at a certain time and you had no control over your life, it's kind of just free to be like, yeah, I'll be 15 minutes late. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
I think that's
15.
probably a little bit freeing.
Yeah.
Right, Gary?
Yes, it does. And doing the 9 to 5 thing for so long.
What a way to make a living.
What a way to
All
make
right.
a living.
Hey, I got one.
Speaking
Shout
of
out
boobs.
to Lofty Pixels.
Lofty,
Liquor
what's
Orderings
up?
Editor right here. Here we go.
Lofty.
And the Oscar goes to Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, that's great.
I think that is how Adam starts his day at G4 with the crew.
Shout out to Lofty.
Cheers.
That's
You met
awesome.
with a bump of cocaine.
Let's see here. Give him a retweet there. All right.
Oh no, Ray Fisher's at it again.
Oh boy.
Oh, no.
Oh no. So here, I'll quickly share.
Oh,
He can't let this guy can't get a job and he can't let it lie anymore. Jeff John is still a racist. He's better than me.
Oh no. Ugh. Oh my
I'm just gonna reply with something nice. Shut the fuck up, man. There we go. Okay. Yes, I
shut
want
the
to
trap.
fucking tweet it.
Most people don't tweet these.
Oh.
Yeah,
my
well,
God.
there you go.
Oh, what's his A versus his art?
Accountability.
Accountability,
greater than, fucking
Eggs.
No,
So over entertainment or something?
yes, that's what it is. Accountability is greater than entertainment. That's what he's saying.
So
Not for us.
where is the proof?
I'm the audience.
Where
I
is
don't
the proof of the racism, Ray Fisher? Where is the physical evidence? Where's the email? Where's the recording? Where is it? Accountability,
The biggest
man.
problem.
Receipts.
The biggest problem for Ray Fisher in this, the thing against Joss Whedon and Jeff Johns, is that so many other people had problems with Joss Whedon and Jeff Johns. That's actually the problem for Ray, because is Gal Gadot fucking black, right? Is everybody else that
I
had to
could
deal
see
with
them
that on
having
the set of
problems with
Justice League
Joss.
black? No, they're not. They literally all of them said it was a nightmare. They all had problems with Jeff Johns. They all had problems with Joss Whedon. So
I could see them having problems with Joss. I could definitely see them having problems with Joss.
Well, and Jeff Johns was part of the group of people that empowered like Joss Whedon to do everything.
I can see Jeff Johns like not doing anything, like not taking a stand. That would be more based on what I've heard from the guy from comics. Is he's not somebody who's going to like get in somebody's face about anything or do anything about it. So that might have been what he's guilty of. I have no idea. I just don't know. I haven't seen Ray Fisher come up with anything yet. I'm a fan of the Snyder Cut, by the way. So
well, actually, I did put out a second response, legit. And I actually put Gary so on the lines of you, Jeff Johns, sue this crybaby. Either he gives proof or pays the price.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there is something.
This is defamatory.
In Discovery, they might find something if they do that kind of thing. I don't know. I'm no lawyer. Ask Ricada. But yeah, I'm sick of this shit. Like, yeah, we know there's problems on set. We know Joss Whedon is a complete dictator on the set, and his wife outed him a long time ago as being just a complete fraud, male feminist, and not a big surprise there at all. But
there's two things. One of them is that Jeff Johns said we're not going to let this movie be focused on an angry black man, referencing Cyborg. Whatever. Take that however you will. I don't think that makes someone fucking racist for saying that necessarily, depending on the setting.
He was saying that he didn't want the character of Cyborg to come across as just an angry black man.
Exactly.
That's what he was trying to say.
Two, on the show of Krypton, evidently there was pushback from Jeff Johns when they floated the idea of making Kal-El's grandfather black. That's what makes him racist.
Oh, okay.
That's the response. Those are the two things that people are pointing to to label Jeff Johns as racist.
It sounds very familiar because I was accused of being anti-black when I said that about The Little Mermaid when they were going to make that movie. I think they canceled it now.
Did they?
Yeah, but that was all the proof.
I think it's still going ahead. I just don't think anyone cares.
I think that might be it. It might be just apathy.
Yeah.
That would be nice if that kicked in a lot more. Well, I can't see that movie doing well. The live action Little Mermaid.
It won't.
No. I unless you put Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield in your damn movie, I don't think it's doing very well.
Every movie from now on. Tobey Maguire, Andrew
Garfield. There's some craziness with the Doctor Strange, the cameos. I don't know.
It sounds like it, doesn't it?
He looks like he's getting fucking yoked.
Grace Randolph reported that America Chavez's parents will be in the movie, which her two lesbian moms from the lesbian portal Utopia dimension.
Mexico?
If it's those parents, they retconned it a little bit, I guess, afterwards. Not a big, reader of America Chavez, but apparently, maybe it is Mexico. I'm not sure.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I like the way she's an alien and everyone keeps calling her Latin.
Latin X.
Yep.
Yuck.
That's kind of some low-key racism there as well.
Right.
Not so low-key,
just assuming her race.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Oh, Mr.
She's an alien. You know she's an alien. Why do you keep calling her
What the
Latin?
taquitos is going on?
What in the taquito administration is going on?
That reminds me. I've got to eat all the San Diego Mexican food I can before I leave.
You got to bring some of that here. I
got to try.
Carne asada.
Or I might have make long road trips back just for a burrito.
Wow.
I did that.
What's your ETA for leaving, Gary? I just hope you're doing an LA meetup before you leave.
I am, but end of February, March 1st.
All right.
I
know some places.
Probably mid-February, but I don't know yet because it depends on getting a truck.
Well, hit me up. Let me know.
Dude, I will for sure.
Awesome. Cool.
Mr. Buttcrack Media for 50 Canadian pesos. Thank you. I've got my whiskey and my snacks ready for the best show on Friday nights, and that's FNT. Congrats, Gary, on 8 years. Thank you. Love your work and for keeping it real. And hail to Friday Night Tights crew and the fabulous fellowship. Oh, and fuck Justin Trudeau, which I agree with.
You'd probably like it.
That is true. Yeah.
Yeah, it's terrible what's going on in Canada, Australia, and New Zealand.
Australia.
Yeah. Australia. Taker 610 for $50. Says, I loved that HBT or whatever guy on G4, the loud one. he should have been like, yeah, Frost, you ugly as hell. Yeah, Frost, no jacking it to you. Yeah, Frost, you ain't hot. You ain't read reviews of games you didn't play. My job is not safe. I mean, that's what she said. I think that's aside from the typical, if you don't like it, don't watch my stuff, with applause.
Don't
Kelly
buy
Sue
my
DeConnick
book.
did it. Yeah, I know. Just unbelievable.
Yeah, my two favorite parts of the speech is when she goes, sexism in gaming, and everybody starts clapping. I thought that was Ryan. We're going, yeah, sexism in gaming, yeah.
Wait, what are we? Are we cheering
need more
for
of it.
or against?
We need more of it.
Oh,
I
we're
was
against it.
confused
Oh,
why
no.
there wasn't more clapping after that. So.
Right? Yeah, and then when she admitted that she didn't play anything, and she's like, we work hard reading our scripts. So she was basically complaining that
That's
people
the
were being
experience
sexist
of the
of her
person
reading
reading
the
it.
script. Reading the script.
That's the true sign of like, anybody that grew up playing video games or grew up watching movies, like for someone to like claim like my job, like I busted my ass for 5 years being a Star Wars fan line. Like nobody that actually has passion for this actually like feels like it's a job to review video games and get paid for that. And then lash out at the fan base because you got criticism. Anyone has ever been part of a geek discussion or a sports discussion or any type of discussion that involves fandom understands that shit gets heated sometimes. We argue over the dumbest, most irrelevant shit all the time. I've had heated discussions about superhero fights, like who would win this battle. And you just get, people get mad. People get mad. We argue over professional wrestling hypotheticals.
That's what
Jeremy,
being a
I've had to
nerd
break up
is.
fights, potential fights in my store over fucking Marvel versus DC. And it's great.
Passion.
It's like, calm
passion.
down,
That's it.
guys.
That's it.
Just fight outside,
You know?
please. Not in here. I got like valuable comic books.
I mean, to this day, like everybody knows I'm a Nintendo fan. Ryan has never said a nice word about Nintendo, and in fact goes out of his way to say horrible shit about Nintendo.
Once I found out he was a Nintendo fan, I just did it more often.
There was
exactly.
There was an interesting article that came out on the 5th from Forbes of all places. Ollie Barter. Fans aren't gatekeeping anything. They're just wary of would-be dictators trying to take over their hobbies. And it's a pretty decent article, and it kind of covers what we've been saying for years, but, being called sexist and whatever. And that's
sexy.
That when someone like Foreskin, I don't know what her name is, but when she comes into our space, our space, that's what nerds do. We will challenge you immediately. I'm a big Star Wars fan. Well, somebody will just come in and like that's how it goes. I've been crushed, absolutely crushed by customers in my store. I had a Spider-Man museum. I had a guy who, he could barely afford 2 comics a week, and that was fine. But he came in and he would just destroy me on Spider-Man trivia. And it's fine. There's always a bigger fish, and that's what's cool. But what most nerds want to do after they test you, they'll share like 20 things they love. But this is where it's been completely fucked up. Plug for my next video. Activism completely poisoning what was pretty fun place to go. It was a place where we were always fighting, like Jeremy said, but it was never on the lines of politics and dehumanizing, which is what's going on now. The constant reinforcement that this is a white supremacist country by fucking every media outlet, fucking G4s, everything we watch now. I'm sure it was in Naomi. It was in fucking Peacemaker within the first fucking 20 minutes. Like, it's in fucking everything now. And it's like, we just be fun? Can we just get?
It's not allowed.
Yeah, it's not.
Not anymore.
No.
That's a trait of white supremacy to have fun.
It's a white supremacy dog whistle.
Yeah.
By the way,
gym.
having watched Naomi, holy shit!
What the fuck's wrong with you?
You watched it?
I've done it, and I've done a video. I've already recorded a review with Steph and Jane Theory.
Oh, cool.
About it. My editors. I got a new editor. I'm giving him a try, and this is the first bit of footage that he's playing with. So we'll see what he comes back with. And I swear, it has the script of a 5-year-old. It is the weirdest, bizarre, terrible show I have fucking seen on the CW in ever. It's just bonkers, absolutely bonkers.
my favorite part about it was I was watching to see the ratings for the show, like knowing exactly what they would be, and the spin that everybody put on it. A super start for Naomi. It's like you realize that is the lowest rated DC CW premiere in history.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like that's what it was. And if you look at Batwoman and what it premiered at a few years ago, 1.8 million, close to that. By the end of the season, it was down to about 600,000 before it ticked up because of Bruce Wayne at the end. Like, if that holds true, if that trend holds true, this thing will be down to like 200,000, 300,000 viewers by the end of the season.
Well, I'm already interested to see what it's going to be after 3 episodes, because your premiere starts high. You tend to get around about a 30% drop off at least on your first episode. So I'm thinking
Gary,
the next episode could be down to 600K.
Gary, we have somebody in the back that might want to have a few words with us.
Oh no!
If you're ready, let me.
Oh, hey, you know what? We welcome everybody here. Like I said earlier in the show,
royal we.
That's the royal we, except when Pedo uses it. I would like to welcome. So her name wasn't Foreskin. I apologize. No. Frost.
Oh my God! She's here to confront us.
Friday Night Tights, you're about to get frostbitten.
Oh no.
I'm really tired of all the sexism everywhere. Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy ride. All you geeks and gamers better stop jerking off to me, okay? I smell like burnt hair and patchouli. That isn't stopping you. I talk to you like you're retarded because I think you're all retarded. I see the chat. I see you in the chat. Hit an F right now if you're jerking off to your girl. I'll wait.
Weird. What? Go, Frost! You go, Frost!
You go, Frost! You go!
Now, press F. Now press F if you're not jerking off to me. See? Why are you guys all so obsessed with jerking off and also not jerking off? Nerdrotic, have you ever jerked off to me?
Not today.
Why not? Is it because I don't look like I'm not as bangable as Olivia Munn? Gothix, have you ever jerked off to me?
No, I have not.
Why is that? Is it because I don't look like I'm not hot to you?
No, I have
standards. She has standards.
Ryan, have you ever jerked off to me?
No.
Wow. I didn't see that coming.
Well, listen. It has nothing to do with the fact that you're an insufferable bitch. It has everything to do with the fact that you're just that goddamn ugly.
Jeremy, answer me this. Have you ever jerked off to me?
I jerked off to the dislike ratio on your video the other day, and it was a damn good night.
Wow, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't exist to be easy on the eyes for you. Odin, have you ever jerked off to your girl?
It's not even in the fucking thing.
There he is.
Answer the question, Odin.
Odin, have you ever jerked off
What
to
in
me?
the heck did I just walk into?
Question.
It's
Answer the question.
Just answer the question, Odin.
Have you ever?
I can answer unequivocally no.
Wow. Wow, another surprise. Well, why not? People keep confusing me for prepubescent Justin Bieber, and they keep jerking off to it. Someone in the chat called me Eminem mid-transition. I do not exist to be easy on the eyes for you. Jenna Jameson does not exist to be easy on the eyes for you.
to be fair, Frost, I think you are definitely more manly than post-Trump Eminem. That's for sure. You definitely are more manly than him.
Yeah.
Kim Kardashian did not get breast and ass implants to be looked at. Frostbite. Women on video platforms.
Talk about it, girl.
Women on video platforms shouldn't be looked at. Close your eyes. In fact, if you don't think I have a fuckable voice, close your ears. Stop it. You're running your fingers through my short, sticky hair. Odin. I'm standing up for all the women at G4. Emily, Abby, Megan, Joe, Jake, Zipper, Pockets, Scissors, Tape Dispenser, and Filing Cabinet. I am not crying. I am not crying. And I am not the only one that's being objectified here. Xray Girl, she is a beautiful young Oriental. She does not exist for you to stroke your chopstick to. Did you hear me? I'm not afraid anymore.
She goes home alone.
I don't have time to watch all these shows and movies that you guys want to discuss. I'm not qualified.
Qualified?
Qualified.
You're not qualified?
You guys watch them, and I yell about sexual harassment. Go ahead, make my day. Someone in the chat called me Beaver Barbie. That is not a compliment. Right.
Yeah.
We are working hard to make free content for you. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Peace. Right out. I'm gonna go get my teeth.
I work with my heroes.
I work with my heroes.
I work with my.
Oh, you got a neck tattoo too. Oh my god.
Oh shit! Just highlight that, Garrett.
Oh, look, she's got the naff tats.
I dare somebody to tweet, "I masturbate to my heroes."
Oh dang!
Oh,
look at your
God.
teeth!
Wow.
Okay, that is so good. Oh,
Fucking hell.
Chrissy Mayer,
legend.
Yes, you got the truth.
DG4, that's what it used to be like, but you know, whatever.
You doing okay,
Is this a,
Chris?
Is this a non-Alex Jones record? 11,900. Is that a non?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Woo! If we break 12,000 tonight, smash the melee button, share the video out, comment below. We love all of you, and let's get this channel to 400,000. Nerdrotic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, let's do it. Let's do it.
Every time, if we get to 12,000, every time we get past 12,000, G4 lose another subscriber. So
That's right. That is right. That's right.
I'd like to welcome.
Oh my goodness.
I'd like to welcome them all. Haven't they lost 2,000 subscribers?
3,000.
3,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
It's
not really that
Geeks
bad.
and Gamers has gained 3,000 in the last few days. So I like that. I like that.
Looks like some people took their advice and went elsewhere.
yeah, well, they said so. If
Don't
you
like it?
Get the fuck out. The
Odin.
viewership's down 40%.
Ooh. Yeah, maybe that's
From
why
what?
the-
Like negative 20?
From not a lot, you know.
Ain't nobody watching that show.
The viewers are representative of you. Don't talk down to them. Don't act better than them. Don't treat them like they're beneath you. They are there because they are there for the content that you say you're providing. So think about yourself from that perspective. All of us had, some type of fandom with G4 back in the day because we watched it because we're like, man, those people speak for us. They represent us. Like when I watched SportsCenter and ESPN, I never thought about like a video game channel. So when a video game channel came out of nowhere, I'm like, whoa, my God, this is like taking video games to the next level now. Because it legitimized so much that you cannot talk down to your audience because your audience is the reason that you're there to begin with. Respect the audience.
And the
It's
reason
not
your
complicated.
audience is there is not, to look at you on a pedestal, to be there as a fellow fan like we looked at G4, like you just said. It like legitimized fandom. It was a fucking big deal. Everybody in my comic shop talked about it every day. We rushed home to watch it, obsessively watched it, because it was the only fucking thing we had at the time. At a time where, like, remember back in the dark days before superhero movies, we'd get excited if somebody brought up Silver Surfer in a Quentin Tarantino movie. Like, they talked about Silver Surfer, like that. We'd be excited about that stuff. That was, a long time ago. I know. But
sadly, it seems like
good
G4
advice,
is
Jeremy.
like the origin of the Big Bang Theory and the fake nerd. That kind of you slide in. Maybe G4 was the origin of that. No offense, Chris. You were dope, and I'm glad you're here. You're always a legend, bro.
Compliment.
No offense taken. Although I am offended that Chrissy Frost didn't ask if I jerked off to her. That's
Did you jerk off to me?
I was gonna say yes.
I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say
yeah.
Yes.
There we go. That's an honest man.
Listen, I have pretty low standards for jerking, and I did not jerk it.
We're not surprised.
Yeah, now you are.
That's the
Now
least
you are.
surprising news we've heard today, Ryan.
That's a hit. And again, it has nothing to like. I'm totally fine with jerking it to an insufferable maniac bitch. That's fine. But you're just that fucking ugly that it's impossible to do so.
It happens.
Yeah, it just, I mean, overall, it feels like G4 came in thinking it's still 2015 or something. I really don't know. I tried watching their live stream last night, and I'm with Ryan. I was excited when I heard they came back. I couldn't believe it when Chris told me. But then I'm not surprised with how it's turned out. And they have no idea what they're getting into here on YouTube, and they have no idea how long this is going to go on now. This is not something, as long as you keep deleting comments, keep shutting down your, what is it, Reddit they shut down? And
Discord as well.
And the
just
Discord.
Continuing the problem until it gets acknowledged.
Adam Sessler's talking right now. Right now, Adam Sessler's talking on Twitter.
Oh, I'm not surprised.
Let me find his.
I got him.
Who's he want dead now?
Yeah,
everybody
really.
that he wanted dead before.
Yeah.
Well, let me be clear.
family.
Let me be clear. The overwhelming stance from all of us is that we don't care who you voted for.
Yep.
We don't care what your beliefs are. We don't care who you fuck. We don't care. You can have whatever beliefs you want. You're welcome here. You're welcome to be part of our audience. You're welcome to be part of our little fellowship community. All of it. But that doesn't mean that if you have a bad take, you're probably going to get some somebody going to check you. They're going to be arguing with you. But that's part of being a fan. But you're welcome here. We don't discriminate. You don't even have to be into politics. We don't give a fuck. It doesn't matter. None of these things define anyone. The only thing that defines you is how you treat other people. That's it. So if you come in here and you treat others with decency, you're going to get that right back.
Mm-hmm.
So welcome. Welcome to Nerdrotic Friday Night Tights.
That's right. And we have all makes, shapes, and sizes out there in that beautiful audience.
I don't like to compare, but I'm just going to do a little compare.
You're going to whip it out a little bit?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't. Yeah, that's sad.
Breaking news. We just hit 12,000. We just hit 12,000. Woo!
Alligator clap. Yes.
Now you can all fuck off!
Henry Cavill clap.
Go get your content elsewhere.
Now that you're all here,
yeah.
Sexism in games.
Someone called as fat in the chat. That is offensive.
How
That
dare
is real. That phobia in
We
gaming.
need to delete that comment. We need to delete all the comments.
Delete!
Delete.
Delete!
Delete. Delete.
I'm big boned. It's not fair.
I've got Adam Sessler's Twitter. This is in the last hour.
Big bones come in the size of pizzas.
So this was right in response to Frost putting out the 4 emails she got from made up accounts. Adam Sessler, why are you so intolerant of me and my friends, Adam? Right? They can't. They will not let it go. It's going to continue. They're going to double and triple down.
This guy's got skeletons in his closet. I'll just say
this is the ridiculous thing. Literally every single person on this fucking panel can screenshot emails and messages that we have gotten that are saying horrible shit to us. We just choose not to sit there and make it a defining characteristic of our online experience. Every now and then, we'll share one. I make content out of it, but I don't sit there and believe that I'm the only person that gets hate online. That's just unrealistic and being very disingenuous. It's not the case. And for them to sit there and try to signal boost this to play the fake victim is such bullshit. And this is why people are seeing through your garbage, because we all know, even people that are not prominent personalities on the internet, they still get hate messages. Everybody gets this shit. And for you to play the victim out of that is bullshit. We're tired of it. We're fucking tired of it. Shut your fucking mouth, Adam. Nobody's buying your bullshit. And you're blocking anybody, including me, including many people that could challenge your bullshit. So you're creating your fucking little weak ass echo chamber so you can continue to push this fake narratives. Fuck you. fuck G4 and fuck Frost or Flask or Foreskin or whatever fucking Gary called her.
Frostbite.
Flaccid
Hell
Frost.
yeah, Jeremy.
Because she makes
Epic.
dudes flaccid.
Clap him. Let's clap our boy. Clap our boy. Let's clap our boy.
Damn straight.
Can I get closer?
The only person that deserves hate.
I stream with my heroes.
The only person that deserves hate is Ryan for having all those tabs open. That's all.
You know that I masturbate to my heroes thing. I think somebody might have taken it a bit too far.
Thank you. Thank you.
No.
That's good.
Chrissy, are you okay?
Oh, shit. He said, "Don't show who I am." I mean, no.
No. Look at what he says. It says, "I've just done some objectifying. It took longer than I expected."
Wow.
Fucking awesome.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I have purposely not interacted with Adam Sessler because I know he'll fucking block me as soon as I do.
Yep.
So
Well, I literally tagged him and I said,
I know.
"Hey, Adam Sessler, I voted for Trump twice and I'm voting for him again." Blocked.
Yep.
So, because I knew that would happen.
Yeah. Third time. Gabriel Knight for $50. Totally just like completely off the topic we were talking about, but hey, this is Friday Night Tights. Curious
I'm just
if
glad
anyone...
we got to introduce Gothix finally.
I know. And again, thanks for being here.
Thanks for inviting me.
Anytime. Curious if anyone on Friday Night Tights has watched The Righteous Gemstones with Danny McBride on HBO. If not, I highly recommend it. No,
I love that show. No, we got it. Gothix. There you go.
There you go. It's a low bar
It's
to
so
me.
good.
This dumpster fire era of comedy, but Danny McBride is one of the best comedy writers around, in my opinion. So is it that good?
It's so good. There's lots of dick. There's dick everywhere, but it's so good. Like you
doesn't sound like it's for me then.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna check out on that.
One episode was more than enough. I
really like Eastbound and Down. I think that's fucking hilarious, and that's Danny McBride. So what's it called again? The one you're talking about?
Righteous Gemstones.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. I mean, Chrissy's like, I gotta
Dick,
go early.
I'm sold.
Yeah.
Okay.
I fucking hate Frost right now so fucking much. She's totally in character the whole time.
The whole time.
Yep.
Peace. You don't like it, you can go.
I like how for a
so
second you slipped into like Italian mobster.
I like
I
that.
just confirmed it.
It'd be a shame if the brick went through your window.
Listen, I just confirmed it.
You're gonna go, okay?
I just
you have breaking
confirmed
news,
this.
Jeremy?
Fubar just said this, so I went and tried it. You have to be, when you subscribe to GeForce channel, you have to be subscribed for up to 4 weeks before you can comment now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I didn't.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, because you can change it to subscriber mode, and
Imagine
typically
being that fucking weak.
Oh man.
I know it's wintertime, but my God, all these snowflakes.
Oh my God.
I mean, I have mine set to 5 minutes to try and stop rope like bots and stuff.
yeah,
but like
yeah,
4
yeah, 'cause I
weeks.
mean, yeah,
4
yeah.
weeks.
4 weeks.
4 weeks. 4 weeks. I'm
Oh
desperate to get
my
that fucking song out tonight.
That's weak, dog. It's weak.
That is one of the most elitist things you could do. Is be like, you have to be here for 4 weeks until you have the
By the
privilege.
way, Jeremy,
privilege
there was
your
a
existence.
deleted comment in there as well.
Do what?
I went to the chat and there was still a deleted comment in there.
I've been subscribed to them since they fucking announced they were coming back. Like, there's probably a decent amount of people who have been subscribed for a long time. It's not like they want to make it like it's just all these new people. No, that subreddit got locked down, and every conversation that involved it got, people banned and locked down because the people that actually watch the show have a problem with what she said. They're going to try to gaslight it as, it's just a bunch of new people coming in. That's not the fucking case. It's their audience that has had a problem with this. That's why it started, because the people that were watching before this blew up had a problem with Frost, not just because she's an ugly ass bitch, for a variety of other reasons.
Yeah, she was getting stuff wrong, right? And I saw some pretty reasonable comments getting deleted. Like, hey guys, can you just stop this? Like let's maybe not get political. I don't disagree or not. It's It's that unintentional consequences I talked about yesterday of offending your entire audience. Never, ever, ever go after the audience because they're your fellow paying customer. They're your fellow fan. You are not, as Jeremy said and many others, not above them. You're not some big fucking YouTube star. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't know where the fuck you came from. And there's a lot of, here.
You guys covered this already.
Tears.
Great. It sounded like from the video that they don't write their own reviews, that they just read other people's reviews. So it's almost like it's because I only know this because I listened to her video 1,000 times. She's like, I would turn the camera around and show you the even uglier people who work here. I have to read, but it's
the people with faces for radio.
This is what happens when you get too big for your britches. I'm just showing a memology video. Hail memology, by the way.
Hail.
This was a Twitch streamer, and listen to this guy.
Oh yes, I remember this.
That I want to relate to them. I want them to be witty. I want them to be cool. I want them to have that unique aspect that all strive to have. But I need there to be a little bit of a relationship. I don't want to talk to a fucking wall.
Okay, but well, part of the thing for me is I specifically don't want my viewers to have any kind of relationship with me. So like that's like it kind of works out, right? I'm kind of like I'm hitting my goal, but
No, you totally are.
And as weird as that sounds, and it's like it's kind of like low key like God complex kind of thing. Is I don't feel like many of my viewers should relate themselves to me because, and this is like super like kind of like kind of weird.
Stop talking.
It's like I do think of myself as better than, or not better, but like.
Wow.
You remember this? There's no good way to say this. I think of myself as like above the average person, so I don't feel like many people could relate to me. Like, that is that sound, I know.
Look at the guy on the left. He's like, really?
Hey, what's that show there, bro?
He was like, I know some stuff about you, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and that's that. I remember when that happened.
Who was
and
that?
that's the difference between them and us is because right here, this right here, Az sent me this picture. He doesn't. He's a little weird about it, but he sent me this picture. I'm sharing it. Man, Az is, like Az takes ownership in it. I mean, and it's tough.
It's beautiful.
With a smile on his face.
I am the future.
Body positivity, man.
Yeah.
This is the future, Jeremy. That's what I'm trying to get you on. I'm trying to get Geeks and Gamers on board. I want Geeks and Gamers fitness channel, and I'm ready. I'm ready to step up.
Where is the Geeks and Gamers fitness and yoga channel?
If you're looking to gain weight, this is the channel for you.
My gun is ready. I am fucking all in, dude.
If you're not gaining 5 pounds every 2 weeks, you're not trying hard enough.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Odin. Thank you. It's just
Hey, Jagerbomb, what's up?
Shout out to the Uber Geek. Shout out to the Uber Geek. But that's just
she's actually slimmer than me. So.
Yeah, but it's man, that Twitch stream, I remember that shit. Like
Who
he's like,
is
oh,
that
it's kind of
guy?
a god complex, and at that moment you're like,
I think
stop talking immediately. Stop talking immediately. Yeah, like just
if I would have sitting next to him, I would have just fucking scooch right away.
Exactly.
Who was that?
That's like a defender who's about to get fucking posterized. You get the fuck out of there.
Yes,
you don't want to be a part of that.
No, yeah, the other guy was like, he just wanted to go.
Yeah.
I'm not here with him.
I think you'd be surprised to learn that guy's channel fell apart immediately.
Yeah, dude.
After
Who the hell was it? Like
he wasn't even big. He wasn't even a big
name.
streamer. He had something ridiculous, just like 10,000 followers or something.
Get some perspective,
It wasn't as if he
people.
was even a big streamer.
Wow.
I don't care if you have fucking 5 million followers. That's some stupid shit.
Yeah.
I know.
Yes. Yeah, and the other thing too, it's again like I think most people on the internet understand that people you follow or people you watch, like mistakes will happen. People will make mistakes because no one's perfect. It's when that person triples and quadruples down on the same mistake and you're just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like there's a you can connect to somebody who's willing to admit their mistakes and learn from it. But when you just have this like G4 just continuing to just trash everybody and ban anyone that's willing to challenge them, it's a horrifically bad mistake and it's only going to get worse. And I personally hope they keep doing it because
Let them fail.
I'm benefiting greatly for it. So, yeah,
It's clear
so
these people hate everybody that's not them, that doesn't align with their exact way of thinking, right? That is blatantly obvious at this point. So yeah, I hope they continue it, because even if they fucking gave some bullshit apology, it'd be fake. It'd be to save their own skin. I hope they double and triple down, and I get to document as they crash and burn. That's what I hope happens.
So I keep seeing in the chat people ask me the question. What question is that?
Frost. Ask him that question.
Ask him the
Odin,
question.
would you?
Not Odin, comics.
No, he still has not answered.
Hey,
I did. I said no.
Her writers wrote that for her. It's not her fault.
I'm reading half a script right now.
So it's like, what's this white male asked me this? I'll just throw a name out there.
Would you, could you, in a box? Would you, could you? No. Comics.
With your cock.
With a sock.
Comics, do you
Cock
find
in a
me
sock.
bangable? Yes or no?
I'm sorry, guys.
Did you just burn? Did you just?
I'm out.
I think you just threw up a little bit.
Oh, that's coming out.
No.
Damn, it's in your beard too. Gosh.
Absolutely not. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Oh my god.
No.
Ow.
Oh.
Be careful, Chrissy.
The sheer joy that that Gothix has right now watching this all
beautiful.
this craziness is beautiful. It's awesome.
It is. Yeah.
Okay, this is there's a very short story here, but it is quite beautiful. This is Friday Night Tights. 12,000 people watching. Steph here. Hail 12K. Adam Sessler.
It's just his whole career. It's okay.
Retweeting Steph right now.
Yeah. Oh,
No,
shit.
is that bad?
Oh, that's awesome. That is
He's your boss,
Jesus.
Frosh. He's your boss.
Yeah, I gotta find that
That's
too.
what I tell him to.
Oh
Hey,
man,
I should probably I'll retweet that later if somebody can. I'll find it later.
Yep.
We have a super chat. I want to get some for the guests here. We got somebody wants to marry Gothix already, guys. Here is it.
I don't know if my boyfriend will allow that.
Yeah, that might be.
Whatever,
Said, oh my God, Gothix! It's from Michael Maroney for $20. It says, oh my God, Gothix, great deal for you. Bottle of rum and one small beach towel. Wedding ring in the end. Interested?
Wow.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
That's it.
No, ma'am.
It's ma'am. Southeastern Kaiju for $2 says, hail Gothix and Chris Gore. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you very much. And G4 holds no interest to me without Olivia Munn or Sarah Jean Underwood. Sorry, Chris, you. Billy D. Shilliams for $19.99. Still one of the
Imagine thinking
best
that
fucking
Sarah
names.
wasn't there for people to look at. Like, come on.
Imagine Olivia Munn wasn't there for you to look at, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
By the way, she was in Playboy. You know,
Yeah.
Like she did a lot of provocative things on the show.
And a lot of people have said it like it's not just their looks. Like Olivia, she was fun. That was what was cool about her. It was like she was hot and she was fun.
That's
She
the
could
thing.
hang with the
Listen, if
guys,
Frost,
even though she
Frost
doesn't know
could be
everything.
as hot as she fucking wanted, right? If she was this much of a miserable fucking bitch, people would still not like her, right?
Personality, is a key thing.
It's
You could be hot and have a very ugly personality, and
You got to be beautiful on the inside as well.
Yeah.
Garrett, share my screen. We got this one right here, right there.
That is so accurate. Oh my God. You got the outfit right. What?
I know.
Yeah. These are all my boyfriend's clothes. I was like, I need to dress like a man, quick.
Wait a minute. You're saying your boyfriend dressed as like Frost? Oh, no, sorry. Wrong way around.
Oh, there goes the chat.
He
They're
does
like,
not
oh,
exist.
she's got
He
a
loves that.
boyfriend. Wah, wah, wah.
Viewership's about to tank.
I don't know.
Spider Claw.
We're going to
Hey,
G4
it doesn't matter.
now. Fuck you, Friday Night Tights.
You can still objectify our co-hosts and guests as much as you want. I mean, it's
You're
fine with
welcome.
me personally. Spider Claw
That's why I'm
74
here.
for $20 says, "Congrats on the milestone, Gary. You deserve it. Thank you very much. Great to see Gothix. Easy on the eyes and all. Entertaining too. Hey, to Chris as well. Oh, and I guess Ryan is here. Also, there's nothing wrong with the boobies. Hail Friday Night Tights. Thank you very much, Spider Claw. There's nothing wrong with the boobies.
Go Tit.
Yeah.
Sarah Underwood did a character called Bustus, which was about a big-titted superhero.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember Bustus?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, didn't Olivia have a segment called My Rack?
Yeah.
And
Olivia's panty pile.
Right. Yeah.
Olivia,
and she deep throated a hot dog.
Olivia walked around San Diego
Multiple
Comic Con all day as Slave Leia. Like all fucking day. And then posed with other Slave Leias. I think even made out with one. And yeah. I was walking right behind her at Comic Con, crossing the street over to the gas lamp. It was a memory that's seared in my mind for it was a privilege. It was actually
Come
a
around
privilege.
the campfire, kids. Let me tell you about the story.
I was with
I walked behind Olivia.
Back in the good old days.
I think that when Frost makes an argument like that, like, those women didn't exist just for you to look at them, and basically saying that you don't like her because she's not hot, like you liked them. That's inherently downplaying everything that they did.
Sure.
You know,
absolutely.
like I really liked Morgan. I also thought she was really fucking hot, but I loved her on X-Play. Not because she was hot, but because of the game reviews they would do, because she was funny, because of the interaction that her and Adam had. I like her for more than just someone being hot.
Yeah, well,
I thought
and
Morgan was cool. I didn't think she was hot. See, like I can like
there's
people's
a difference.
There's something fucking wrong with you.
There's something wrong with you.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
explains the fucking
Look,
hairdo
whatever.
right there, Garrett. But
I don't like white.
No, but the point I made this on Tuesday night's main event, but it was like Henry Cavill. Women are not watching Henry Cavill movies because they think he's a cool guy and he builds computers. Okay, because if that was the case, there would be a lot of guys getting some attention. It's because women think that Henry Cavill is hot, and of course he's obviously a good actor and everything too. But the same thing with Jason Momoa, Aquaman. It made $1 billion, and it was heavily promoted on Jason Momoa taking his shirt off. Shocker.
Ladies, Jason
Attractive
Momoa
people
is back on
attract
the
people.
marketplace.
Yeah.
Oh, and the funny thing about it is that none of these women showed up for Captain Marvel, but they showed up for, Aquaman for obvious reasons.
Yeah, exactly.
By the way, sorry for. I mean,
Just
we've got
'cause the flat ass.
I feel it's only right that we take the criticism with the fun that we've been having tonight.
Absolutely.
And
Totally
somebody
agree.
has criticized us on Twitter.
Oh my
They
God.
said, "Can you stop being mean to Justin Bieber?"
No.
That is not a
So sorry.
compliment.
That's
so
impossible.
Leave Justin alone.
Not a compliment.
I'm just gonna.
Hold on. Oh no, they're talking about Frost. Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry, it's out of context. My bad.
So this is a gaming channel. Does she game?
Jesus.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Apparently
she
she
reads
just
the
reads
script.
Yes, she does. Well, so yes, she does. She has a
Allegedly.
Twitch,
She
she has a
stream.
Twitch
She does
channel,
stream.
and
Okay.
I believe that what she was saying in that thing with the script, she's like, me and Adam provide input. I think they probably do play a little bit of the fucking games they're talking about. I don't think they play all the way through a lot of the stuff they review. I think that's kind of confirmation of that. But it's not their genuine review. That's now been proven by what she said.
And she
It's
did
reviewed
it
by
in a way
committee.
that was trying to like show props to everyone, and I was like, wait a minute, why don't you let those people be on camera? Like,
That's what I said.
I'm the host. That's
Yeah,
why. This is all about
exactly.
me.
Are you saying that they're not
Other people-
pretty enough to look at? Because
even
What
like
kind of different argument of your arguments as well?
I'm not showing them.
Even
even
zipper.
zipper, even scissors.
She got that lazy eye, but we love her anyways.
I was like,
She must not be used to
zipper?
multiplayer then, because Modern Warfare 2 lobbies, I kind of,
Right?
kind of got desensitized from all the mean words.
Gothix knows what's up. Gothix knows what's up.
And that's the thing, Gothix. That's why she doesn't get to pull this bullshit. Looks like some weak ass Xbox Live messages. You don't get to pull it. You showed how fucking sensitive you are to this shit. You don't get to be, look at me, I'm a gamer, I can take it. No, you fucking can't.
No,
I feel bad. She was like about to cry for about half that speech. Like you can tell when
That's
girls
the part
are like,
I
about
liked.
to cry. I was like, she doesn't think she's good enough. She doesn't think she's good looking enough. Like you could be a girl who's like kind of butch or short hair and like be like, yeah, I'm feeling myself. Like I don't look like her, but I'm hot or good in a different way. Like you could tell by what she was saying. Like she's just. We're all insecure, but she made it really. She made her insecurities like really known.
Yes.
And that's blood in the water.
That's a
to
big
the
mistake on the internet because everyone will flock to it.
The sharks will circle. But the question I have is, Chris, that looks like there's a lot of money behind this thing. I mean, it's in L.A., right? Are they shooting in L.A.? So that's L.A. rent?
Studios, the studios are near Universal, actually. And, my understanding is they're not paying all that well. I've had people reach out and complain to me. So, but it looks like a well-produced big show, right? Like it looks, but the point is that if we've learned anything, that's not what it's about. A guy can just turn on a camera without I don't even have a fancy mic. I'm just using my laptop. It's like, if you're compelling and can talk to an audience and engage them and have interesting takes and insight and also engage with your audience, that's what you need. And I feel like they focused on the things that are not the most important. The most important thing is that relationship, is that conversation. And I feel like they've kind of lost that. It's not about the production value, right? I mean, that's actually part of the charm of like some of the old G4 like sketches and whatnot is that they were terrible. Like the costumes were terrible. The stuff was bad, and they made
it was
fun
in the
of it.
offices. You could tell, like it was just like, hey, let's get some stuff together and shoot a sketch.
That's exactly what they would do. They just say, "Oh, we're just going to use this desk right here." You'd see, I'd walk in the office and I'd see people shooting in a corner. You have to kind of go around. They were shooting a bit for X Play or for Attack of the Show, and that was part of the charm. Was its low budget feel, and I don't know why they haven't leaned into that. It doesn't. That doesn't make sense to me. Even then, back in the day, they would make so many mistakes on camera and they would just roll with it. I mean, and I got to say, like, Kevin Pereira is the best guy I've ever worked with in TV. I mean, he was so cool about, like, his off-camera demeanor. I mean, he was kind of like, came off as, like, I always saw him as kind of like Bugs Bunny. He's there to just incite everybody and fuck with them and kind of raise the stakes. Olivia, the same thing. And his off camera, like he knew everybody's name on set. He was just he was great. And he would make mistakes or a mistake would happen. He'd just like, go. And I kind of feel like something's been lost, in this translation. I mean, there's a lot of new people there. And I think maybe, I think people were expecting Olivia. They were expecting Morgan. They were expecting some of the other people, to be a part of what this is. So I don't know. Typical though, are they going to take the feedback and are they going to course correct? And typical of anything in corporate America and in particular politics these days, if we're going the wrong direction, we're just going to keep going.
Double down.
We're going to go faster.
Yeah.
And I think it's such a huge mistake. Like this, recent criticism of Joe Rogan, right? Like for, I think that, his success should signal people want authenticity. People can be engaged in a 3-hour conversation with a virologist or a scientist or like people want that kind of stuff. This sort of like quick conversation that you get into no depth whatsoever. People don't want that now. They don't want it. It's definitely, the landscape has changed, and it's also an interactive conversation. They're missing a huge opportunity. So it's disheartening for me to see, but that I know that thing was scripted. I can tell, just as someone who used to read teleprompter every once in a while, I can tell when someone's reading. I can tell when someone's reading for sure. And the ones that are good at it, like it looks like you're not reading, but I can tell. So
somebody wrote that quote. You're letting your unconscious bias ruin my day.
Oh, that is such corporate speak.
God.
No, exactly. It seems like, because I watched it a couple times. I watched it a couple times. I'm looking at it. I'm going, someone wrote that for her. She ad-libbed a couple things in there that were probably the worst things that she should not have said. She said in the moment. And Chrissy, you were right. She looked. I mean, I really felt for her. I felt like, oh my God, like she's letting this affect her. She's letting it affect her, which was the wrong. The advice should have been, look, you can't let this get you down. If it happens, you make a joke about it, or you just let it roll off. Who cares? You know?
Yeah, stop telling people they ruined your day. Oh my God. Like, get off camera then. Nobody's making you do this. If you can't handle it, if you don't have a thick skin, like nobody's forcing you to get bad haircuts and stay in this position.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Well, she didn't used to have a bad haircut.
Well, and what that tells the audience is you can make her have a bad day. You have power over her. And I don't understand, like, look, we all get shit. We've all gotten shit because we've been on the internet. And I will never give someone else that kind of power over me ever.
Gothix,
fuck that.
Gothix, you put up a great video a few months back on Twitter about how to deal with people like this, especially ones who obsess over you, make videos about you, and how you monetize it. It was very good.
You just have to turn it into your show. Like, that is free content. Like, if someone, especially if you're a live broadcaster and you got people trolling you in the chat, that, first of all, that's free views for you. So that's great. And then you can make that into your content. Because otherwise, then you're just giving them what they want, which is you get antagonized, and then what? You're just gonna stop streaming, stop making content? That's just stupid.
Yep.
So
I find it pretty funny when there's times where people come in at me and they're trying to lob insults at me, and it's like, dude, just stop. It's like, if you're gonna come at me, at least be funny. Entertain me. And that typically shuts them up, because a lot of their insults are weak. It's like, dude, seriously, make me laugh. You know, I want you to be creative when you're insulting me. This is just stupid shit that you're lobbing at me that is boring. It's like, be entertaining.
That's my response. What, are you quarter fat, Garrett? Weak.
Oh, you're
Find
original.
Something better, dude.
Yeah, do better.
What about this? This is somebody insulting Star Wars, Gary, and I like the part in Star Wars where the ass is driving.
Oh my God, yes. Looks like a woman bent over.
Oh my God, a little bit of
how's she driving like
little bit of cheddar cheese there, but
she's flexible.
Oh my God.
I saw this entire chase scene. Somebody put a video of it up.
It's terrible.
It's one of the.
It was
like
cringe.
legitimately.
So
it's one of
slow.
the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
It was in slow motion.
Hey, wait,
a train wreck.
Ryan, this is John Favreau. John Favreau and wrote this, right? Like, this is a John Favreau
I know,
joint.
right? I have. Listen, we also this week got confirmation from Boba Fett himself, Tamura Morrison, that Slave One is not named Slave One anymore. It's officially the Fire Spray gunship, according to him. So I have a question for those out there who are still clinging that, you know, Kathleen Kennedy has no power. So that means that John and Dave were the ones that made that decision, right? And that means that John and Dave are the ones that are responsible for all this stuff. I don't know how you rectify that, you know, logically, but
So
that's what's going on.
John and Dave and Robert Rodriguez are writing in the shifting of power balances in Star Wars, because God, and essentially what that is we're improving on what George Lucas's mistakes were. That's Inverse even wrote an article about it, and they're kind of accurate. They're accurate in their statement. That's what Disney Star Wars is. That's what they did to Luke. That was Disney improving on George Lucas's white savior story. That's the philosophy of the people who still work at Lucasfilm. Whether Kathleen Kennedy's in power or not, it doesn't matter. Ryan just made the great point. This shit's still happening.
If this is what happens when KK leaves, bring her back, huh? That might be what a lot of people watching this show say.
I mean, honestly, how much creative power did she have? Like, how much creative? Like, none. She's not that kind of person. She's
That's why she wants to destroy it all, because she's mad that she was involved with all these epic, legendary films, and it wasn't her that did any of it. So she wants to take them and destroy them.
I disagree. I think that I think that the priorities of that company are simply more than just telling stories. I think that's the fucking problem.
That's the whole point.
And like,
I'm talking about her
Kathleen Kennedy is still in power. She got a 3-year renewal contract. She's obviously still there.
Hold on. Sorry, Ryan. Hold on to that thought, though. You just made a good point that we can transition to later. Sorry, continue. About platform. The platform, instead of it being entertainment.
Yeah, exactly. And She hires people to do things. She hires people that align with her mindset to do things. And then when those things just go so badly off the rails, she ends up firing them like she did in Solo. But she hired Jon Favreau and teamed him up with Dave Filoni for a specific reason, to make all these shows. They're working together. Whether anyone wants to believe that or not, that's simply the facts. And I don't know how you can deny that at this point. But I'm not watching this show, but the stuff I've seen from it, the streams I've seen talking about it, the clips I've seen, it's embarrassingly dumb.
Yeah. I thought this felt like a Dave Filoni chase scene, to be honest, because it was so cartoonish and just not anything that we should be getting in a live action Star Wars show.
But he's the savior of Star Wars.
I have not watched Boba Fett, won't watch it, but when I saw those Power Ranger bikes, I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I started laughing, man.
I thought it was a joke. Legitimately, I thought it was a joke.
I have to give them credit, man. I didn't realize that the Book of Boba Fett was going to be a comedy.
I'd simply just say, watch Cobra Kai. That's what I would say. Go watch Cobra Kai if you want to see something that respects the source material, respects the audience, respects the future that it's trying to build. Because this ain't it. This ain't it.
And we're gonna get to that next topic in just a second. But I do want to ask Gothix, because I didn't get to ask her last time she was on. Where did you get your start? What got you into this whole YouTube thing anyway?
The YouTube thing was on accident, or because of on Twitch I got canceled because I voted for Trump, and he can't do that, especially if you're black. He can't do that.
Yeah,
you ain't.
I ain't black.
Yeah, you ain't black.
I don't even know how I voted. I mean, Biden says I can't even figure out how to open up a laptop. And
You have
but yeah,
they call Trump racist. Jesus.
But it was basically because I just kept going on the platform. I was on Twitch, and I just kept getting bombarded by, the people that want to call out people, the sensitive people that don't like free speech, the types, like Foreskin over here.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty much. I said, you know what, fuck it. I'm just gonna go on YouTube. I'm gonna make videos about things that are on my mind, and I'm gonna get a lot of hate for it. And let's just see what happens. And I just kept, holding on and letting the hate come. And it turns out that if you ignore the hate online, you grow your channel significantly fast. Who knew? Who knew?
It's like rocket science.
Amazing.
Yeah.
I have to write that down.
Yeah, you should. You should. Instead of obsessively making videos about one person for over a year.
Yeah.
Hey, credit to Jeremy for going to face his internet boyfriend. A couple of weeks ago.
Oh, you have an internet obsessor?
Oh, he's got one that just wants to have slow, sweaty anal sex with Jeremy.
Oh, beautiful.
That's what he wants.
So I used to do these hater streams. Shout out to Ryan, RK Outpost. He's almost at 100,000 subscribers, but we did them on his channel, and I haven't done them in a long time. And I've been talking to Ryan about it. He knows I've been wanting to fight with these people that hate me, and I've avoided it for a while. But the other night, some people were making a video on me, and they were saying some really fucked up stuff, like if I ever see him in person, I'm gonna. So I just commented, I'm like, hey, throw me a link. They're like, that's not Jeremy. So I ended up on the stream with like 9 people that hate me, and it ended up basically just like, hey, Jeremy, you're great, man. I appreciate you being here. Like,
yep,
that's usually how it goes.
Yeah. But I love confronting people, and but sometimes it's you got to pick and choose your battles.
It depends.
And so,
I've invited people on my channel before, and there was this one kid, he took my stream and spliced out things and left out other parts to basically make it seem like he was smarter than me or something, or you know what I mean? And so it's like I'm in this weird place where I want to be able to have conversations with my haters, but at the same time I'm like, you guys act like children, and I get annoyed. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's a tough kind of line to walk with that situation, but it is what it is. You got to just keep moving forward.
Yeah, it was time to go in. Like once in a while, you have to, especially when people
fighting's fun.
Next time I see Jeremy, I'm gonna smack him. It's like, okay,
you're not.
All right, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Our opinions on Marvel have driven you to violence.
Thing that's so insane about this,
but
TV shows.
That person did directly apologize multiple times, not even publicly, but also privately to me. So respect for that. And I got no issues with nobody from that stream. It was a good stream. I had a lot of fun. Best of luck to all of them moving forward. So, something that just you got to get out of your system every now and then.
Yep.
So everybody was cool though. Everybody was cool.
Ruben, speaking of cool, Ruben Christopher Haynes for $50. New Florida resident, by the way. Here I am in Orlando, less than a week. I am being evicted for language non-woke talk on FNT, TMA, and streams. All of you listening in my room on my phone, I will not back down. I am going to fight for my rights. Will lead the charge. Hail! Hail to you, Ruben.
Hail, Ruben.
Yeah,
Ruben. Sorry to hear that, man.
Sucks, dude. But you're probably better off getting out now.
Damn.
So he's being evicted out of his place?
Yeah, he shared the eviction notice online
that he just got into.
He just got into because he watches us apparently, and because he was a Trump supporter, and it's like that. And clearly, I mean, if you're in a place and somebody doesn't want you there, it's definitely in your interest to get out. But that is so ridiculous where we are as a country that we can't disagree politically, or have different views and.
Yeah,
political bigotry is real, and it's bigotry. It's still bigotry, and that's we all talk about the projection that's going on a daily basis. It's just they need somebody to hate, and honestly, it's from a party that has a lot of origins in that too. Not saying everybody, but that's something that gets ignored a lot. Mark Lar for $100. Because this is for the time and effort you put into your hilariously awesome intro videos. Well, hey, you all are freaking delightful, and thank you. I will pass that on to Perry Chan. I put in some stuff too, but Perry's the man. He has been very busy. He has been very, very busy working on my next video, which I tweeted this the other day. I swear to God, I'm like, this time I'm just going to do it over one article. It's going to be 7 minutes. It'll be in and out. And it's turning into the freaking Bible. It's like I fell down a rabbit hole, and it just Morty J for $50. First time super chat. Sorry, socialist Sessler. I loved G4 growing up and watched religiously, but I am not here to commie seal clapping to a gender bent Joe Dirt. I'm here for games. I'm here for games and a bangable ass and some good laughs. Hail Gothix and hail Friday Night Tights. Oh, that's nice. As bangable as I know, that's what increased the audience. I mean that initial, when Friday Night Tights started taking off, it was because of bangable as. Let's be real.
I hear no lies.
Definitely.
I hear no lies.
Let's be real about that. Let's be real. Britt Cormier for $200.
Wow!
Damn! Thank you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, $200. The people at G4 need to take some advice from Gothix and callous their minds. They need to earn some self-esteem by going through real challenges and value the opinions of strangers less. The internet has no control over my mood because I know me better than it knows me. It's so simple. And thank you. I'm not saying you're simple. You're preaching common sense, but common sense is like something radical now by saying, sticks and stones.
Short supply these days.
G4, are you hiring? You need a diversity hire? I got you.
Ooh. Get you in there like a spy, and you can change the whole place. That'd be great.
I just got to dye my hair blue.
Yeah. Can you twerk on a little kid's RV?
I can
That's
try.
What they needed the other day. So.
Certainly try.
I think you're way too much of an independent voice for them. You wouldn't need a script. You could save them on a lot of writers. Oh well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Lamb Shop from on the Streamlabs side for $123.45. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Thank you very much. Sports reporting already died. Sports reporting already died under the weight of all journalism school graduates that weren't good enough to get a real journalism job. And the same thing's going on here in entertainment, by the way. They're just as crazy and indoctrinated, but more bitter. Gaming reporting is meeting the same fate, and entertainment reporting. There's so much. That's the rabbit hole. I couldn't even get to a tenth of it, but I started, I'd look up somebody who wrote an article. I was looking up Sana Amanat, and I was looking into their backgrounds. Poli-sci major, poli-sci major, poli-sci major, insert here studies major, insert here studies major. That's all this was. I didn't even see a lot of journalism majors who are in quote unquote entertainment. It's all poli-sci.
And it's not just, poli-sci learning about the history of politics and just the political systems as well, because I remember I took a course when I was in my undergrad, and it was one of these electives, and it was an introduction to poli-sci. And one of the documentaries that we watched was called Outfoxed, which was just a complete teardown of Fox News, which, hey, I'm not defending them, but that's all we watched. So there was no equivalent of, going after CNN or MSNBC. And so basically all of these people have been indoctrinated through those poli-sci classes, and now it's making its way into so-called reporting, and now we see the culture and politics clashing in this beautiful yet disgusting way.
Yeah, when I was in college back in the 90s, we had a very popular poli-sci teacher who was an out communist. So yeah, I mean, and how do you think people get indoctrinated? It's by these professors.
Well, that's a video we should watch in just a second.
We should. I do want to make a point, like on that point, like with everything that's going on, I've made these comments before, but there's the frontline people that I say are creating things like Ripa, Comics Gate, Dan Vast doing music. There's people out there that are creating stuff that is kind of going against that trend. But we have to look at Hollywood and what was the thing that Hollywood used to kind of push their messaging? It was the shill media. It was the mainstream media. It was these sites that would kiss up to them and say whatever they wanted and just push this bullshit out. So while we need the frontline people to create stuff, we also need media outlets that are going to be independent and push out those independent creators and not try to silence them. Go, oh, well, I like this person's product, but they voted for someone I don't like, so I'm not going to cover them. So it's more than just that front line. It's the Bounding in the Comics, the Geeks and Gamers, the Nerdrotic, these independent sources. Look at sports media and Barstool Sports. Barstool's not very political. But
in America,
Barstool's...
go on. No, in America, it's once every 4 years that you vote.
Yes. Yeah. Well, the general presidential election.
The presidential elections are once every 4 years. If everything goes according to plan here in the UK, it's once every 5 years for the government. But a general election can be called at any moment. Just imagine judging somebody based on a box that they tick every 4 to 5 years, where the reason for that ticking of the box might be because the person, what statesman or whatever it's going to be for America, is going to bring in more money for education, or they're going to lower the taxes in your area, and that's why you want to vote for them. And these fucking pricks, these close-minded fools, are basing how they blanket treat anyone that ticks that box, talking about, as we're seeing with Sessler, hoping they just fucking die. They drink piss. They're racist. They're stupid. It's mental illness on a massive scale. It's lunacy to judge somebody based off that small criteria. You do more in one day than you do and show who you are as a person than you do by going down to a building once every 4 years to tick a fucking box. You show people in your life, in your environment, in your towns, in your cities, more about who you are as an individual person than any of that would possibly dictate. And it's just such a craziness that you go on Twitter and it's fucking Trump, fuck off, Republican, fucking eggplant. Yeah. And it's just like, geez, we are fucked.
Yes,
and these people are fucked. If this is the way that you want to fucking push your society forward, this is the way that you want to push your life forward, no wonder you've got some fucking buzzed-head, fucking ring-nosed, fucking weirdo screeching like a fucking bitch at people. No wonder you've got that, because they've got no direction. The lives are so fucked up in their own head. And then they just come in and everyone around them is saying the same fucking things and behaving in the same fucking manner, and they just have nothing to challenge them whatsoever. This is just beyond fucking stupid. Beyond stupid. So if you want to judge somebody based off that box ticking, You want to go on and screech and shout about political this and have, by all means, have a rant about, I don't like this politician because they did this and that's a fucking pile of shit. Good. Okay, fair enough. Exercise that. But if you want to base that, you want to transfer that onto people that voted for that party, get some fucking perspective in your life.
But as that was showing
they have
nuance,
none.
which
They
these people
have
don't
none.
do.
The problem
There is no, yeah, exactly. There is no nuance anymore.
Chris, you can, I mean, you've worked down there. So part of the problem with Hollywood right now is they think they are in the middle. They think they are in the middle. They
Laughable.
do. They do, because the Trump supporter, the Republican, is just what Sessler said. They're inhuman. They drink piss. I don't even want family members who have this belief system. It's massive bigotry, and it's gone on for so long now. And when somebody goes, wait a minute, Trump supporters are people too. Republicans are people too. People who don't like Biden are people too, and people who like Biden are people too. We can't say that anymore. Now you're an extremist, because it has become so entrenched. And we're going to go over that article in just a second. The new rules for Hollywood that Chris sent me, by the way. Thank you very much.
But there's like we control our narrative, and our narrative is you're not defined on who you voted for. Now we will express who we support at times individually, and some people here don't really talk about their politics because that's how the world works. But you're welcome here. If you voted differently or if you see the world differently than us, we're not going to trash you simply for just having a different opinion.
Absolutely.
If you come up to any of us and you just be like, hey, just by the way, like obviously everybody knows I'm Trump supporter. So if you go to me and say, Jeremy, I respect what you do, but I don't really like Trump and I disagree. All right, cool. Thank you, man. Well, thank you for the support. I appreciate that. It means a lot to me when someone that doesn't agree with my politics can respectfully walk up to me or comment and say, hey, I really don't agree with you, but I appreciate what you're doing. That means a lot to us. That means a lot because it's so hard to find. And we want to try to continue to, let people know that it's okay. It's okay to say that you disagree with us. It's okay. What's not okay is to call me a fucking racist or a sexist because I didn't like a fucking movie you like. Fuck you for that. That is not okay. We're not going to take that. But if you just have a simple disagreement, if you don't like a certain topic or a certain take, we're just gonna be like, thanks, man. Hey, we disagree. Here's my take. I see your take. And while we may not see eye to eye, at least we can understand where each other's coming from. But the moment you call somebody an ister and ism over a movie opinion, you have lost the ability to get any respect back.
We've lost the ability to disagree. That is the biggest problem that the world is facing right now. Is at the end of the day, we can say we agree to disagree. We shake hands and we part as friends. Now it's like I have to berate you and call you inhuman things. So at some point in time, maybe we can justify a genocide against the other side. I mean, that's what ultimately this leads to. When you other people, is it leads to murder.
Yep. It's all emotion based. I mean, we've lost the ability to have logical discussion. It's all emotion. And then I even had a situation where, last few years as a teacher, where I had a student who actually had to literally walked out of the class because of the topic we were talking about. So this is something that is, obviously happening to the younger, kids right now. But I think this is something that's been happening for a long time, right? That people just cannot even handle their emotions to the point of even being able to have a logical conversation, right? And that's why it's funny because, my kids, when we bring up these moral topics, they think, oh, we're going to debate. It's like, no, we're just going to talk. We're going to have a discussion, right? Because debate indicates fighting and yelling. It's like we don't even need to do that. We could just share ideas and concepts and listen.
But you can't talk anymore these days without people freaking out. And it's not you want to. I want to say it's the millennials. It's the millennials that mess it up, or whatever you want to say, your generation, whatever it is. It's not. It's everybody right now seems to be funneled into this way of thinking of, if you don't agree exactly with my opinion, you are subhuman and I hate you and I'm not going to talk to you whatsoever.
Sessler's my age, right? I mean, he looks my
younger.
Yeah,
he's 48.
Are you serious? He's my age.
He's 48. Yeah.
He looks way older than me.
So he's 4 years younger than me. So he's within my generation. Yeah, there's plenty of dipshit Gen X.
Yeah, he's Generation X. We're like,
So that's why I don't think it's something that we were brought up in. I think it's something that we are in right now that is affecting us, like social media. There's effects from like Twitter, the mentality of Twitter bleeding into reality in the way that you treat people in reality.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right about that.
It's easy to block and say, fuck you. You don't agree with me. There's 5 million people that agree with me. Right.
And
I think the video, but then you move that into reality.
when she talks about unconscious bias, that is corporate speak. Okay, I see that all the time where I work at. That is not language that normal people use.
It's called a rationalization.
Nobody uses that language.
Yeah,
Nonsense talk.
It's intellectual speak.
Well, no,
Pseudo.
Exactly. It's from the education camps that these people now have become part of the the elites in the business sphere because they've been taught that way in school. So in school, they're taught these things and how to speak and with this vernacular. Then they take it to the business, and then that's what the business starts using, and their HR departments start using it, and they funnel it down into now it's in TV shows, and it's telling kids, this is how you're supposed to speak. This is how you're supposed to interact with people you don't agree with. And then you have kids that grow up in that world, and then they think that's how you're supposed to act when it is not.
Well, I think it has a lot to do with the video I think we're going to watch here in a little bit, right, Gary?
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah. Garrett, you can pull it up. I can do a couple of soups afterwards, but let's take a look at this. I mean, a lot of people have talked about this and recommended it, but maybe some people haven't, and we haven't reacted to it here on FNT, and it's short.
No.
It's like 6+ minutes. But you can pull it up when you're ready.
I think the full interview is like 30 minutes, but it's really good.
And Gothix has a great reaction video to this too, so I highly recommend you watch that after the show. KGB defector Yuri Brezhnev.
I would say Brezhnev. I don't know. Yeah, you're getting some weird fucking letters in there.
He's trying.
Orange Johnson.
I'm kicked out
Johnson.
Yuri
T. Louis 2. T. Louis 2.
And look at when he said this, 1984.
Yes,
you should have seen when he typed in the private chat.
Oh
He typed
my God.
America the way Xray Girl would pronounce it.
The way Kamala said it when she was in her stroller. America.
That's what happens when I don't look at the keyboard.
If you're new to the channel, just understand Gary and I both can we can't get the super chats right or most words. He kicked out of 3 high schools and I dropped out. So
You were born in it.
Jeez.
Yeah. I don't want to blame the whole state of Alabama for you.
Gary ended up going to an Oregon prison.
Oregon is the new black. You can. Can I hit play, or should you can hit play, sir? Yeah.
Born in 1939 in a suburb of Moscow. He was the son of a high-ranking Soviet Army officer. He was educated in the elite schools inside the Soviet Union and became an expert in Indian culture and Indian languages. He had an outstanding career with Novosti, which was and still is, I should say, the press arm or the press agency of the Soviet Union. It turns out that this is also a front for the KGB. He escaped to the West in 1970 after becoming totally disgusted with the Soviet system, and he did this at great risk to his life. He certainly is one of the world's outstanding experts on the subject of Soviet propaganda and disinformation and active measures. Well, you spoke several times before about ideological subversion. That is a phrase that I'm afraid some Americans don't fully understand. When the Soviets use the phrase ideological subversion, what do they mean by it?
Ideological subversion is the slow process which we call either ideological subversion or active measures, активные мероприятия in the language of the KGB, or psychological warfare. What it basically means is to change the perception of reality of every American to such an extent that despite of the abundance of information, no one is able to come to sensible conclusions in the interest of defending themselves, their families, their community, and their country.
Hit pause for a second.
It's a great break.
This is again. This is 1984, and he's using words. And what are we seeing subverted recently? Our history. Not that it's perfect. Our entertainment, which is a huge part of our culture. Many will call it trivial, and I think, honestly, in the grand scheme of things, a movie is not something you need. You need food, water, but it's really important to our free society. It shows that we have gotten to a place economically where we can actually have creature comforts, leisure. They want to take that away. Why? Why do you want to take that away? Because that creates strife. If you go back through history, when did we start building cathedrals in the Middle Ages and stuff? When things were economically better, when the people were comfortable, when we had some excess, when we had food, extra food. Because the weather was better, they could grow more food, which led to a surplus, which gave people enough time to become expert craftsmen, and then the weather went bad, and all of a sudden there wasn't enough food, and all of that stopped. Now they're trying to manufacture it and manufacture dissent, and they have been doing it for years. Razorfist has 2 great videos on the subject too, and many people have written books about it. They have been trying to do this through entertainment for a long time. The gas pedal got pushed recently, so I don't know what anybody else thinks of that, but
I think it absolutely has. And another thing that kind of plays into this is there was a book that was published in 1997 called The Foundations of Geopolitics. And it's a Russian book. And it basically, this came after the fall of the Soviet Union. And it was basically written to talk about how Russia could become a superpower again. And there's some very interesting excerpts on Wikipedia that talk about America and how to subvert American power. Russia should use its special services within the borders of the United States to fuel instability and separatism. For instance, provoke Afro-American races. Russia should introduce geopolitical discord into internal American activity, encouraging all kinds of separatism and ethnic, social, racial conflict, actively supporting all dissident movements.
Comics, movies, TV, video games, everywhere.
Yeah. It's this is a book I've been trying to get my hands on. I think it's only written in Russian, so if I ever get a hold of it, I'm gonna have someone translate it.
Yeah.
But this was pointed out to to me by a friend of mine many years ago, and it's always kind of stuck in my mind when I see what's going on in the world.
Yeah, and I'm not here to say it's a grand conspiracy. There's just a lot of happy accidents that have happened lately, and I think it has been the slow process that again has recently been sped up of dehumanizing the other side. Like I said the other day, and this was in response to Jeremy facing his haters. I heard a lot in that conversation. Why don't we hear from the other side? Why don't we hear from the other side? We are the other side. The reason we exist, the reason Gothix is here, Chris Gore is here, Jeremy, Quarterblack, Odin, Comics Division, Chrissy, Ryan, we're all here because there is no other side. We have heard the official version of events from all the entertainment sites. We could put G4 right there in that little collage I made and put on Twitter the other day. We are the reason I came to YouTube is I'm like, God damn, I'm either going crazy or they're full of shit, and I need to find some real people. And that's what started my journey here. But no, I don't think there's one guy with the strings pulling the strings. But I think what they have collectively done is drown out the opposing voice, and they've done it through every facet of our entertainment. And now we're seeing, anytime somebody questions something, they get yeeted off of freaking YouTube or Facebook or asking just simple questions about like, hey, is this shot dangerous? Can I get a straight answer on that? And we can't.
Interesting thing about this very clip here is this clip was used as promotional material for a Call of Duty game, and it got pulled because it hit a little too close to home.
I remember that. What was that? Was that for Black Ops?
It was
for Black Ops Cold War.
Cold War.
Okay. Yeah.
Activision are good at that because they also put a clip of Tiananmen Square and then remove that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. You want to put it back up?
Because of course Tiananmen Square never happened.
No.
Brainwashing process, which goes very slow, and it's divided in 4 basic stages. The first one being demoralization. It takes from 15 to 20 years to demoralize a nation. Why that many years? Because this is the minimum number of years which requires to educate one generation of students in the country of your enemy, exposed to the ideology of the enemy. In other words, Marxism-Leninism ideology is being pumped into the soft heads of at least 3 generations of American students without being challenged or counterbalanced by the basic values of Americanism, American patriotism. The demoralization process in the United States is basically completed already. For the last 25 years, actually it's overfulfilled because demoralization now reaches such areas where previously not even Comrade Andropov and all his experts would even dream of such a tremendous success. Most of it is done by Americans to Americans, thanks to lack of moral standards. As I mentioned before, exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, even if I take him by force to the Soviet Union and show him,
Sorry, got a bit of a cough.
to believe it.
This is
until
Twitter.
He's going to receive
Everybody
a
on
kick
Twitter is
in
like this.
in his fat bottom. When a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of demoralization. The next stage is destabilization. This time, subverter does not care about your ideas and the patterns of your consumption. Whether you eat junk food and get fat and flabby, doesn't matter anymore. This time, and it takes only from 2 to 5 years to destabilize a nation. It's what matters is essentials: economy, foreign relations, defense systems. And you can see it quite clearly that in some areas, in such sensitive areas as defense and economy, the influence of Marxist-Leninist ideas in the United States is absolutely fantastic. I could never believe it 14 years ago when I landed in this part of the world that the process will go that fast. The next stage, of course, is crisis. It may take only up to 6 weeks to bring a country to the verge of crisis.
Yeah.
15 days
Crazy, 15 days.
Crisis. With a violent change of power, structure, and economy, you have so-called the period of normalization. It may last
The new normal.
Borrowed from Soviet propaganda. When the Soviet tanks moved into Czechoslovakia in '68, Comrade
You
Brezhnev
tell him, Fob!
now the situation in brotherly Czechoslovakia is normalized. This is what will happen in the United States if you allow all these schmucks to bring the country to crisis.
I love them.
To promise people all kind of goodies and the paradise on earth. To destabilize your
Jesus
economy.
Christ, this is so scary.
This is frightening. Could you hit pause, Garrett?
And to
Okay. All right. So
Oracle.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, like he just.
We're at the end of this.
We
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes,
That happened.
We're not starting it. We're ending it. Oh my god.
We're
Yeah.
2 years in. And there's people. Yeah, there's a lot of people out there who think that if we get a new system, they'll be able to blog and paint, and not have to pay rent for some. And it's frightening, and it's being up against that. It's going to be it's a long fucking battle to fight against laziness, the ability or just and we talked about it earlier. A lot of this comes from insecurity. A lot of this comes from demoralization, and we have kids coming out of the vag demoralized now. We're victimizing our kids almost at an early age, and the parents have to blame, but it's also the way our system is built to certain for certain. Well, it's split up economically. It's a very, very complex issue that, let's just say in California, they have whittled down to they're really pushing this white supremacist nation narrative, and it's now it's just being like people are eating it up. Like it's especially here in California, they are eating it up, and it's what's led to this massive psychosis or whatever they called it now that we have with the COOF, but we still have people. We have people in California. California is a different world now. It's like, this is not the state I grew up in. I don't understand it. That's why I'm leaving. You know, I hate to leave a battle, but like there's just, when a battle is lost.
Yeah, I was to say.
And hopefully shit turns around, but I'm not going to be here to just in case it doesn't. But we have people living in fear now. We have people who are willing to vote in the same people over and over again in the same party, expecting different results when nothing changes for decades. And I mean for fucking decades. And this is propped up by Hollywood. Hollywood has tons of power in this state, and big tech. And it's coming soon for the rest of the country. How do you feel as an American taxpayer to know that you helped pay off some of our shit policies last week by giving us $62 million of your tax money to go towards paying rent here? That was American taxpayers who paid that.
I find it disgusting.
Yeah. I mean,
and un-American.
Somebody will say it's only $62 million. Yeah, it's only $62 million. That's part of
and the
problem.
inflation continues to rise. And, talking about the kids especially, I think that we oftentimes, get caught up with things like CRT, which I think is important to focus on and criticize. But to me, the biggest damage that's being done is just the isolation, the lack of being able to pick up on social cues because of masking. And I fear for the next 10 years, especially as these kids of the COVID generation start to enter into high school and to college age, just how far behind they're going to be, and second, also not just how far behind academically, but socially as well, and what they're going to be used to. Again, this new normal, this normalization, it's going to be most damaging on the kids, and that's why it's so important more than ever that parents and anyone, again, if you're an uncle, right, that you start to, I think, engage with, conversations, trying to figure out what is it that these kids in your life need, because
But
they
Odin,
need so much.
All that plays into the demoralization, which Yuri was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they're not masks, the muzzles.
Yes,
The muzzles
I agree.
to keep you quiet, the muzzles to physically show to shut up, not question. The metaphor is very
obedience.
obvious, and it's right there.
Yeah.
The other thing too is like the trans movement, like the non-binary they them pronoun thing. That's another part of the demoralization too, because it's essentially saying that if you feel a certain way, you are the opposite way. So that's all. It's all kind of interconnected. But I do agree that the masks is Covivi is definitely the glue that's spearheading it when we're talking about crisis.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I got something here.
It's all combining together.
About that. Specifically about what you just said, Gothix. You're showing.
Is it specific about you not tagging Ryan when you talk shit about him?
Hey,
Yeah,
what the fuck? My bad. I said sorry, dog. Hold on.
Did you share
the audio?
Hey, at least
sorry,
he's,
I'm not
he's
a professional.
boomering. He's boomering just like Gary. That's why Gary brought him on.
Yes,
Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah, this is crazy.
I haven't seen this.
People that aren't like serial killers like Ted Bundy.
Does your mom say you have to be LGBT? No, I can choose what I want to be, but
Go ahead, Lex. Go ahead. Keep talking. Say what you're saying.
My mom doesn't matter if I am gay or lesbian or any of that. She doesn't care. All she cares about is that I'm a part of it. And if I'm not a part of it, she'll try to convince me to join it. Because
What are you saying right now?
Facts.
That I would convince you to join what?
The LGBTQIA plus community.
White people.
What?
Wow.
What did you say? Facts?
Truth bomb.
Watch the brother or sister or whatever this is.
Neck
No
tattoos,
I
common
honestly don't
thing.
know.
This
Child
the
abuse.
older
Get
one
those children out
knows
of that house.
What this kid is about to say, and he looks over at his mom.
Join it. Because
What are you saying right now?
He knows.
Look how he looks back to his mom for like affirmation of wait, what?
You know what he's saying? He's revealing something that shouldn't be revealed on this stream.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Don't put your kids. Don't put your fucking kids on streams for
Child
one.
abuse.
That's also it. Like, why
Seriously.
would you be recording that? And I think this is a big problem with parents that are trying to be friends with their kid instead of being parents.
Yes, they were live streaming on their TikTok channel. That's what that was. I'm pretty sure.
I specifically hate that shit. It's such an LA thing. I mean, I feel so lucky that I raised my kids
And
and
San
kind of
Francisco.
protected them from the freaking Hollywood nutcases. And the thing that would just drive me crazy is seeing parents out in public asking a 3 or a 4-year-old, no, but what do you want to do? I don't give a fuck what my kid wants to do. We're going here, we're going there. Here's the food you're eating. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Guide them towards better choices. I mean, it's just so ridiculous. It's children raising children, or
dude, you're spot on.
Parenting
You want birthday cake every dinner? You can't. You have to guide them in the correct way to go to make them a better person.
Yeah,
you can't just let them go free. They're animals.
Parents, if you want to be friends with your kids, wait till they're older and they're adults, then be friends with them.
Yes.
Exactly. I mean, I am friends with my kids. My kids are in their late 20s. They're adults.
Well, there you go.
Are self-sufficient. They, I consider them both very successful. My son's a U.S. Marine, so so thank you. But I see, and I noticed, like, this was in the 90s when I was raising my kids, how shitty parenting was in LA and how shitty the kids were. And I would just see these parents and I'm like, what are you doing? Your kid is telling you what they want to do? Hell no. And what I learned about parenting is the real simple. You can read books about this shit. I'll make it real simple for you. Do what you say you're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So if there is and give kids consequences, right? So if you say, because I see it's not only bad parenting, it's lazy parenting. So when I told my kids, like, if you do X, the consequence is X, I fucking follow through on it.
Yeah.
I fucking follow through on it. And then they know you're not going to get no. And I remember, I don't want to go into too much detail, but like sometimes my then wife would try to like save my kids. Like, I'm going to do this project for them. There'd be they got to build a log cabin or something. And I'm like, no. I said, let them fail. Let them fail, because pain is how you learn. It feels like shit to go to school with a project not completed or other. Let them feel that pain, because then they learn the lesson.
Yeah.
Don't try to save them. Right. And I think there are too many parents, they want to coddle their kids so much. They don't want them to feel any sort of adversity or pain or bullying or anything. And you know what? That makes you stronger.
Yeah.
That makes you need that. You need that to survive in the freaking world.
Frost.
It's not even just
can grow a backbone.
Yeah, it's not even just parents either. It's going into the school system as well. You know, there's now this push to try and, basically have it where there are no such thing as failures, right? Like, you cannot fail any students, right? To give bare minimum grades, even if nothing is put in. And, it's again, one of those things where it's got good intentions. It's like, well, you don't want a student to start with a 0 and then have no chance of recovery. But at the same time, it's kind of just teaching this mindset of, oh, I'll always have a safety net. I'll always have this, ability to be saved. And that's just not true. That's not how the real world works.
One thing that happened to me when I was a kid is that I kept wanting to put my hand on the hot stove, and my mom kept taking my hand away. And my dad was like, just let him put his hand on the stove. He'll learn real quick not to do it again.
Yeah,
and that's exactly what happened. I touched the burner, and you know what? I never touched the burner again.
Yeah. Pain is how you learn. And I feel like protecting kids from that is not great. That's why even when it comes to circle back to, I hate that term. Why did I say that?
I did it yesterday too.
Circle back. Okay, co-op. When you get a lot of comments online that are shitty, you just sort of let it roll off. You learn to deal with it. There's a really interesting documentary about actors called Rhino Skin. It's from the early 2000s, and it's about, if you want to be an actor in Hollywood, you have got to take a lot of shit. You got to learn to take rejection. You got to grow rhino skin. And I feel like now people are so thin-skinned, they'll let a bad tweet ruin their freaking day. And
yeah.
So it's very frustrating to see all of this.
It's good parenting. Part of that is like one of the hardest things to do as an adult is practice restraint. Of course, we want to save our kids from fucking everything, and it's hard. It's totally hard, but you got to do it, and you got to show restraint when somebody says mean things to you on the internet. Like, sometimes it's just best to shut the fuck up and move on.
I think people have been actively encouraged to take offense.
Yes, of course.
Absolutely.
Yes. We're in a victim society.
You should fight back at this.
Well, that and being a victim, right? It's like, you got to wear it like a badge of honor or something.
Yep.
Well, I want to show this. Like, this is something I know we've all been aware of over the last few days. And Quartering just tweeted this out, but this is about him and Lauren Hisrich, and he's like, the left is really losing their shit over a simple conversation between two people. You don't see many conservatives trying to shut it down. They are losing it because him and the showrunner of The Witcher, who initially had a disagreement on social media, have now kind of become kind of friendly, you know, and they're having a back and forth. So now they are spamming her replies like, he's a toxic misogynist, he's this, he's that. Like they're just going
How dare
at her.
How dare
over-
she
yeah.
treat him like a human being?
Yeah, and they hate the fact that there's a conversation between two people that are obviously on different sides of the political landscape that are finding some common ground, and it drives them crazy. And they're going to do everything they can to try and get her to disassociate from the quartering. We all know how that one goes with Hollywood people, but that's what's going to be happening. They're going to continue to just drive the point that he's the worst person on earth. How she responds, I don't know. Shout out to her up to this point. She's been really cool. With her interactions, and it's been nice to see. And obviously, shout out to the quartering. We love the quartering.
And this used to be a liberal. I mean, that's how they lived their life. Was like
they're not.
listen to
What's
everybody.
going on
be
now?
open,
What's
listen-
going on now is not
it's
liberalism.
not liberal anymore. It's been
It's
infiltrated.
not liberalism. What's going on now is not conservatism. It's what Kerry Smith said. It's authoritarianism versus anti-authoritarianism. It's really fallen into that. And I'm seeing all my former Gen Xer contemporaries who were just fucking rock and roll rebels being like little fucking kneelers. I mean, that's the truth of the matter right now, and it's
Sadly,
disappointing. Yeah, just fucking disappointing.
Punk rock generation turned into the sellout generation.
Bitch generation. Brian Duncan for 100 British pounds. That's proper money.
Proper money.
Says, thanks for the laughs and the great show. Thank you. Thank you. It's still going. We got one more article to hit that Chris brought to my attention, and I think it's a big deal. I think it's a big deal, this one. Green-haired anti-liberal for $50. It says, introduced to you all via my brother, and just want to thank you all for everything you do. Keep up the good work. We all support you. Hail. Oh, my God. We're winning them over.
Even the green-haired people.
You're welcome here.
Even the green-haired people. Mm-hmm. I had green-dyed hair the year Dark Knight came out. Joker, just for the Joker stuff. Brian Dorsey for $50. But Gary, are you guys going to get Ricada back on Friday Night Tights? I don't know. He's either streaming himself or way too big time for me.
I'll say this.
I think it's the streaming, to be honest.
I'll say this. I had to hit Ricada up in the DMs. Wanted to remind him about the mutuals.
The mutuals.
He was having some mutuals. So, it wasn't really. But obviously, Nick, we'd love to have Nick Ricada back on.
Of course, we'll have him back. Yes.
Dude,
yeah.
Nick is awesome.
The Mutual sounds like the reboot, like what comes after the Eternals.
Yes.
The Mutuals.
And there's somehow more
dildos in the ass.
See, that's the thing. I forgot who was saying it. Many people have said it about comedy is supposed to always be anti-establishment, and this woke shit is comedy gold. It's been comedy gold for 5 years. There needs to be a woke or an anti-woke Blazing Saddles. Like that would I think that would heal the fucking country. It'd be a lot. It's because it's fucking hilarious how stupid this shit is. Unfortunately, it gets reinforced every day. Let's get to. Did you get that article, Garrett?
I got it.
Yeah, pull it
You
up.
need like someone like Ricky Gervais teaming up with another one of these anti-woke comedians.
Trey
to,
Parker,
like,
Matt Stone.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
dude,
what a combination.
In his recent comments that people are sick of movies, the award shows, you're going to see them die in the next couple of years. They're just, I think the Golden Globes might be done.
It's not
didn't they pause it this year?
Yeah, and it's because of rice.
And the Grammys as well, isn't it? Isn't that not happening either?
It got delayed, I think.
Like canceled or whatever, right?
Oh, Oscars got canceled or did they get delayed?
Not the Oscars. The Oscars still on, I believe.
Yeah, Grammys got delayed.
They're looking for a host.
Who was just looking for the host?
Yeah,
it's like a month out, isn't it? They're still looking for a host.
Wow, that means people have said no.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
All right, I got that article for you.
Yeah, let's see. It was rescheduled last year.
Oh, look. Okay. This is exactly what we're talking about a fall into fucking crazy land. Ethan Klein, what a surprise.
Oh God,
Years ago, I interviewed Jordan Peterson before I was very familiar with his politics. He was an interesting guest who I enjoyed sitting with, but especially now, I can see he's a dangerous gateway to alt-right transphobia and COVID misinfo.
This dumbass has never read.
Is the date 2019? Oh, that's 2020,
No,
dude?
that's 2022.
No.
2022.
That's
Wow, I remember when
2016
Easton was
talk.
anti-woke.
What a piece of shit.
He's probably never read a Jordan Peterson book.
This is just him looking for attention.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, isn't it
That's
incredible how like he hangs out with Mama Susan a little bit and just all this crazy stuff happens? Did you find that article, Garrett?
A gateway to the alt-right.
This
Next
is
thing you
such a
know,
good
Jordan
article.
Peterson will have inspired the Scream 5 villain.
I'm gonna have to pull it up.
Clean your room.
Pull it up.
Pull it up.
I can read that.
How
I get a
dare
little
you.
closer. Pull it up.
Have you ever cleaned your room before? Maybe you should.
No,
Hello, Sydney. Have you ever
What's
cleaned
your
your room?
favorite room to clean?
Here's where we are in
Be
society, though. We have to have a guy come out and like he's totally right and say, "Hey, clean your room. It really helps you organize your life." It's
so benign.
groundbreaking, you know. He's
a racist.
It's a dog whistle.
It's
to
a
clean
dog
your room,
whistle.
guys.
We all right.
No, I want to see a horror film with that because I want just him in it because, you know, like it is typical. You really need to clean your room. Oh, God. I think it'd be funny.
Clean your room,
They
guys.
did a movie. It's a Twisted Sister video. Or
Yeah.
what do you want to
rock
do with
music
your
better.
life? Hollywood.
I want to rock.
So Chris Gore sent this to me, and this is an article, and they'll talk about it. I guess they wanted to pitch originally for the Hollywood Reporter, and they nixed it because they were afraid of the blowback from it. But Hollywood's new rules: the old boys club is dead, but a new one with its own litmus tests and landmines is rapidly replacing it. I would argue replaced it. This is all going to end in a giant class action lawsuit or the death of an industry. I think more of that. So a few years ago, the editor-in-chief of the Hollywood Reporter pitched his story to the newsroom. He had just come back from a lunch with a well-known agent who had suggested the paper take a look at the unintended consequences of Hollywood's efforts to diversify. Those white men who had spent decades writing scripts who had been turned into blockbuster movies and hit television shows were no longer getting hired, almost immediately, by the way. The newsroom blew up. The reporters, especially the younger ones, mocked the idea that white men were on the outs. The editor-in-chief, normally self-assured, immediately backtracked, and he looked rattled. It was a giant missed opportunity. The story wasn't just about white guys not getting jobs, nor is it really about the economics of Hollywood. It was about the stories Hollywood told and distributed and streamed on screens around the globe every day. It was about the massively lucrative industry that had birthed by outsiders and emerged out of lemon groves into a glamorous, glitzy mosh pit teeming with chutzpah and broken hearts and unbelievable success stories that had made the American dream a real pulsating thing for Americans and billions of other people who thought that if you could imagine something, anything, you could will it into being. It was a story about who we aspire to be. After the meeting, the reporter approached another editor about pursuing it. The editor told the reporter to drop it. Not one, he said, no one in Hollywood, he said, one of a handful of no one in Hollywood, he said, the Hollywood Reporter, one of a handful of trades. You keep moving it, and I can't read it. Okay.
Where are you?
I'm at the top paragraph.
I can't read. I can't
no,
follow
where are you
along.
going?
Someone take over.
I just can't quite follow it.
Where are you? Where are you?
Need my glasses.
I was there. You
There you
just
go.
moved it. Yeah, it's where it says never mind. Maybe read along with me. I don't know.
No one, he said.
After meeting the
no one, he
This
said,
would
at the
never-
Hollywood Reporter.
This
Yeah.
would never happen on
There it is, there it
G4.
Yeah.
They would have read the shit out of this by now.
They probably wouldn't read it at all.
No one,
it
he
was written
said,
by
at the
somebody else,
Hollywood
just
Reporter, one of a handful of trade publications that covers the ins and outs of the entertainment industry, was going to risk blowing up their careers over this. The explosion of woke, as one longtime producer put it, didn't come out of nowhere. Hollywood had always pushed boundaries, and it talks about Gentleman's Agreement, which confronted anti-Semitism. Guess who's coming to dinner? Rest in peace, Sidney Poitier, who tackled interracial marriage and irrational marriage, all in the family. Who grappled.
You got it right first time, Gary. Trust me.
Sorry, Quarter Black, for that.
Which grappled with race and women's liberation. The original run of Will and Grace did more to advance the cause of gay marriage than anything pre-Obergefell. And then there were the villains, and they talk about there's white guys as villains now. Big deal. So what it goes into is it says, but it wasn't until 2015 when Oscar's So White controversy engulfed the 87th Academy Awards. The studio chiefs and producers really started to rethink how they did business. This gained momentum in 2016 and even more in late 2017 with #MeToo. What they do not mention in this article is the election of Donald Trump.
Yep.
Okay, the election of Donald Trump, and these things were, now here's where I disagree with them. It said, then came George Floyd and the riots, something we all covered. And in the summer of 2020, everything that had been happening in slow motion started to happen much faster.
Yeah, violence.
And much more peacefully.
That's what we're talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, super peaceful.
Summer violence, yeah.
Fiery.
Here it goes.
Those fires were mostly peaceful fires.
They get
fiery, but peaceful protests.
They get into Donald Trump's election here, but what they kind of skip over was, I think, because of Harvey Weinstein, Me Too Time's Up, and Oscar's So White, it was a power vacuum that was filled by people who are willing to hit that gas pedal. And the woke entertainment was starting to fail in 2019. It was clear it was failing with, Terminator, Derp, Fate, the Charlie's Angels, the Disney trilogy was wrapping up. And then when the riots happened throughout the country, the riots that killed a lot of people and burned down a lot of businesses and ruined a lot of lives, it was a giant reset back to 2016 for Hollywood. And they started pushing all of this crap now. So what we have been seeing over the last 2 years is pretty much everything made from that era. And it's failing. That's the MCU phase 4. We got 10 things from Marvel last year. 10.
But Eternals saved lives. Let's never forget that.
Eternals saved lives.
It saved lives and failed at the box office.
Yeah. And nobody watched it.
And there was
I think more people committed suicide, to be honest with you, afterwards.
Right?
Oh, no.
Out of boredom.
Let me tell you, I wanted to die from boredom.
Halfway through, I was like playing with some rope. I'm not gonna lie, I was so fucking bored.
Looking at videos how to tie noose.
Yeah, how to make a noose.
It's like
when you're watching a Marvel piece of shit,
and you're like, "Damn, I can't tell if this is a good video or not because they took away the dislike button. I might tie a bad noose."
Is it accurate? Is it going to hold my weight? I don't know.
Yeah. This article,
I broke my pelvis falling on the floor.
This article is long, so we're not going to read it all, but it really goes into, what Hollywood was about, what it's turning into now, and how they are using diversity and inclusivity to exclude.
There was an example in here of how there was one production that was kind of going back and forth between like producers of color and like white. That was an interesting example that was somewhere in this article. Like that, there was one production in particular that went back and forth. Like then they had a white guy, then they got a diverse person, then they got a white guy again.
Yeah, they call out specifically Ava DuVernay's dumbass in here, and her like company that's set aside to make sure you got enough black people. So.
Yeah. I thought that was salt and pepper hiring.
Best way to defend yourself against the woke is to out woke everyone.
Yeah,
including
the woke.
And they were going to give Ava DuVernay an international Emmy this year, but she turned it down because she didn't want to be the first one to get it after Cuomo got it. That is
even though they took it back.
That's some inside info right there.
Wow.
What's interesting about this piece, though, for the first time, people are actually like on the record talking about this. People like Mike White, who came from indie film, right? Like,
oh, Chris, I thought we were making all this shit up.
No,
this is actually backing up our claims, then.
No, it does. But not only that, like I have friends. I'm not going to say their names because I don't know if they want to know, but like you have been told. A friend of mine and his writing partner, 2 white dudes, pitched a show to Marvel, and they're like, "Great, we love this, we love it. We can't do the show because of who you are." Additionally, another friend of mine, they're a married couple and they make horror films. And there's a, I don't want to say which, but a horror label,
marriage.
A horror label that is like very well known. They have a script that they wrote together because they're a husband-wife screenwriting team. They said, "We love the script. This is great, but we want to push women, so you can't share screenwriting credit. They want to give sole screenwriting credit to the woman and then have the guy get executive producer credit." And they said, he told me this is just happening all over the place now, where they don't want to even have. I mean, this is like, and look, it's not like I know huge people, right? But friends of mine who work in the industry, they're working screenwriters, and it's just, they're just being told like they can't do it. Even me, like, this is a couple of years ago. I was like, I had this animated project. I'll tell you about it one day. You might enjoy it. And I was pitching it around, and I was like, maybe I need a manager now. I mean, I fucking hate that shit, but I've generally in the past just learned to use lawyers if I need someone to do some kind of deal. But I went, pitched to a manager, and he basically just flat out said, "You're a white guy, can't sell this." This is like 2019. Yeah. So
yeah, that's ridiculous.
It's just, this is just the way it is now. But like at the top of that article, it said this is all going to end in a class action suit. I mean, it's straight up discrimination. And, you know, I sent you something actually in our Twitter thread, Gary. There's a screenshot I took of, this is now happening at every major film festival now. They make you fill out a form, and it's because they want to subsidize non-white
oh my God.
Journalists, and they make you fill this out. Now, when I fill this out, I refuse to answer the questions. You could throw it up on the screen if you want to show it, but it's like, I'm looking at this, and also like, so I have like 5 or 6 people that cover Sundance for Film Threat, and I don't know the sexual orientation of all the people that work for me, because I feel it's like, unless it comes up in, well, I mean, like, look, if we go out for drinks, we're hanging out as a team, you eventually get to know people, but I would feel that like, I would feel it inappropriate or crossing a line to ask someone directly, what's your sexuality?
You gay, bro? Bro, you gay?
I have to be able to picture a dick going into your mouth. So I can appreciate your work.
I just want to know.
First of all, I also don't care. I don't care. I mean,
Chris, I hear what you're saying, but I don't find that normal behavior. I walk around a supermarket yelling at random people, "Who do you fuck?"
What are your pronouns? What are your pronouns?
Which orifice you take? I do that all the time. I find that perfectly normal.
Perfectly normal behavior, as
perfectly normal.
Pronouns, please. Pronouns, please. Thank you.
I'd like to report on this movie. That's absolutely fine, sir. Do you take it up the shitter? Sorry. Do you take it up the shitter? No, sorry. I think we're confused. I just want to report on this film that's coming out for my magazine. Sorry, I think we did misunderstand ourselves. Yes. Do you take it in the shitter?
Remember when we were supposed to be pushing people to...
Normal.
Yeah. Remember we were supposed to be pushing people to judge people based on the content of the character and not the color of their skin? Apparently that's
an alt-right talking point.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We are in the weekend of MLK, so my apologies. My apologies. I take responsibility.
Stay in your lane.
Yeah. We judge people by the content of their skin.
Let me check my white privilege real quick.
Like, if you put like prefer not to answer, would that lessen your chances of being invited?
That's how they know you're white.
Because I would just answer, like, I would just straight up, I would say, I'm non-binary, I'm a lesbian, whatever, and then just show up like, what up, hoes? Like, just do it.
Well, you could kind of pull that off. You do have the haircut. I'm just saying, Gothix.
You're screwed, buddy.
Yeah,
you're
Gothix. You do have that SJW looking haircut. How do you feel about them? You know, kind of culturally.
My fucking haircut back.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how I feel about the lesbians.
I feel about fucking
the
Jack
lesbians.
Murphy and the hosts on fucking G4 right now. Shave your beards. Fucking.
Sorry, that's to the women, not to the men.
Yeah, that was to the women, by the way. Yeah, it's fascinating. If you want to pull it, there's an article. There's a paragraph towards the end.
There is a lot of beards in here, isn't there? Actually, I just realized there's a whole lot of beards going on. A whole lot of beards going on. I don't like beards here in my fucking ethnically beautifully balanced, fucking egalitarian in the Middle Ages Witcher.
There's this massive obsession over race. So one of the controversies behind Miss Marvel and what people were speculating the reshoots were about. Now, this was just a controversy. I don't think this is what the reshoots were about. Was the changing of her powers from basically Reed Richards' powers, where she could just get big fists, to like a magic Green Lantern-based powers. And apparently, to some, that is verboten with Islam, because she's Muslim. So there was people going after Marvel about that, and this is what happens when you play these games. You start getting into arguments that you didn't anticipate because you were looking at it at a very superficial level. And maybe a bunch of people didn't know that there was rules for a certain specific religion that you were going against. Now, of course, Hollywood has no problem going against any rules of Christianity or anything, and they'll just stomp all over them. But they are a little worried about this, and even Sana Amanat commented on it. So you play identity politics games, you win identity politics prizes. So
absolutely.
Pull up that article again, Garrett. And we're going to go towards the bottom. I think it's right above the picture of Gene Wilder. No, Tootsie. Above that one. Yeah, above Tootsie.
Oh, the OG trans.
Yeah.
Cross-dresser, excuse me.
Tootsie's great.
Tootsie was an ally.
Where they talk about Blazing Saddles. Go up to the one.
Blazing Saddles. I think that was lower down.
There it is. Keep going up. You're right there. Right there.
Movies and shows.
So movies and shows that were once widely acclaimed but are now verboten, writers and directors said included Blazing Saddles, even though it was co-written by Richard Pryor, The Bad News Bears, even though it featured a multiracial cast, Tootsie because of transgender activists, and Rocky.
Yawn.
Bad guys cannot be black, a director explained in an email.
Only
Nor
in the
would
real world.
The Wizard of Oz get greenlit. The Munchkins, forget it. The director said, nor would All in the Family. Probably the most influential show of the 1970s, Archie Bunker, the main character, is basically a Trump voter, and a producer explained. And South Park is grandfathered in, essentially, or otherwise it wouldn't exist anymore.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, man.
That just shows you the stupidity
too. Bad guy cannot be black.
Wow.
Listen, if they want to actually emulate the real world, try walking in Chicago after 9 p.m. and tell me if you're living in reality there.
At 2 a.m. you're trying to get a Subway sandwich.
Even then, even the ones wearing MAGA hats end up being black.
They have no knowledge of any of the things they're talking about, because if they knew anything about the character of Archie Bunker and why that character was written and what the purpose of that character was, they would be praising it, right? That should be the number one show, but instead, oh my goodness, they're idiots.
Odin, they're fucking retarded.
Same thing with Married with Children. Wouldn't have, because Al Bundy would have been
oh yeah,
me tooing everyone.
Well, and the thing about Archie Bunker is they wrote him. It was unintended consequences. He became immensely popular for telling it like it was, and that's not what the writer intended to do. He was supposed to be this horrible person. You're gonna get us copyright strike.
Don't get a copyright.
Not with this fucking singing.
Can they not? I heard they couldn't use that song on the DVDs now.
What?
Really?
Yeah, I heard they didn't have the rights to it. Well, this was freaking 10 years ago, so it could have changed by now.
Who owns the rights? Because that's sung by Sinatra, right?
Yeah. So they had some problem with the song rights, so they couldn't. They had some different song playing on one of the DVD sets, which would be terrible. Terrible.
Would that be Sony? Because didn't Michael Jackson buy all the Sinatra's catalog?
Beatles catalog.
Or was that Elvis? No, that was Elvis. I thought he bought Elvis too.
He bought Elvis?
No, yeah, he bought his catalog.
His corpse, yeah.
The rights to his music. And his corpse.
And his corpse.
And his corpse.
And his daughter.
Yeah.
For a time.
So we got this in contrast to Bob Chapek coming out a couple of days ago and basically saying, hey, we're going to acknowledge fans. they're going to be, the audience is going to be an important part of Disney's future. It's part of 3 pillars of success. It was a bunch of corporate fucking jargon. And
down?
his staff memo is strategic pillars. Strategic pillars moving forward, where one of them was tell a good story. The other one was innovate some stuff from a company that has just bought shit over the last decade.
Diversity?
And the other one is, they didn't say diversity.
Focus on your audience. Isn't that interesting?
What?
It's all but the bullshit they won't do anyway.
Did they watch the show?
I'm sorry, did their stock tank recently? Is that the reason why this is going on?
It did.
Did they start watching Friday Night Tights suddenly?
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think Bob's a fan.
Yeah.
Well, Bob's
I
got
don't believe it for a
If you're
second.
watching Disney, if you're watching, we don't buy any of your bullshit. But if you
No,
want to have
we
an
don't.
honest discussion about it, maybe work that out. But I don't believe you, and you've proven over and over again. If you really wanna do things right by the audience, you can start by apologizing to Gina Carano and beg her, get on your fucking knees, which you're used to being on, Bob Chapek. Get on your fucking knees and beg that woman to come back and save your franchise. And then when you bring her back, get rid of another one. That's called Kathleen Kennedy. Bring Gina back, fire Kathleen Kennedy, and then you're actually starting out in a good place.
And then apologize for The Last Jedi.
Stop.
I just got Lucasfilm.
Stop hiring.
Cancel everything.
Stop hiring. Stop hiring
tomorrow
racists.
there's going to be a Ryan Johnson trilogy announced again.
Again, he's still been working on it. The fucking memo is not like, it's not framed in some, we know we haven't been focusing on the audience, so we want to now. That's not what it is. It says we do a great job of like listening to our fans, and we want to just make sure that's an important part of what we do going forward. That's how it's phrased. It's not like an apology or like
fans,
we understand.
they're not referring to us, though.
That's not what it is.
No, it's
the Twitter mob.
It's fucking lip service. And and what part of the audience is he talking about? And I know a lot of people are going to run with this and be hopeful. Just wait. Just wait and see if he does. Because Gina Carano was fired under his tenure. Yeah, Bob Iger was still there. He hired racists under his tenure who had to the director of Captain Marvel had to delete a bunch of tweets when she got hired. Former Harvey Weinstein assistant Leslie Headland had to delete a bunch of tweets when she got hired. Writer of Miss Marvel, Basha K. Ali had to delete a bunch of tweets when she got hired. I just don't see this change. They're still making Miss Marvel. The only like radical reshoots needed are to cancel it. But okay. Remember when they were really pushing that Miss Marvel was going to replace Spider-Man?
That was laughable.
She was going to be the leader over Spider-Man.
Hey, Peter Parker.
Remember when
Hi,
she was in
Peter
a video
Parker.
game that cost the video game company $62 million? Yeah, I remember that too. It turns out, guess what else is getting reshot apparently is Moon Knight.
Your mom.
Oh,
and my
really?
mom. Well, my mom's always going back for reshoots. She
mom.
fucks everything.
Damn.
Yeah.
Harsh.
How bad are do we know how bad the reshoots are? Like, do we have any
For
details?
Moon Knight, we just heard that they might be happening. We know for Miss Marvel they're extensive, and they just finished Doctor Strange. Grace Randolph said they were very positive.
Yo, you just broke my screen. It just went black.
Hey, did we get Grace Randolph's reaction to Peacemaker? Especially the first episode?
I don't think you could put that on YouTube. Pretty sure it was X-rated.
It had to be, because he was in his tidy whities for half an episode, so she must have just...
Yeah.
All I know is that
And you saw his butt a couple times, too.
A lot of Roy's.
15-inch salami. That's all I know as a prop.
He talked about how big his dick was.
I think Grace Randolph was like picturing herself as that woman with really bad hair in the episode who was getting slammed.
Yeah, that is Grace Randolph. Oh no, okay, who's getting slammed?
That is 80s hair, Ryan. That was an 80s rocker mama. I guess in a little bit we'll talk about who here saw it. I watched it. I watched
the first 30 minutes. I watched it. I had no idea we were going to talk about it, but yeah. Watch the first two.
Sadly.
Okay, so I guess the worst segue of all time, talking about getting pumped with bad hair, goes to a quick sponsor note from Geek Ride.
And Gary's face.
That's right. That's right.
Are you getting pumped by John Cena's
They sent $100 super chat. I don't know if you got to it yet.
Yeah,
So,
we'll read that, but first we'll read hail to all the coffee crate winners and buyers. Thanks for sharing taste testing reviews, including 32 flavors of Nick Weiser did a 9-minute video review of the Nerdrotic All Hail blend of coffee. Thank you very much.
Nice.
9 minutes.
So if you haven't gotten your swag yet, it's on the way. Mrs. Nerdrotic wanted you to know. And we have more giveaways this Sunday, so make sure to follow me on Instagram, instagram.com/Nerdrotic. And Geek Grind gives us $100, which they didn't have to do, $100 super chat. Hail Friday Night Tights crew. Family and friends, we are back from 21 days at our coffee farms in Colombia.
Oh,
coffee. We tip our coffee to the entire FNT family and friends. All hail, and hail to you for supporting us.
Hail,
and actually watching and not canceling. So and being totally okay with what we do here. So and that's a wonderful thing. So thank you. We do appreciate that, and thanks for all the support and everybody who bought it, and lots of great feedback. Thank you very much. I really appreciate
You go get that coffee.
Yeah, and that mug and all that stuff.
You go get it. You go get it.
I don't have
go get it.
By the way, you know that woman called Frost
Foreskin?
I don't know any women by that name, but go ahead.
Okay. Who said that Olivia Munn and weren't there for your eyes? Currently on G4, there is a topless man with rippling muscles, but he's not to be looked at or objectified.
How many?
Xavier Woods
doesn't exist for you to be looked at.
It is Xavier Woods.
It's Xavier Woods. Yeah.
How many people are watching?
Looked at.
650.
Oh my God, that's pathetic.
That's adorable.
Which is weird because I think there's more downvotes than people watching. 695 downvotes to 339.
Maybe
on the eyes for you.
Maybe we're doing it all wrong. Maybe we're doing it all wrong. We should get
I
14
think we're
writers.
doing completely wrong.
We should get 14 writers. We should divide and conquer, not watch our shit, and we can just read scripts and get a fabulous studio for thousands of dollars to get a few thousand less views. I think we can do it.
Ooh, sick burn.
By the way, and you left out one thing. We also have to go and insult our audience.
Of course.
And
very important.
And everybody that comments on our videos.
Yeah. Find me fuckable or else.
And wish half your family's dead.
Yeah, exactly. God, man, how deranged must you be to want to wish death on your family if they have a different?
That is so pathetic.
That
It really is. You are a shitty human being for wanting that, by the way.
I think Adam, to me, when you look at him, he's not with them. He's still living in San Francisco or wherever. Yeah. He looks like he's just in I'm obviously in a corner here, but he looks like he's trapped in a corner of his apartment somewhere and he's just fucking miserable.
Yeah, he looks
that's how it feels to me every time I see Adam Sessler. Because I've actually been paying attention to G4 once they relaunched. I subscribed to them. I've watched a couple of their videos here and there. They haven't had good numbers since they started, but Adam seems strange because he is disconnected from them.
He looks like
I think he's the only one who's remoting in all the time.
Yeah.
Well,
I'm actually also a little bit confused about Froch because if you can just share this was 3 years ago, and she says straight men necessarily don't find me very attractive.
What?
So you knew 3 years ago, okay? But let me tell you, I am the Brad Pitt of lesbians. Apparently.
Oh my God, she really needs to be attractive.
She thinks she's hot shit.
Man, she's got a chip on her shoulder.
Yeah,
big time.
The moon.
Yep. Ego, narcissism, ego, narcissism.
You're not all
At least
your
hair looks good there.
Do you think she just wants to?
You think so, Ryan?
That looks like mine. It ain't bad.
Ryan's got a lesbian woman's haircut.
No, lesbians have my haircut because they want to look like a fucking man.
we all know this fucking hair talks above me, so you know I can't.
No, that's the whole joke is that it's not
I can't
above
relate
you.
to hair. Okay.
If you're not bald, you're follically challenged.
Sessler's in San Francisco. He's probably miserable. I went back there. It's miserable. They're still doing like curbside pickup for some businesses. It's like a ghost town.
I thought that's called prostitution.
That's still legal. You just can't cut hair.
Yeah, you can do that.
Dem Titties gave us $50.
Yeah, boy.
Dem Titties.
Can you imagine if Dem Titties super chatted G4 and go on a fucking 34-minute rant about how can't be objectifying? Like, motherfuckers are giving him money, but they would make it all about like how this is so toxic and we can't accept this. Oh,
Well, sadly, Jeremy,
you can't
G4
super
are
chat.
not monetized.
I mean,
Well, they have
technically-
super chats turned off.
Technically,
Yeah, I think they probably have turned
it's them titties, which is like woke pronouns.
That's true.
They them titties.
Them, not
Yeah,
her.
Titties are they them.
Yeah.
Well, like I remember when
There's
we-
two of the yeah, it makes sense.
When we were responding to that video, the first when it first dropped on Tuesday, somebody sent a super chat. They're like, "This is for Krista because she's hot," and I highlighted it, and I'm like, "You're welcome to send us as much money here as you want if you find the women hot. Like, we will take all of your money." And that
We will
applies to Friday
monetize
Night
our
Tights.
women.
If you find Frosk. Never mind. If you find Gothix hot, then because there's no way you find Frost hot.
I respect the hustle.
Yeah, absolutely. So,
if you find me
think quarterback,
hot,
if
send
you
in
find
a
quarterback
super chat.
Garrett's man bun hot, we'll take your money. So.
Yeah,
that
actually,
means-
Xray Girl isn't here to speak on the
Would you
streams.
refer to it as a bitch bun, please?
Hey, it's practical. In my eyes if I don't do it.
Doesn't make it any less a bitch bun.
You know,
It's practical and comfy.
I wasn't going to have any rules. I wasn't going to have any rules for my business, but I've got one. No man buns, man. No. Just grow that hair out.
No man bun. Is that what you have? A man bun?
What happened?
We should have had a long talk about this. Quarter black. Are you a samurai? Are you a samurai? If
I
you're
like
a samurai, okay.
As a samurai.
I identify as one. I identify as a samurai.
As knows, I'm a beautiful and brave body positivity samurai.
I love it when you say that. It
I mean,
makes
if
my
Tom Cruise can
nipples
pull the
tingle.
samurai off, even though I know that's the whole,
He's a
people
weeb.
get caught up on that. I know, but the thing, quarter black samurai. That's your new name.
Look, all Tom Cruise is doing, he's just making movies about fucking shit that we used to play as kids. That's what he's doing.
Hey.
So you got to respect that.
John Bartolo is in the chat. What's up, John? Hail, John.
How's it going, dude?
John.
Hey, I got to get out to Vegas before I go to Texas.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It says gold jacket, green jacket. Who gives a poop? For $19.99.
That's right.
Gold jacket, green jacket.
That's right.
Who gives a poop?
Hell yeah. He just sent another 20. John did. He says that G4 lady is horrifying. She's like Nancy Pelosi's daughter.
Why would you, John? No.
Could have even stopped at just Nancy Pelosi.
Don't you think Nancy Pelosi's daughter's probably like 75 though? Like
Probably.
Easy.
Could get worse. It could be Kamala Harris's daughter.
Well, bad segue.
I didn't
always
think you
get
could.
worse.
I didn't think.
Freedom.
I'm going to pull that one back because that was going to be the world's most horrendous joke ever.
Put it in the front chat.
I mean, even he might even get the stream pulled. So let's just not.
Shout out to John Bartolo.
Thank you, John.
Dude,
Thank you. I
John's
see you.
awesome. Oh, he says I'm here for the quarter black samurai.
That's right.
And
Yeah, I'll give you a sword to fall on.
This isn't a Jack Murphy show here, Frost. All right.
Silence.
A lot of silence. A lot of silence. It was silence.
Is it ASMR time?
Abraham Lincoln?
Kivo for $85. Kivo. Thank you. No, don't blank that one out, Xray Girl. I haven't gotten that one yet. You just blanked the one out on top. I need to read that. Thank you very much.
Oh, man.
He's going to make you kneel on some rice, Xray Girl, if you fuck up again.
You got excited we were talking about samurai.
By the way, there's a
that
video.
one surprised even Gary there to see his face.
There's a video game that there's a video game that Quarter Black and I are playing at the moment where you build like bases and you get slaves and shit. And we've changed the names of the slaves to all the people from Friday Night Tights.
Yes, you're doing all the work for us.
And currently, Xray Girl's working in a paddy field. That's all I'm gonna say.
Perfect.
Hey, speaking of video games.
Yeah.
Well, let me
I'll
read
pull
the
it up.
super chat. If you could pull that up. Pull it out. Yeah. GE has
I haven't been able to
suspended-
open it yet, but
GE has suspended its vax and test mandate following the court's ruling. Hail to the New Hope and hail to Friday Night Tights. Hail Gothix, by the way. That is fantastic. Yeah, that ruling.
that's surprising that
huge.
GE would do that.
That was absolutely huge.
Huge. Must have been having a lot of people who were going to leave.
Huge.
Huge. Yeah.
Huge.
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 Has anybody seen it?
China.
Was it? It was Sotomayor, the one. She has a university named after her in the America Chavez comment. The one that said there was 100,000 kids on fucking in ICU or just in hospitals.
Hospitalized, many of them on ventilators.
Damn.
So says she, which was factually inaccurate. It was misinformation, in fact. YouTube, I'll do your job for you. That was misinformation, but I guarantee you she wasn't labeled for it.
Yep. Nope. Hey, you got that game, Ryan?
I do.
This is cool. This is cool as hell.
This is awesome.
What?
Look
at
it.
Nice.
Oh, this is cute.
Is that
Oh my god!
Gary right there in
I
the
didn't
middle?
realize
Yes.
that they've done the Squid Game alternative costume.
Oh, and Mr. T. And Mr. T. That's dope.
Yeah.
They had like
There's Odin.
That's right. Look at that.
They have my avatar. That's fantastic.
This is unbelievable.
this is fucking awesome. This
Yes.
is from Harrison Miller. We got to give credit to Harrison
Thank
Miller.
Hell,
He
man.
sent this out today, and I was like, "Holy fucking shit!"
Wow. Eric July.
That's
Friday
some
Night Tights
badass
theme beat 'em
pixel
up
art.
game.
Yeah.
He's got like the first level done. We can show a little bit of it if you guys want. Here.
Yeah. Please do.
Yes.
Oh shit! I haven't seen that. So that's
God.
Gary, and then I got the blue shell in the Mario Kart. Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
That's so.
Look at this.
It really looks
This is too perfect. Jeremy.
Oh my god.
God.
Jeremy. They got
so
ass.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Oh
There's
my
me.
God.
With my big belly. I like it.
So good.
Odin.
God.
Quarter black, no ponytail.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Why
X-ray
is it
girl.
so good?
I'm not a big fan of the eyes they're actually round. I don't know how that works.
But they're so now.
Hard to do in pixels.
And then Tom's right there too. And then we got
Boy,
special
Tom.
guests. This was obviously in development for a while, right? You got Rippa. Rippa looks awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Drinker.
You got
Gundam.
Gundam.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
Bubba.
Dan Bass. Yeah.
There's
Yay!
Chrissy.
Nice.
There's the Walrus.
That is awesome.
That is awesome.
Oh, well
That is
done.
So good.
I love
Yeah.
it.
Quality.
I'm gonna play this on my Twitch channel.
Yeah.
Is Az wearing an apron?
No, I'm fat.
No.
Just big bone. Attack of the Woke. Yeah, I'll play it too. Like my promised first gameplay is Witcher 3. I will play that next on the main channel. I will probably be really bad at that one too, and it's probably the easiest game in the world. But thank you. That is brilliant.
So cool.
Yeah,
That's really
so
cool.
we are honored. We have the best audience.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes,
Can I
hell
print
yeah.
that out? Is that gay to print that out?
No,
No.
Probably.
no. I mean, if you got to ask yourself if something is gay, it usually is, but it's okay. A Sticks for $50. Got home from tiring day at work. flipped on my favorite Friday night show and was welcomed by an as rant. The world is right again. Hail Friday Night Tights. Yes. Jason Smoot for $200.
Whoa.
What's up, Jason?
Wow.
Insanely happy. Gothix is here. Gary, Taboo, season 2 coming soon. I wish, but I promise you, after Picard, I will do a Taboo season 1 review because I fucking love that show. Saw that they were trying to get it in early 2020 and would freaking love that. I would too, but they said that last year. But it looks like Tom Hardy has time, and it's made by the people who did Peaky Blinders. It's one of his best fucking roles. Damn, thank you, Jason Smoot. I fucking love that show. Highly recommend Taboo. Yes.
Yeah, it came and went and nobody talked about it.
2017, and it's about the War of 1812 and voodoo and a guy fucking his sister, and Tom Hardy's kind of this superhero, wears a top hat, who can go on trips, and he was a slave ship owner, and then he crashed, and then it was slaves who saved him. It was a tribe who saved him and sent him back. So his father owned a huge piece of land, I think Victoria Island, and it's about the East India Company. It's a really fucking good show, and it's got a great cast. So check it out.
Tracts of land.
Check it out.
Check it out.
Huge tracts of land. By the way, I didn't realize that there was a date, but March 10th of this year, Orville season 3.
Yes.
Yes. Like,
and I can confirm. I won't say what.
You say Orville?
Because I have.
As in Redenbacher?
No, the show.
Yes.
I love his popcorn.
But I love his popcorn. Not the city, not the town in California, but the ship. It started out as a Star Trek parody, and then it became better than Star Trek.
Yeah.
And then Seth MacFarlane, he's no secret. He doesn't like Star Trek Discovery, so he trolls Star Trek Discovery in the show. It's no different this coming season. Let's just wait for that.
Oh my God,
that's gonna be fantastic.
It's gonna be fucking beautiful. Here is some pesos for Rudy's Barbecue. Hope to see you on Demo Ranch. Says Bro Duke for $49.99. I will do that.
Nice.
Hey, that'd be awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, Rudy's is good, man. You'll like it.
Oh, dude. This is my house key.
G4 stepping their game up.
Oh, what do they do? They get 700 viewers?
I'm sure. There you go, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Eric July.
Oh my God. Ryan looks offended.
He looks very serious. He's serious about this.
Ryan, he just wants to win.
Gary and Ripa have the same exact expression.
I know we do.
Xray Girl looks so happy to be there.
This makes me want to. Someone take the heads of Gary and Ripa and put it on that. What's it called? What's that artwork called where it's the farmers, standing next to each other?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's such a bad Photoshop. Whoever fucking did that, my fucking side of my ears cut off and shit.
Your chin is all square on one side, but fuzzy on the other.
That's not the yellow flash.
That makes it
the
better.
yellow flash treatment that he did to you.
No, there's an art
Y'all
to
have
bad
no necks.
Photoshop. There is an art to bad Photoshop. Jason Smoot has returned for oh my Lord, another $200. Thank you, Jason.
Wow, dude.
Jason. Mike Lindell from My Pillow has had his bank functions and all his charities terminated. This is insane. No way.
What?
Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat. But that's
This
fucking.
is what
what the fuck?
I'm surprised.
Yep.
This is what I've been talking about, with where the next steps are.
Yep.
People being banned out of social media, all of this stuff unpersoned. We saw that with someone associated with the Proud Boys, right? I think Bank of America, stopped his accounts. That's the next logical step that they're going to take. It's not enough that you're deplatformed. It's not enough that you've lost your job. Now they're going to remove your ability to bank.
Deperson.
Now they're going to not allow you to have internet service or turn off your electricity or turn off your gas. That's where this shit is headed.
Yeah, it's good.
And if you can't see that, open your eyes.
Chase is already known. There's so many girls in the adult industry where they said they had an account with Chase and they shut their account down because they were in the adult
industry.
Wow, it's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, you
Not,
will,
a,
you
not
will
a great
comply.
thing for whores.
No,
no, unless you're in San Francisco.
I'm screwed.
Bank of America. That's where you go.
B of A.
America, baby.
Well, that's where they're going to get us eventually. I mean, because even Crowder's probably going to get chased off YouTube, or they're going to go after Alex
Eventually.
Jones and InfoWars. They've tried. They've tried, and they'll try in the future. Lord Jaguar on the Streamlabs side for $75. Thank you, Lord Jaguar. A Jaguar. Sorry, I used to work.
Jaguar.
It's Jaguar. How do you say it, Az? Because you say it properly. How do you say Jaguar?
Jaguar.
Jaguar. Okay.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'm
Jaguar.
fucking saying that.
That doesn't
shit.
sound the same. What?
Jaguar.
Well, I was told at the dealership it was pronounced Jaguar. I don't know if that's
Jaguar.
right.
I'm a common folk. I call it Jaguar, but
I call it Jaguar.
I actually say that too, Jaguar, but I say so many things wrong, they just don't pick up on it. When Ryan says something wrong,
do you
it's
have a
kinda like
Jaguar?
Yeah.
I say Pinto. Can I get a Pinto?
Didn't Jason Statham do a commercial for them, or someone
Jaguar?
Yeah, like they did the correct pronunciation. I was like, oh, I'd never heard it like this before.
You
It's
can
weird.
almost hear the pinky sticking out while they say it.
Yeah.
Jaguar.
Yeah.
Jaguar.
Jaguar. Jaguar.
Should make
Jaguar.
but
Chat is
in
just
Alabama.
all Jaguar.
Jaguar.
Hello, FNT. Been
Orange
listening
Wisconsin.
for a couple of months. First time donating. Oh. Be gentle. Thank you. Thanks to everyone for making my Friday so great. I look forward to ending my work week with listening to you all. Hello from Texas. Hail, Texas! Yes, I can't wait.
Hail,
Texas.
And straight.
Hell yeah.
I'm wondering, Melissa and I were talking about, it's like, are we going to get an accent if we're there long enough? Like, how long does it
doubt
take?
it.
Probably not.
My cousin still tells me I have my California accent, so
You got to be born with it, brother.
Is it California accent?
A California accent is just when you like anal.
I like how that got Gothix just
this,
All right.
Are you saying this is a California
No, that's
accent?
a Murphy accent. You're mixing it up.
There's no California accent, is there?
Whoa, dude.
Okay.
Whoa.
No, yeah, if we
Chill,
go into,
bro.
hey,
That's
bro.
like we have Valley Girl.
Alabama,
SoCal.
I say there's Valley
California's
Girl,
fucking
but that's about all I
massive.
know.
That's the problem.
I think it's because I say dude.
Dude, I went down
Like,
to PB
people
to
in
go
San Francisco
surfing
don't talk the
Betty's.
same way as LA.
Yeah.
So like I am down in the valley, and so like Valley
That's
Girls have
Valley,
their
yeah.
own accent.
No, but
And they always
OC
accentuate at the end of the sentence.
OC in San Diego.
Everything I say ends in a question.
Coastal OC in San Diego have the A. What's I'm going down to the
Fucking hell.
going down to PB to Banks and Betty's, bro. That's
How accurate? Not that SNL has been
Johnny
funny
Lawrence.
in a very long time, but how funny is the Californian skit that they?
I think it's funny. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one?
It's
The Californians.
Wig and God, that guy who's so funny.
Oh yeah, I forget.
Jason Sudeikis.
No,
What
Bill
do you
Hader.
do here, Derek?
Bill Hader.
Hader,
Get out
yeah,
of here! What are you doing here?
What's weird about that sketch? It's all very accurate in terms of the freeways, and I've had those
yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Like, you take
okay.
101 to the,
You take the 405 down to the
101 and then
Yeah, no, that is SoCal. But Johnny Lawrence is the epitome of somebody like we all had a Johnny Lawrence friend from Cobra Kai in OC or in San Diego. Like we
Follow
all had
that
one.
Twitter
They
account,
sold
by
us
the
their
way.
weed.
I don't know who it is, but
the
it's
one
phenomenal.
from the show.
I'm gonna take responsibility. I saw that account was like 20 fucking followers, and I retweeted him.
Yep.
He's blown up now. He's perfect.
So,
Legend.
Yeah, I had they're the ones who ditched high school with you, sold you the weed. Their brothers got you beer because they were over 21. They had a Camaro that was always like half worked on. Gave you your first line of meth. Yeah, Johnny Lawrence. Chrissy Mayer, your talent and emulating unattractive, annoying women is impressively unequaled for whatever that's worth. Also, get Kumia on Friday Night Tights, please, from David McDaniel for $50 on Streamlabs. I'm all for that. I should ask him. I should expect Chrissy
I'm
to
gonna
ask
remind
him.
him. I'm gonna remind him.
I can ask him too, because I'll get a little I don't know. I'll fanboy a little bit to Kumia. I freaking love that guy.
If he comes on, Gary's gonna put the Coom in Kumia.
In the Kumia. Oh, Coom.
Wow.
What are we sharing?
This is a piece of history.
Thank God.
As you're wearing an apron. That's the shirt. I'm just fat.
You're about to make something.
That's funny.
It's about pleasing your audience.
It is impressive that he added those pixels just for you.
Did you laugh at our expense? Then you laughed. That's the whole point. Yep. Not a secret ninja for $44.99. That is British proper money right there.
Proper money.
Because Friday Night Tights. Because Friday night is Friday Night Tights. Oh, I like that. We have become Friday. G4 can eat a German suplex from VSS Ventores for $50. Thank you. Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, wow. David McDaniel on the Streamlabs side for $250.
Wow. What? Nancy Pelosi.
Nazi Pelosi? Did you
Guys
say
are going
Nazi?
fucking nuts.
Nine.
Viewers, do not pay Mama Susan. Donate. Oh, you did it.
Hey,
that's what's going on.
It was American Gothic. Thank you for everyone who was letting me know.
Whoa. For one, okay, like I'm like 25 years older than fucking Ripa. I'm the husband. All right.
Or is he the?
I call foul.
Robert, I don't know how it works.
This is Ripa seeing his wife up close for the first time.
Yep.
Yeah, he lifts the veil and he's like,
bitch, when'd you grow a beard?
Dude, my favorite facial expression is like the one that does that on the thumbnails. Yeah, that's my favorite.
Huh?
Sorry, for Ripa?
For Ripa, yeah, the one he's all like that. Yeah.
Mine is when he goes like this.
David McDaniel for $250. Viewers, do not pay Mama Susan. Donate through Streamlabs. This phrase was literally blocked via Super Chat despite multiple thesaurus edits. Annoying women.
Wow.
Annoying women.
Wow.
Annoying women, you couldn't say.
Yeah, annoying women. According to YouTube, women can't be annoying if only they could enforce that in real life.
I'm going to say it's kind of part of the definition.
fake news.
Oh, God. That's fucking funny.
Leave women alone. Leave them alone.
Leave them alone. It's funny because it's true.
Except for the women here. Right here. Maybe Xray Girl. She's annoying.
Good
but,
save.
Yeah,
Gothix
she just
is-
won't shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
She talks
Always
way
talk.
too much. I was about to. No.
Happy talkie. Happy
Sometimes it's best just to
these
reel it
memes-
in, show restraint before you go too far down the.
These memes are too good.
across this
These
highway.
memes are too good.
Now a word from our sponsor.
You wake up in the morning, you're
Frying
tired.
coffee.
Are you tired in the morning?
Tea grind coffee. I've also got a blend myself. It's called the Nerdrotic blend. Okay.
We will get on to our next topic in just 1 second. But first,
Have you seen my sister? She's
That's
hot.
Coffee.
That's that look when you spend like 2 hours looking for the right porn and you finally found the right one.
Yeah.
That's the face you make right there.
I found
A few
my.
years ago, I saw this one of this girl. She did
No,
this
that's
thing.
that's definitely you
I
found
feel
your vintage Nina Hartley face right there.
Geek Grind, also the name of a porn.
Starring Nina Hartley. Hey, there you go.
Grinding with geeks.
Hey, Nina Hartley is a legend, is a porn legend. Okay, she was in Boogie Nights. Ko Lee for $100. It's good evening, Friday Night Tights. This will be my first time messaging. Wow.
Wow.
I found you guys. Wow. Wow.
Magical.
Oh wow.
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 Chris.
Wow.
What is this show?
Yeah.
I found you guys 2 years ago. This is what happens when people start getting a little hungry and loopy towards the end of the show.
Yeah.
I found you guys 2 years ago during the COVID craze, and I thank you for doing what you do. My family and I immigrated here 17 years ago. I grew up with geek culture and the American dream. I hope this madness ends. It will end, okay? It will absolutely end. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being here. Yeah,
R.I.P.
So I want to write
Down
songs.
the road and back again.
I want to write songs to immigrants who want to be here and carry on with the American dream. Fuck yeah, it's a wonderful thing. This show, we're all examples of the American dream, and that's what that article we were just talking about.
If you threw a party and invited everyone you knew,
That was beautiful. That was so good.
you would see you're the greatest gift you've been for me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. Ba-da-do, bo, bo, bo.
Grab.
I'll get my coat.
Okay, bye-bye. Yep. Places like Hollywood used to be about the American dream. Now they just want to shit all over it all the time while they're still making all their money. The Peacemaker. I watched The Peacemaker. I watched the first 3 episodes.
Oh, damn.
Snyder Cut fans are going to love it. Oh, it's going to be their favorite thing. That's all I know is the Snyder Cut fans. The Peacemaker show is going to completely win over all Snyder Cut fans. I think they'll forgive Jeff Johns afterwards and love Joss Whedon and James Gunn just as much as they like Jeff Johns.
It's a very forgettable, there's going to be no lasting impact from Peacemaker at all. It is a flash. It's not even a flash.
It's
in the pan.
so-so. It's got a lot of crap, and then it's got some that's funny. Like 40% of the jokes land. But most of it's pretty.
It's not a great percentage.
How do you like Chris?
Yeah, 40% of your jokes land
That's
on stage.
generous.
Is it a good night?
Are
for
you successful?
I would say this is probably James Gunn's worst work.
Hang on.
Yeah, I'd probably say so.
40% is bad.
40%.
It's got about everything that I hate in it. So
yeah,
40% is better than SNL. I mean, God,
yeah,
SNL is so unwatchable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean Greenwood for $50 says comment deleted. Just kidding. You are all hilarious. Ah, bless your heart. Bless your heart. Caligula, one of the best names out there, by the way. For $50. How is it in current year that these people don't realize that you do not talk down to your audience? How many examples does it take? Thanks for being awesome and grats on 8 years, Gary. Well, thank you, little person. And thank you for telling us not to talk down to our audience. You little people.
Are they an actual clinical midget?
What was that?
We're not like them.
Are they like medical midgets?
dwarf, little person.
Something, but yeah, that's like they're not going to learn their lesson because they don't care about the audience.
They can't see above the desk.
Yeah, like they don't. But yeah, we're going to continue to see these companies that are so disconnected from the internet. We see it so many times where these people, they like these lawmakers and these politicians, they make these rules. They don't get the internet. They don't understand how it works. They just completely miss the mark. It's going to continue to happen, and we'll continue to take full advantage every time. Because trust me, I don't want G4 to stop. I want G4 to continue doing exactly what they're doing. Okay? I want them to continue to do it. Because I will invite all of your toxic crowd that you don't want over to our little.
Oh, hell yeah.
So
it's good comedy, too.
Go ahead. You know who else wants to continue is Jack Murphy. He's very happy.
Please
you
keep
can make-
talking
you can
about
make-
G4.
You could make a video called Jack Frost and then combine both into
Hey,
one.
no. If you mix in
thing.
Alec Baldwin, then you'd have the
Yeah,
trifecta.
Alec
Oh my
shit.
god.
And,
YouTube would break.
It was.
and
Yeah,
then my
it would
channel's
break.
under attack. Put that all in one video.
Yes. Yes.
I'll like shoot my load.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I really didn't know that this would like. I told Ryan about a few days ago. I was like, you are one Alec Baldwin shooting away from hitting 100K. Like all you need. You just need. And then this happened.
And Frost
I
was like, hold on.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Hold my beer.
Oh. Hold my triple latte. That's what
Hold my
it was.
IPA.
Yeah. Better.
Hold my fucking Hollywood privilege.
Crick Noiser for $42. I love that. That's my favorite number. Hitchhiker Guide to the Galaxy. Hail! The gang's all here. Much love to everyone here and couldn't be here. And hail to you. And yes, there was a scene where Peacemaker's dad goes to jail, and all the white prisoners get on their knees and start going hail, because they had to have white supremacists. I think that is a must in every TV show now. There has to be.
Also, now they have to have a reference to Alex Jones in all entertainment.
Every single time.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't catch it. I'm sharing my screen. I didn't catch this, but apparently Gothix is a big fan of the soothing sounds of Az.
should consider ASMR or something.
ASMR, yes.
The soothing sounds of
Gothix is just pissing himself.
Gothix looks so happy in that
Abby.
Oh man!
Gothix, thanks
You're
for
human.
hanging with us.
You're human.
What? Is that English?
It's you're human.
What?
Kind of like a little bit of Welsh, you know.
I was gonna say, is that Welsh?
Yeah.
I thought it was Jamaican for a second.
Hey, didn't I say
What go on?
You're making me crazy, Kofi.
Didn't I say
You have the one Deris and the one Junior, you Brenna and the man Sanka.
The fastest stuff.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
That's
moving
right.
quickly
Cool
on.
Ew.
Hey,
Yeah.
Gary, I've just
Feel the
shared it.
rhythm.
Somebody sent us an alternative opening to Friday Night Times.
yeah, and then Garrett, could you find the article where apparently wearing a mask makes you more attractive?
Oh God, I saw that.
Only for the ugly people in society. Then it's true.
Oh boy. What is so originally?
Oh my God!
Hey, do you like Taco Bell?
I love Taco Bell. I did it the other day though.
Oh, and
That's probably what
the
that
thing.
stems from.
I know all of us here, we're, not somebody you should be taken seriously, but we do have an amazing musician in Dan Vask who carries himself very well, very respectfully. I'm sharing a video real quick. I mean, this is a guy who really is, he's really a respectable guy.
He is.
Just him in his underwear.
Uh-oh, here we go. Whoa.
He's got a big soul.
He said, I forgot I'm in my underwear. He forgot he was
Chair, yeah, get it out of the way. There you go.
He's like, let's get the money shot.
Yeah.
Daddy Dad.
Right there. Come on.
Oh man, that's a legit Witcher sword right there.
Oh, I need that.
Hell yeah.
I need that sword, man.
That is
I do. That's a nice one. I got long claw. Oh, I know. Oh, hey.
Jeremy, is that's that show where you show off your collectibles?
Yeah, every month. Oh,
I want to be on that show.
You're on next month.
I got
You're
some
on.
stuff to show off.
You're
Okay,
on.
cool.
You're on next
All right,
month.
awesome.
Bragging Rights, first Monday of the month on Geeks and
I'm in.
Gamers.
I'm
So when he did that, we were like,
Oh my god.
and then he acknowledged it. I wasn't gonna bring. I was like, this motherfucker just stood up in his fucking boxers with the widest legs I've ever seen in my life. and I'm from Hillbilly, Alabama, and this dude still got the widest legs I've ever seen. And then he just like, damn it, I didn't forgot I had my boxers on. He just owned
Well, at least
it.
he was
It
wearing
so good.
boxers. Thank
By the
God.
way, I love it when
I see him in the chat. He says, not funny.
I think it's chat energy, man.
I love it that people could just interfere with Wikipedia, Gary. I'm just.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Feast of the Ass.
Feast of the Ass is a medieval Christian
Oh, man.
feast observed on the 14th of January, celebrating a flight into Egypt. Donkey, there's an ass. There's a man and an ass. There's an ass. There's a Jesus blowjob. I don't know. And there's an ass.
Jesus blowjob.
What the hell?
Well, they were like halos, and they're like one of them was like bent over and.
Oh, that's Mary Magdalene.
Prostrating
Yeah.
themselves.
Come on.
I don't know. I didn't read the Bible.
For the Lord.
It's
Odin,
obvious.
is there
Just
In
don't.
the Bible.
Just leave it right there. Just don't even finish the thought.
We got another
What I
super
said,
chat.
what I said is
Prostrate
accurate,
yourself.
accurate, right, Odin?
Hey, we got a super chat to read.
Right.
Bass player 2011 Iffy for $50, $49.99. $49.99. Happy Friday, everyone, and congrats on 8 years, Gary. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. This is completely off topic. Well, that's unusual for our show. But can you show your new Fallout figure, please, as it is worth the price? I'm thinking about buying one. Show it off, dude.
It's downstairs.
Oh.
But if you tune in on Wednesday to What Toys,
What Toys?
I will be showing it off on Hot Toys this Wednesday, 8 p.m. UK time.
Excellent.
And it's the C6. Yeah, it's sure it's nice.
It looks pretty cool, and I know nothing about it, but it looks cool. But it looks huge.
Huge. The box is huge.
Follow him on Instagram. He shot some pictures over there.
97.
Yeah, here you can have a look at my Venom.
Ooh,
I haven't even picked mine up.
Which just
nice.
came as well.
Mine's a
That is
PO
nice.
box.
That's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
brr. There you go. You can have a Venom as a
That's
to hold
enough
you
for
over
now,
with.
as that's enough.
Yeah.
Wait.
LOTR Nerd 97 for $50 on the Streamlabs side. Thank you very much. Lord of the Rings. Yes. You're a proper nerd. Hail Friday Night Tides. How many awesome angry Ryan and Az rants can we get tonight? Well, it's still time. Is that also just watched Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King? Hell yeah. And one of my favorite movie scenes of all time is the Ride of the Rohirrim. Best movies of all time. It's the GOAT. It's the absolute GOAT.
Agreed.
The GOAT. King Theoden is the fucking man. The Waltman 4 for $49.99. So, has anyone in the panel read post-millennial article about Glee being the start of the wokeness in pop culture? Also, when are we going to do FNT special on Chris Chandler with It's a Gundam?
No.
When he goes to trial?
I'm down.
When he goes to trial,
Yeah,
thank you.
Ryan,
Beautiful love story.
I looked over that article.
Been a man.
It makes some very interesting. I think it's very interesting. Some interesting theories. But if we're talking about woke in general entertainment and woke specifically in genre, which happened a little bit separate. I mean, because freaking television on CW was woke, was always woke. Not that bad. I don't know. I don't think Glee introduced it. I think it had been being introduced for a long, long time before that.
Yeah, I know that. Was it Jack Posobiec I don't know if he was the one who wrote the article, but I know the original article is on human events. Dalton sent to me, and then the Post Millennial did a write up on it as well. I want to read both just to see what they had to say, but it could be the plague ship they're talking about. It could have already been in place.
It's one of them.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of many.
The show Glee is definitely gay. I don't know if it's gay enough to be the bringer of all wokeness.
It's got a lot of the tropes, though. Wheelchairs, gay dudes. It's all over the place.
Actors in prison for being pedos.
That is true. Yeah, that
is true.
It's got all the hallmarks.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. The guy who was the what was this?
I never watched Glee, so it's wasted on
my wife watched it.
There's been a lot of
he was the
weird
bully
things
character.
that have happened from like actors
There's
and
a curse
actresses
that's said
feuding
to
and
have
deaths
died.
and stuff like that too.
There's a lot of death and drugs.
At least
associated
3
with it.
people, 3 of the main actors have passed.
Oh.
Yeah, I know one of them had. I read that one of them done druggies.
By the way, we're over 9,100 likes. Let's get us up to 10,000.
Wow.
That is
What?
insane.
That is dope.
That is
That's
insane.
great.
Thank you guys. That is like unbelievable.
That is insane.
Yeah. We are not here to be looked at.
Yes.
That's insane.
Objectify that like button. Feel it up. Touch it. Press it.
Touch the shit out of it.
Just me too. The shit out of that like button.
Harvey Weinstein the crap out of that fucking like button.
I dare you to go to the next one. Just go to the next one. I dare you. I dare you. I double dog dare you. I double dog dare you. Prison rape that like button. Come on, I'll do it.
Come on. Fuck.
Drop the soap in the shower on that like button, folks.
That tricky dude for 50 Canadian pesos. Did I take it too far? Did I go too far? No, of course not.
Never. Is that even a question?
G4 is just another example of the woke pet cemetery that takes buried IPs and resurrects it as a feminist. Oh, that is a great analogy. P.S. Always loved the show, but sub to every single one of you after having Alex Jones on the show. Still some balls dangling on the internet. Hey-oh, thank you. That's right.
Thank you.
Well,
9.7K. Just 300 more sexual violations, and we are there.
Lick it.
Lick the like button.
Lick the like button.
Even after
I think we hit 10K.
If it smells like chicken, keep on licking. If it's...
Don't.
I just realized we have ladies on the show.
Yes.
That means nothing.
Has anyone else picked up Dune on 4K yet?
And I'm just gonna...
I got it.
Okay.
Stop distracting, Odin.
No, I'm gonna bring it back. I'm gonna bring it back.
Hey, Odin, is that Steelbook?
What do you do next, Az? What do you do next?
Is it Steelbook?
Yes. Yes.
You buy Dune on...
Do you hear that?
Dune is the best movie of the year. I don't care what Gary says.
I disagree.
Damn good movie.
It's a
I
great
am a good movie.
I totally
Oh,
disagree.
hell yeah.
It's a good
best
film.
movie of the year.
But nobody was the best film of the year.
Hey, Odin. With the
nobody.
exception of
Odin, I agree
God.
with you. Odin, I
Nobody was great.
absolutely agree with you. That was.
Did
the best
we just
one.
become best friends? That's what Gary said.
Hey, Odin, of all the movies that released day and day on streaming services, Godzilla vs. Kong, is that the highest grossing one?
I'm pretty sure it is. It's definitely.
Is Dune after that?
Yeah, because I think Godzilla was around 430 million worldwide, and then
Dune's at like 394, 385.
I think it was
Black
still
Widow's
in the
at like
300s.
383. So
yeah, Godzilla, I believe, is by far the best day and date.
Yeah.
It actually made its money back.
That probably would have killed too at the box office if it wasn't for that. But oh well.
Yeah.
Kim Husby for
Cardassian.
500 Norwegian krona. We love Norway.
Not just nothing us.
Hail all FNT. Greetings from Norway. Longtime lurker. Getting to watch the show live because life. You make my week. Cheers. Oh, well, thank you. You get that, and then you get that.
Awesome.
Here we go. The dulcet tones of Az.
You light up my life.
Cause you got a beautiful show.
10,000 likes.
10,000
likes.
Yeah.
Dude, smashing records.
Read it and weep.
So many sexual violations.
Take that, G4.
Yeah.
How many likes you got? That's
More
what I
like
thought.
G-Bore.
Oh.
We don't need likes. We have respect.
We have equality.
We have respect.
Respect that G.
And a rainbow team of Vespas.
Vespas in Mos Vespa.
That hover.
Well, we
Oh, no,
respect your
this is
pronouns
so
and your
somebody's-
identity.
Gary,
Yes.
this is actually taking it back because we had the doctored image. That's the actual image. They just look so
What?
dejected.
Whoa.
What did I tell you about? He looks so like sad.
Yeah.
They all look at Custom G's
all
like he's
look
ready to hang
Custom G
himself.
looks so sad.
I
They
prefer
all
the
look
one
very
with
depressed.
Ryan and Ripa. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
I tell you what, have you looked at the sexual equality on that lady there?
Too much.
Well, I was gonna say I like the one on the left.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, I mean, she's
Yeah.
yeah.
Why was there a pause, Ryan?
She's nice
I
on
was
the
gonna say
eyes.
something I shouldn't.
Holy crap. That's
Whatever
So
Ronald
that's the one on
McDonald
the
thing's
left
going
is
on in the
this-
middle. I
Ryan,
don't
the
know
one
what.
on the left is actually this one because it's the
You know what's
photograph.
funny
They
is
all
the
look
one
so
on the left
miserable.
is Gina, right? The one everybody was objectifying in the fucking chat last night. Like, Gina, give me more. Gina. It's like,
Yeah.
Which good.
God.
But they
Do
look
it.
so sad. Poor things.
So dejected.
Okay, wait a minute. That is Ryan's gonna hate me. Remember that picture
He
Krista
already
pulled up
hates you.
with the hand?
Oh God.
That's the same pose she was doing with her hand. I need our memers
Oh,
out
the-
there.
The-
I need our memers out there to find that picture of Ryan
Oh,
and put it
man.
next to Machine Gun Kelly and show us. I don't know where that picture's at. I have no idea. We showed it. Ryan hates that picture so.
Oh no.
It's so weird because it's like snapped in the middle of like I'm literally like getting ready to like run, and it's like a picture of me with my arm like this.
Please tell me somebody has that queued up.
No,
Please
so
tell me.
bad. All right, I'll see if I can. Let me see if I can get
This
that.
isn't it, but it's still pretty
Gary,
good.
when
That's it. That's it.
Oh, whoa.
Very
Whoa.
cool biter again.
Jesus.
That's the kind of action we're looking for.
I just go for a nap and I fucking.
Heartfelt.
This is why you lock your doors. This is why you lock your fucking doors.
Heartfelt.
Heartfelt. No.
Heartfelt.
That face, Gary, will just never. It'll never
Jesus.
get
Oh
old.
my God.
The criminal order.
But
The
yeah.
criminal order.
Criminal order.
Oh, I got it. By the way, buy some Greek grind style coffee, right? And then today I bought a couple of Sydney's heartfelt mugs.
Oh, I saw that. Funny.
That's great.
She's got hoodies and stuff. It looks great.
She got merch.
Yeah, she's got merch, so I thought I'd get a couple of
We're
them.
trying to get her on the show, so we're working,
Nice.
working things out.
I'll text her.
And I think
Ryan's gonna shout at her.
and I think I might be going.
Oh no!
Oh yeah,
What?
yeah. Ryan will shout at her for sure.
Who?
And hopefully,
She's a woman. That's all you need to know.
contact
You
Yeah,
can shout at her.
Yeah.
all right. So Odin.
Yes. Thank you. I need to head out. You've been amazing as always. It's been fun. Hope you all have a wonderful weekend, extended weekend for those who have off on Monday. MLK.
Huh?
Check me out. OMB Reviews. YouTube and Odyssey. Much love.
All right.
See you, man. Have a good one, brother.
Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Love you.
Bye.
Well, you don't have MLK Day in the UK there, Az?
No, we have Milk Day. We stick an eye in it,
All right. There you
Milk
go.
Day.
There you go. There you go.
and then we just drink milk.
10,215 likes. That's awesome.
Wow! 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 Wow!
Or
Yes, 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 yes,
Amarada for
Yes, 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 yes,
$100. All right, I know I said I wasn't rich in the last one. None of us are. But congrats on the new record. I love this fellowship community. You accept anyone, even Cthulhu-themed VTubers. Shared passion is what we're about. Nothing else. Hell yeah. Horror Amarada. Yeah, can I just say Cthulhu? That's even better. Reese on the Streamlabs side for $200. Woo! Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
You guys are awesome.
Damn, you're on fire.
Hail Friday
Holy
Night Tights.
fuck.
I am going to be getting a red Sonya tattoo in her classically chained bikini fairly soon. Oh, God, I'm going to applaud that right now.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
I like. And I wanted to add some trophies from the FNT crew. Can you give me some characters that you dislike from comics, anime, or video games so I can add them? Dislike?
Abby, Ellie,
Squirrel Girl. I used to like Squirrel Girl.
Miss
now I don't.
Marvel,
Miss Marvel,
Captain Marvel.
Captain Marvel. That's the character I used to like.
We have some breaking news about a character. I don't know if any of us are gonna like. Gary, I'm sharing the screen. This is officially the first look at Leslie Grace as Batgirl
in the movie.
In the movie, or her
This
TV
is the
show?
movie costume.
Oh, they've gone with the Batgirl from Burnside look.
Yeah.
The one they ditched really quickly.
This is the movie costume.
Oh wow.
This isn't CW. What is this?
It looks like someone fatter than her wore that costume before her.
It does.
Okay, Chrissy, we get it. I'm fat. Okay.
Oh, you're beautiful.
Fuck.
Beautiful soul.
But yeah, I did wear it.
You supposed to be like in Michael Keaton's kind of universe.
Yeah.
I don't know if that I don't know if this outfit really jives with that.
It doesn't look
You know
like
what I mean?
it doesn't look anything like Batgirl. It doesn't look anything like Barbara Gordon. It doesn't look anything like it. This is WB Diversity Batgirl, 5th version derivative character. Good luck.
She looks like Hanukkah girl. It's like a Jewish superhero.
They created this costume during the New 52 when they changed it to Batgirl from Burnside.
I remember.
Yeah, I was going to say it looks like the New 52 one.
And so they had this costume, and the reason why they put her in this again is because DC wanted people to easily be able to make cosplay costumes of it and go around. Of course, nobody does because nobody gives a fuck about the character.
You're right.
Fucked up the character. So when they went to Rebirth, Sean Gordon Murphy actually did a Batgirl costume that they used in the Batman White Knight, and because people love that, it then got converted into the mainstream. So they ditched the Burnside costume and put her in the Sean Gordon Murphy costume. But no, they've gone with the
You know what the best costume
fucking
is?
shitty cosplay costume for the film. GG.
The OG one, the one Yvonne Craig wore on the fucking 66 series. Best costume. Yvonne
It is.
Craig.
So good.
Yvonne Craig
So
is
good.
forever Batgirl. Okay. Forever.
But even
my
if they went
Batgirl.
with like on the modern day, even if they went with the Batgirl from, let's say, the Arkham games and did a spin on that, that's a pretty good
That
version.
would make more
Still got the
sense.
yellow boots, yellow gloves.
Yep.
You still got that sort of aesthetic about it, and then you just armor it up a bit for
A little bit of
modern day,
armor.
but-
Yeah.
It just looks so cheap. It just
I
looks so
know.
cheap. It's like they went to JCPenney, picked it up off the clearance rack, and went like, Batgirl.
But Gary's right. This is fucking diversity CW Batgirl.
Yeah,
that's all this is. It's got nothing to do with Barbara Gordon.
And this is the movie going forward, right? The one that's currently in production.
This is who they want to be the co-lead of the Justice League with fucking Supergirl. Pushing the
Let 'em
DC
spend the money.
pushing the
Let 'em
DC
spend the
universe
money.
forward. For goodness. Good luck.
Yeah, good luck.
Good luck. Good luck with that.
Free content.
Hope it works out for you.
Yep.
It doesn't
Free
look like
content.
a lot of people are talking about Peacemaker.
No, I think it's DOA.
Yeah.
Well, I also think that like a lot of the Jeff Johns stuff, that's like what's taken over Twitter.
Yeah,
you know
saw
what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
So what the reality is of how many people have watched Peacemaker, I don't know.
Yeah.
As we know, Twitter isn't real life.
It's not real life, and it was
Yeah.
artificially. It was sponsored, but it didn't throw any numbers of tweets under it. Not that I care.
We'll see if Samba comes out and lets us know. I don't think it's going to be really anything.
No.
Like the Suicide Squad did not make a lot of fucking money.
Well.
Yeah,
no, lost money.
With Matrix, with everything, I think that more so than the pandemic and all that stuff, when they put these shows out for free on a streaming service, that has a huge effect.
It does.
It can't not.
But I saw the Peacemaker trailer, and I just saw that. I was like, no way, this looks shit.
What was the most successful thing from for DC last year? Was the Snyder Cut by far.
Snyder Cut, yeah,
easily Snyder Cut. Better selling Blu-ray. Brought more subs to more people were talking about it all throughout the entire year. And people just beyond Snyder Cut fans too. A lot of people. It brought in a lot of people who were curious and probably expecting to hate on it and didn't, which I thought.
I think a lot of people probably got HBO Max because of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I don't know how many have kept it. It's all their fucking analytics, but who knows?
Share my screen, Gary. I do have confirmation of Ryan cosplaying as.
Damn.
Oh no! He's even got the cockeyed head, like a little bit.
Oh no! I don't know which one looks like the biggest lesbian.
Which one wears the pants and the
an invisible sling.
I think Ryan's a bigger lesbian. All right, Amra the Lion for $50. Hail guys, first time donating. I am a Latino, and Zorro is fox in Spanish. The female Zorra is widespread derogatory slang in Latin America for women to define something between a cunt and a whore. That tells you how connected this is CW with their audience. Absolutely. And I noticed you didn't say Latinx.
No.
Polly told me that last night.
Polly. Hey, hail Polly, by the way.
Yeah, Polly's a great dude.
WG for $50. We love WG. We love WG. WG. Hail Friday Night Tights. Not sure if you saw this, but Disney Plus is now running ads. I just saw a Life Alert commercial where an old guy says, "Help, I've fallen and I can't get up." Oh, wait. Being told now that was just the last episode of Book of Boba Fett. As you
Oh, man. Spot on.
Next one's the hover round.
Yeah.
Right.
And the grabber.
Patrick Ells for $100. What about Flex Seal? I think Chris.
Hold on, Gary. Sorry. Can I just reshare this picture of Batgirl? I was just noticed a glaring. There is a fucking zipper on her fucking trousers for any villain to go straight for the fucking rape.
Oh no.
Oh, that's why they
that
said
is
Joker's gonna be
that's
in
an
it.
area that's fucking armored up, for Christ's sake.
That's for her to pee standing up. Yeah. Oh. Chrissy went
lack
there.
of boobs. Lack of boobs. What's going on in Batgirl? She should have some boobs.
More like flat girl.
Flat girl. But look, it's just like, Jesus Christ, this girl goes out to fucking save Gotham. She's just gonna get done in every alleyway.
She better have Batgirl.
Bringing Chrissy on was just such a good idea.
Bring Jason Todd. He's got guns.
Patrick. Well, he's got something.
That is the most impractical fucking outfit.
Patrick Ells for $100. Patrick, thank you. I think Chris Gore should put his beach nip slip question to Twitter as a poll. I think that's actually a good.
Agree.
Yeah. Thank you, Patrick.
All right.
$100. Yeah. I know how I vote. Xander Collin for 50 Australian oppressive dollars.
Quarantine dollars.
Quarantine dollars. Sorry. First time super chat.
Credit points.
Yep. First time super chat plus love. I love it rough. All right. Well, hang on.
All right.
Well, I'm not wearing any pants.
What's he gonna play for that?
First time super chat. Plus, I like it rough. Love watching and listening, you guys. Great to see Quarter Black back, too. Playing God of War on PC as I listen to you guys. Loving the game so far. Indeed, enjoying your Friday as I am enjoying my Saturday morning. Hail to you. Oh, shit. See?
There we go. You almost got past the scare. You almost dipped.
I was just watching Mark the Cyborg's God of War review of the entire series that he did on Geeks and Gamers. It only has like 8,000 views. Holy fuck, that was a good video.
It's by far one of the best videos that's ever been on that channel. And the fact that it has 8,000 views is criminal. You know what I mean?
Criminal. It's a great video.
It is so good. Mark makes such good videos.
Yeah.
Such good videos. Matter of fact, I'll play a clip here a little later of Mark crawling across the floor.
Oh my god.
With a leg.
I like to erase that from my mind.
Maybe I have to do that now since Xray Girl's already so embarrassed about it.
Now.
Let's do it now. I was gonna have this for later. It's so
I didn't come back for this.
So right here is Tuesday night's main event, and Xray Girl decided she was gonna steal his leg.
Leopard crawl, like, because it's absolutely necessary for whatever thing they're doing. You probably have to do one to get your fucking beard. That might be why you're more proficient at it than they are.
So she grabs his leg.
This was the thing. Oh god, stealing my leg.
Just pulling your leg.
Stealing my leg.
There she is.
He's just talking.
Now, look at John. He's like, what the hell is going on? Now we tell him he has to. Got to see the crawl.
One time. Finish this then. God, I feel. Listen, this doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel okay.
All right, so you gotta grab another beer then, right?
He's going to get a beer.
I squirted this squeezed peanut butter all over my pants.
Guys, why are we doing
out of the way?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Tries to abuse him.
That's spousal abuse.
Why is he abusive?
See, it happens a lot more to men than you think. It really does.
Look at that.
Mark
Get
is so
over it.
serious
You steal
about
his
it.
leg, you beat him with it. Fucking hell, woman.
I didn't beat him with the leg.
Whatever.
Just my hand. That's,
You were
If you
thinking
heard
about
a
it.
member of the Friday Night Tights cast attack a disabled person, who would you think it was?
I would go with Ryan, but apparently it's Xray Girl.
He likes when I beat him, okay?
My immediate thought was Ryan. Everyone just defaults to Ryan.
So for those that are not aware, Mark the Cyborg is not just a gimmicky name. He literally has a cybernetic leg.
Yes, he does.
So
does.
as a matter of fact, when we went to Vegas for the Friday Night Tights meetup, we were hoping he could come, but what was going to be Ryan and Jay were going to take his leg and kind of like run around Vegas with it, and then so Mark would only be one.
I want to do
legged.
like a National Treasure style fucking hunt.
Oh my god.
And just
Scavenger
he would
hunt
have
for
to
his
do
leg.
that to be able to find his fucking leg. I think that'd be great content. Him just crawling around, hopping around fucking Vegas or DC, wherever. It doesn't fucking matter. We'll
What they're
figure it
not
out.
telling you is their plan was to dump him in an alley somewhere while they run off with his leg.
Insert him in Guardians of the Galaxy, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, once you get your hands on the leg, it's not like you're in a super big hurry. You ain't catch me anytime soon.
Yeah,
Well, you've seen him
I
leopard
have to like
crawl,
dump him
just saying.
somewhere.
Crawls pretty fast.
Pretty fast.
He's like a fucking alligator, all right? Ain't no way he can keep
That's some nice Kyle though. When you're on the hot streets of Vegas, man, it's going to be a different story.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mark.
Crawling through all the like the stacks of porn stuff that they, like, hand out to you.
I do
Use
think like
condoms
that's a
and
good point Ryan made. If you were to hear that a member of Friday Night Tights assaulted a disabled person, I think Xray Girl would be the last person you would assume that would be.
Wow.
I wouldn't.
Wow.
Jane Theory.
We know the truth.
Jane Theory for $100.
Jesus.
Jane, what are you doing? This is just wishful thinking, Jane. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'll read this. I'll try to keep a straight face. George will finish Winds of Winter in 2022. No, but thank you for that. No, do you want me to lie to you and say yes? I predicted in my video 2023. if at all. So you got another year. But hey, I hope you're right because I'd love to read it.
There's a better chance George Moilo finishes Winds of Winter in 2022. Hey, George R.R. Martin.
Yeah.
Better chance George Floyd finishes it.
But that is a good segue to plug. Once I get to Texas, we're going to pick back up that book club I was talking about, and we're going to finish. We're going to finish A Song of Ice and Fire. That's a tease.
I thought you were going to go the Longbow Hunters.
Gary's threatening to
Oh, no,
finish.
we're not going to do that. Well, why would we do that? Wasn't it my turn again?
Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah, I did book 1. I was waiting for you to do book 2, and then you didn't.
I thought we were going to cover the whole thing in one live stream. Why would we do
No, we were
multiple
going to do
books?
like one book.
I
and
thought
then
we covered the whole thing. I'm going to have to go back and check now. I'm going to check.
I don't like it when mom and dad fight.
We're not fighting. We're just trying to figure out what the fuck.
We're not fighting. We're trying to figure out
the
our
longbow
fucking
hunters.
retardation.
But yes, I'm doing a book club on. It's going to be a feast of dragons, and it's a list of the last 2 books, and we're going to figure out our own ending because George will never figure out his. First time super chat. Be gentle. From J Train M for $50. Thank you very much. Says, hail Friday Night Tights, Geeks and Gamers over G4 TV, DOA, by the way. I look forward to FNT every Friday to help me relax and laugh after a long work week. Congrats, Quarter Black, on joining the Friday Night Tights family and losing that man bun. Yeah, okay.
I would get up, but I'm not wearing pants right now.
When's that ever stopped you?
Gary, share my screen.
And welcome, Gothix and Chris. So thank you very much.
God damn.
Mom spaghetti.
Oh,
whatever, Ryan. I'm about to get like butt raped by Jack Murphy on the cover of a comic book. So.
Right.
And Ryan's
I just want to say, I see you in the chat. You're all homophobes, all right? I see you in the chat right now.
Brian Doyle for $49.99 says, "Hey, Friday Night Tights, why is Machine Gun Kelly all bent over on G4?" That's a good question.
Where's Megan Fox?
How about damn apples? David McDaniel for $50. Thank you again. Says, late notice. Hail Gothix, hail Chris Gore, and hail Odin, Comic Chrissy, 3/4 white Garrett, Ryan as Jeremy and Garrett.
Hey,
Garrett got mentioned twice.
I got that twice, baby.
Garrett got it twice. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Wow.
well, he's
Talk
got to make
about,
up for the Quarter Black side, I guess.
talk about pandering.
It's because he felt bad all the roasting he's getting on his man bun. So
Yeah, well,
that's
I
why.
am talking about it's a beautiful man bun. How dare you?
It's not.
It's practical.
Bitch
It's
bun.
practical.
It's a bitch.
It's not
bun.
even. I can't even sarcastically say it's beautiful. It's
Quarter
just
Black's
terrible.
letting
You're
everyone
jealous.
know exactly where he lives because the only
it's-
place in Texas that allows that shit's Austin.
Yeah.
Fuck, it ain't no other way.
Like all I want to do is someone take
Maybe
take
Denton.
that clip that they
That is
used
true,
against
yeah.
Mahler. He's like didn't even have the
decency to
fucking die. Just put that and then show a picture of the Quarter Black's man bun.
Yep.
I gotta frame it up so you can see it there.
David McDaniel on the Streamlabs side for $100. You guys are insane tonight. Insane. And
It's because Frosk is here.
yes, you've got a
Don't
beautiful.
look at me.
You've got a beautiful like.
I'm trying not to.
Jerk off.
He says you've got a beautiful like. Thank you very much. All right. Oh Jesus. Sorry, camera. Just hit that. Going for my second mouse. I'm dual fisting the mice. Can you do that?
Nice.
So, all right, for our final super chat of the night, it's a 3-parter. It's a 3-parter for Marksman. It's always mystery what we're going to get from Marksman, but we love Marksman, so it equals out what, $75. Thank you very much.
I got something from Marksman since he requested it, which is what he got me for Christmas.
Oh my God, is that a? Oh,
Are you the
It's a
Riddler?
Cthulhu knit.
that's
Did you highlight that, Garrett?
cool.
Could you highlight that? Somebody highlight?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
Oh, that is cool.
Mauler's going to be so
Wow.
jealess.
Yeah, it's pretty badass,
Nice.
right?
Cool.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Mark.
Probably actually would prevent the spread of COVID.
Ho!
Hey,
Marksman on the Streamlabs side, 3 separate super chats for $25 each. If you eat 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, the radiation poisoning will kill you. Also, for when the cult turns into zombies, remember that 9 millimeters kills the body, but 45 ACP. What is ACP, gun people? ACP. 45 ACP kills
It's a type of ammunition.
Okay,
45
type of
ACP.
ammunition. I don't remember what
kills
ACP
the
stands
soul.
for, though.
It's how you stop them from becoming a lich. The secret behind double tap. Also, diabetes is just damage over time. So change your builds, you casuals. Impeachment is just a vote to kick out the British conquered the world of spices and put none of it in their food. Wow. And they still don't.
Oi!
They still don't. Their opinions on food are unreliable. Also,
We put loads of salt in our fucking food.
Oh, it stands for auto cult pistol.
there you go. Also, fuck sea turtles. That's a Ryan reference right there.
Wow.
Yes.
Almost
Yeah.
forgot my usual gorilla greeting from this 3/4 vanilla gorilla and 3/4 mocha gorilla with a dash of Tapatio. Oh, I love Tapatio sauce. It's so good. I say hail to my fellow vanilla gorillas and the one and only quarter smooth dark chocolate gorillas. Apes are stronger together. Thank you, Marksman.
Strong together.
Stronger together. Oh,
Wakanda forever.
did we get
That
another
too,
one
does that
in there?
work?
We did. Oh man. Oh yeah, dem titties. Dem titties.
I can't accept super chats with them titties. It's really offensive.
But
That
really
just sounded
offensive.
like Tourette's, Gary.
Dick, pussy, dem titties. Yeah, this one's sad though. It's actually sad. So just found out my 19-year-old cousin was in a bad car crash with a semi. She was airlifted and is currently in ICU. Prayers to the FNT crew in the audience. Hope anyone going through a rough time pulls together. Hail FNT, hail family, hail chat. Prayers to your 19-year-old cousin. That is
absolutely. That's
Yeah.
awful. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, thoughts and prayers.
Big time, dude.
Oh man. Yeah, it's we have a great fellowship that if you need to reach out to talk to somebody, there's going to be 50 people willing to do it right away. That's what's brilliant about this. Okay, we got to end this show. The Super Chat Square Up will be Sunday morning, 10:30 a.m. on Nerdrotic Live. Tune in then. And that'll be, I think, after a members stream, which will be pretty early on Sunday. So keep an eye on the community section of this channel. And thanks, everyone, again, for super chatting and donating. You helped keep the lights on. It was a record night. It was a record night of likes and views outside of Alex Jones. Thanks to you beautiful, sexy people.
That's what happens when you bring diversity. You've got a black female, and all of a sudden we break records. And also got Yellow Wolf or Machine Gun Kelly or whoever the fuck you are.
Foreskin.
Keep jerking it, Jeremy. Keep jerking it to this.
All right.
That
right
ratio,
there.
Hey, that ratio though. That ratio.
Wow.
That ratio.
That ratio though.
We will start with Comics Division. Plug. Do you have your plugs ready? We got to make sure my co-hosts have their plugs in order.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. Hey, everybody, I'm Comics Division. You can follow me on Twitter and obviously my YouTube channel, which is Comics Division. And I stream every Monday and Thursday. And of course, you can find me here over at Friday Night Tights. And you can find me over at Unsafe Space, where I talk about the Great Reset.
Hail. And you haven't gotten them canceled lately or suspended
No, I
lately.
haven't, luckily.
Oh, they're pretty good at doing that on their own lately. So
that's true.
We will go next to Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo, I got a channel. It's Quarter Black Garrett. Subscribe.
You do.
Spectacularly titled because it comes up at the top of your subscription feed on YouTube every time. with the number
right
one.
there,
so.
number one. It's perfect.
It does.
Got the SEO and all that shit.
He's also-
so yeah,
he's
follow
smart.
me over there. Also, I'm on Adam Krigler's show, the Krigler Show, on Wednesdays. I chill over there.
Nice.
And then Friday Night Tights. Of
Krigler
course.
is awesome.
Shout out to Adam.
And he's got a
Hell yeah.
little job with me, so you'll be seeing him a lot around.
I'm here
these
all the
parts.
A little
Yeah.
job.
Yeah.
A little job. That's right.
That's what they call
That's
it these
right.
days, a little job.
Chopsticks.
Ryan Kinnell, my baby boy.
Chopsticks.
Thanks for having me on, Gary. I feel like fucking shit today. I don't know. I got sick again. I don't know why, but pressing through because this show is fucking amazing. It's everything that G4 is not. And that's you guys in the chat make it what it is. You've made the show what it's become. So it's fucking awesome to see. Hopefully G4 keeps self-destructing. I can ride their asses to 100K.
Hell yeah.
That's the plan. So we'll see what happens. But thanks for having me, Gary. Always nice talking to Gothix. And Frost can go fuck herself because no one else will.
Damn.
Wow. See what I have to put up with here?
Speaking of which,
I'm
Frost,
gonna go finger myself angrily in the bathroom.
any final
Every hour
words?
on the hour.
Any final words, Frost?
Yo, what's up? This is Frosk. You about to get frostbite. Remember, always make sure you are jerking off or not jerking off to your favorite female influencers.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Sage
I
advice.
also-
Okay, then.
I also forgot to say, just Jeremy said it earlier, but Chris coming on here and talking G4 and stuff, like, I know it's got to be sad seeing all that shit. So we really appreciate Chris just being as upfront like he always fucking is. That's why people respect him. So
Yep.
Damn straight.
And Chris will be on with us this Tuesday as well. So
That's true. Yeah. We'll see what happens between now and then, right?
I'm sure there's going to be a lot. I'm sure there'll be a lot.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We can only hope.
That's
Frost, get your ass off this show and get your ass back over to G4. Get me some algorithm gold. What the fuck you doing over here?
Hey, be careful with that chair.
Yeah. As.
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
You want to plug your stuff?
Yeah. Subscribe, please. Hill versus Babyface. I am on 293,000 subs. I'm only 7,000 subs, not 7 subs.
7.
I'm only 7,000 subs away from 300K. It'd be really nice if I got please. Thank you, please.
Hell yeah.
Big thanks to Gothic and Chris for being on the show today. Awesome as always, and it's a pleasure to see you guys. Always is. And Frost, I swear to God, you are the cure for fucking erections.
Ain't that the truth?
yeah, if you've had an erection that lasts longer than 4 hours, just watch G4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, soft and respected.
I got Xray Girl to cover her face. That was a good one. She's laughing. You got her. You got
You
her.
don't like it, don't watch.
Don't-
Peace.
Jeremy Grimes from
Jeremy
Geeks
Grimes.
and Grifters.
Go subscribe to RK Outpost. I want my bro to get to 100K. He's closing in. I think this G4 thing's going to make it happen. Do it because if not, Alec Baldwin is already on record saying someone else will be in danger if Ryan doesn't hit 100K by Friday Night Tights next week. So you can save a life if you help get Ryan to 100K before Friday Night Tights of next week. I'm just saying,
I'll
it's
say
no
for that
pressure,
strategy,
no pressure.
I think you should hold off and just wait, because if Alec Baldwin actually does kill someone, that'll be way better for the channel in the long run. Fuck the life. I mean,
but yes, amazing night on Friday Night Tights. Thank you guys. Honor, privilege to be here. It's an honor to interact with all of you guys in the chat. Really do appreciate it. We are fans. We grew up as fans. We're just regular people who have been blessed to have a platform. So we know what it's like to be in that chat and watch other creators. We know what it's like. And we know that, we are only going to be as successful as you guys allow us to be. And so for everybody that has been watching G4 and feels like, you've been shit on, you have, but you found a place right here that's not going to do that to you. And we're not perfect. We're going to make mistakes here and there, but we will own them. And we know better than any of you. We're just, happy to be here with all of you. So let's keep kicking ass FNT for life. Thank you guys.
Hail. Thank you, Jeremy. That was great.
Yeah.
Chris Gore.
I just want to thank everybody for, allowing me to be on the show. I've been a fan for years watching FNT. It's the true spirit of the nerd fellowship. And I've discovered all, other channels like Geeks Gamers, Heel versus Babyface. I subscribe to all your channels, and just a real pleasure to be here. And so I thank you for that. And Gothix, just great to finally meet you, virtually here, which is great. I'm that Chris Gore and everything. And if you like Yvonne Craig, Batgirl, you can follow my Instagram account, Bat Chris Gore, where I post only photos that are Batman related. I seriously have an Instagram, Bat Chris Gore. So check that out. And I have nothing to do with the new G4. By the way,
it was kind of apparent, honestly.
I wasn't on the reunion show. I have nothing to do with the new G4. It is sad for me to see because I have people I really care about on there, but I'm hoping that they take this feedback and maybe they'll make some changes. Who knows? I do have later this year, I'm coming out with a documentary called Attack of the Doc about Attack of the Show. This is from the crew jacket. This
nice.
If you go, there's actually a YouTube channel, Attack of the Doc, where you can see old clips of the old G4 if you want to check that out. And that documentary, there's a little teaser trailer there, and the doc is coming out later this year. And I hope it acts as a reminder of like what the show really meant and what G4 was really about back in the day. And it's kind of maybe in contrast to today's times. This is when we had a sense of humor about ourselves. And I really appreciate everyone here for having a sense of humor about themselves and also caring a lot about this community and the conversations we've had. And I really appreciate it. So thank you very much. I know I've gone on too long. I know.
No. It's dude.
We like hearing about your long doc.
Well, and I think what happened, what's just happened, Chris, may have people even more excited to watch yours to see like what it was and how far it's changed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was a huge part of. I think nerd culture. It's always going to be around, but I think it peaked 15 years ago, 10 years ago, before the MCU bought. I think that changed everything. That turned it corporate. But when Attack of the Show was in its prime, everybody was talking about it in my comic shop. It was a time where we were just having good times, and the art was good. Comics were good. Attack of the Show was good. We had some good TV shows. We have regressed. Regressed, and that's thanks to the corporations. And I can't wait to see that doc. Dude, they're archived. You can find old Attack of the Show. I found the one where you are wearing my comic shop shirt.
That's right.
And talking to Olivia Munn and recommending The Losers on DVD, which I'll vividly remember it because I took that recommendation. I fucking love that movie. I love that movie.
It's a great film.
I feel bad I don't have that shirt because what I would do is one of the things I said when I went to work at G4 is I want to wear whatever I want to wear. Like you can't tell me what to wear because I've done some other TV shows where they try to like hip you up and make you cool, and I never felt comfortable doing that shit. So I said, I want to wear whatever t-shirts. And then I would give the t-shirts away to fans that I wore on the show just because whatever. But I did get in a fight once with the legal department there because on Valentine's Day, I wanted to wear a shirt that said, I heart your vagina, which is a song from a band. Some friends of mine have this band called Get Set Go. And one of the songs is I love your vagina. Look up that song, I love your vagina by Get Set Go. And I got in a fight and I said, look, Oprah says vagina every day on her show. It's vagina is a medical term, folks.
Yeah.
So I fought and I won and I got to wear this shirt.
Hell yeah.
It says, I heart your vagina. I did the segment with Olivia. It was a lot of fun.
You should bring that shirt back. Bring
her up.
Yeah.
Wear it on Tuesday. Wear that damn shirt on Tuesday.
Olivia, come on the show. Come on the show.
Yeah.
And
thank you again.
Last but not least, the wonderful Gothix. Thank you for staying for the whole show. We really appreciate you coming on. You're brilliant. Please plug your wares.
Thank you for having me. I resent that you made me go last. I feel like I last like the back of the bus type of last type. Yeah,
We
Close it out,
Parked you.
Rosa.
Hey, thank you so much for inviting me. I really appreciate hanging out with you guys. You're building something pretty amazing, and I'm excited. That's why I wanted to stay to the end of this, because I'm so excited for you guys that I'm happy G4 is failing, and I want it to keep failing. I want all the viewers to go to you guys, because this is the future right here of like nerd culture. And you can find me, Gothix TV. I'm on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the things.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's
Links
awesome.
Subscribe.
I love having Gothix on. I mean, she's
Hell
been
yeah.
on Geeks and Gamers. She's been on here multiple times. She's great. She's doing awesome stuff. So she's just as important to all this as anyone else. So keep up the good work, Gothix.
Thank you.
And thanks again for being on. What do I got to plug? Oh, buy coffee.
Wait, Chrissy, you forgot Chrissy.
Oh, I got Chrissy. No, I got Frost.
Chrissy's
but we
not
can
here
do-
anymore.
Frost,
We
right.
could do
Bye.
Chrissy
All right.
Mayer. Chrissy Mayer, do you have any dates coming up for your stand-up?
I'm going to be in Savannah, Georgia, March 19th, and then Side Splitters in Tampa, March 20th. The album I taped last week live from January 6th, it's being cut up into tracks right now. I want to get it on vinyl, like
Yes.
Gary suggested. So as soon as it's available for pre-order, I will let you guys know. But yeah. That's what I'm doing.
That's brilliant. Go out there, keep fighting the good fight. I know you're not a kneeler. That's good.
I
at least for
do
government.
kneel.
Let's not talk the lady out of things, okay?
Yeah.
I kneel plenty. Frostbite. Yes.
Links all for everyone in the description, including the Geek Grind coffee. And again, if you haven't gotten your shipments yet, they're on the way. And we have a giveaway on my Instagram this Sunday. Mrs. Nerdrotic will handle everything as usual because she's brilliant while she's handling a move. So hail Mrs. Nerdrotic. My video will be out maybe tomorrow. It's done, and I have to go over it a little bit. So it looks like it'll be out tomorrow morning. I know Saturday's usually not the best day, but I don't care because I need to get to the G4 thing now. So look out for that probably around 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. It's a video about Miss Marvel and Hollywood and all that good stuff. So thanks again to Geeks and Gamers for co-sponsoring this show, and to all of my lovely co-hosts. I'm surrounded by very talented people, not a zero among them. So please enjoy some credits as we leave. Bye-bye.
Go Tit.
Go Tit.
Yeah, go Tit.
Go Tit.
Got it.
Yeah, excuse me, are you talking about BOOBS? Is that what you're saying? Go Tit.
I need to just watch that one over really greatest clips ever. The face of the woman.
Oh yeah, that was
Here they come, and the crowd cannot wait. All hail Friday Night Lights. I apologize, cause I'm probably late. All hail Friday Night Lights. Radical lights.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Also want to thank the lovely Nerdrotics and everybody in the beautiful chat. Have a good night.